Scholes, Everett, Pavlin, and then over in Jamaica, who are searching for their first win. They badly need to get those win points. Pinkney, Allison, Hunter Shaw and McLean, and Hunter and Scholes. It's going to be interesting to see how Alicia Scholes is going to put on her performance for England starting today. Day 2, match 1, and the fun and the vibe again. It is thumping here in the Christchurch Arena. Substitutes, we'll see plenty from Romelda Aiken-George. She's played both at the attack and the defence end here in Fast 5. Creary, Beckford, Plummer, Sutherland will need to inject something special. Jeepers, who said the phones are for young people? Look at this. They are glued to their phones. My goodness me. And we'll just get the fluff ready as well. The chewing gum's out. A few nerves maybe for the New Zealand side, but this is England, this is Jamaica, and we're waiting for the Jamaicans to show us their true Fast 5 game. Joining me in commentary is former Silver Fern outstanding shooter herself, Jodie Brown, Tanakwe, and in this first game, England, have they got all of the guns firing as they have in those last 2 games yesterday?
Yeah, well, bar that first game, like you said, the last 2 games, they were absolutely outstanding. They got the ball, their shooters delivered. For me, it was their defensive effort there to get those games. They were outstanding.
Well, I love the fact that Thacker is starting. I have enjoyed not only watching her get the one-pointers, but her motion in that circle and her set-up ability.
Yeah, and look, I think she's a young player growing into this position. At times you can see she was a little bit soft in taking the ball, and she's just taking this as a learning opportunity, but she is certainly making an impression out there.
Now let's talk about the Jamaicans as well, because in at goal defence, Kimone Shaw, she's teaming up with Roxanne McLean. They have been really good, and they have been under the pump a lot.
They have been, and they've been getting the ball down their end a lot. I did like the injection of Romelda Aiken-George at goalkeeper. I thought she provided them some height and got some rebounds. She just had that little bit of experience, but these two will only just grow with confidence.
Fantastic. And here we are. What have we got? Have we got a dance? Are we ready for something a little bit colourful, a little bit offbeat, and a little bit spontaneous? Is it Jamaica? Is it England? No, it looks like here we go. Are we ready, folks? We have been treated to some beauties. Let's have a look. Out, Jodie Brown. There's been something special, and I can't wait to see yours.
Yeah, and yours, Leslie. You'll be out there with me.
I do not dance.
You can do that, Leslie.
Look at this. She's clearly been a butterfly swimmer. Surely. That is just so fluid, isn't it?
Look, she fit right into the Jamaican theme.
Was that
so
spontaneous,
well.
or was that, do you think that was just...
I think that was a bit planned. I think she might be their team liaison, which is fantastic, isn't it?
It was really good. So Joshua Bowring and Elisna Vandenberg is in charge with the whistle in this match, this opening match, day 2. And it is the Cadbury Fast 5 World Series. And we have been super impressed with what England have put in here. They may have lost their first match, but by the Joes, they have learnt quickly about the Fast 5 game, about the suffocating defence, and then, oh my goodness, Paige Reed with those game-winning shots.
Yeah, look, I think traditionally in all 3 games, they have started slower, so they have been on the back foot. It has been those power plays that have kept them in the game and allowed them to win.
Well, talking about fast starts, it's the best start that Jamaica have had, because they certainly have played catch-up throughout the first day. And Thacker gets it in for England. Conservative at the moment, just the 1-point shots, a lot more to come. Don't forget to vote for your Sky Player of the Series. Also, scan that QR code right now. Vote. Who do you think is the best player here? I know I've got my thoughts. And right up there is Uganda's Mary Cholok.
Yeah, she's been outstanding throughout this tournament, as is the defence from this English side. Just see Pavilion just getting a tip for her side.
In at centre for England is Alicia Scholes. Glory, glory, Man United. Her dad, Paul Scholes, such a talented football, and he played for the best club.
Speedy midcourt too. She's got speed to burn.
Oh, great delivery. You know, that's the other thing that's grown for me during the day's play yesterday, is not just the speed of the ball, but just how much air and pace on it.
So when you take two positions off the court, it does open up a whole lot of room, and I think the teams that have been able to utilise that the most have been great in terms of the depth, but also the width of the court.
England's early lead, here we go. Looking for some intercepts and over. Yes, look at that, already in the play, that defence, that they are living up to their reputation. Them in Australia, I think, the best defenders.
Transition is good. The shooters are able to finish it off.
They're happy with that, just crimping up ever so quietly, but it's exactly how they have approached their games. England, Jamaica, this has probably been the area of biggest concern for them, is getting that ball through into their shooters.
Yeah, I think the main problem, a couple of games of Jamaica's that I did yesterday, was the fact that they're not ready once the receiver gets it. So the receiver's getting the ball turning and there's nothing on. That's when the players are starting to do their moves. So if they can just adjust that little adjustment and have that preparation and be ready, then I think we're going to see a different Jamaican side.
Is it always it's just about the pressure everywhere?
Oh, I think it's the pressure. I think it's also I think the intense pressure that the opposition is putting them under to get free.
Throwing Jamaica.
We've seen, especially with England and Jamaica, they're so tight on you. England and Australia, they're so tight on you one-on-one.
Well, showing us the true depth that they've got, England too. Tash Pavlin in there doing a fantastic job. And getting that play underway straight away. Look at that, 2 passes and it's into Thacker already.
Yeah, outstanding. Quick turn and good vision. But also Thacker did a great job. Took the defender out to the top of the circle, allowed that space behind her. Is that pass outstanding.
Equally as good down the other end. Matching it, Jamaica. 6-3 though, England lead. What do you think the biggest learnings would have been for all the teams on that first day?
Oh, I think that the fact is they've got to get into it straight away, and also the closer that you can keep the score throughout the game, the better opportunity you've got in that power play.
Which is coming up really fast. In about 20 seconds, we will have our first power play on day 2, match 1. England, Jamaica, and Thacker. Emma Thacker. Gets it in, second time. Imelda Aiken-George looking pensive on the side for Jamaica. Again, it's not an easy transition, having to go back before they go forward. Here we go, power play in action. Have a look. What can they do? Double points. This could be 4 if Pinckney gets it in. And she does. Nothing but the swish of the net.
Oh, she's been outstanding yesterday. She really changed the game when she came on against South Africa.
This will be worth 2. And in it goes. So 9-7. England with the lead.
Contact, goal defence. Just there.
Jamaica looking to go straight through if they can. Despite that bandage on Pinckney's knee, she's doing quite well. Look at that. How did she keep that? And I thought it was going to be caught by that person in the stand.
Yeah, outstanding ball skills. Here we go. 6-pointer potentially.
Disruption in the 3.
Chova nearly. This will be worth 2, and that's all we need to tie it up.
Well, good option, I think, from that. You know, really low-risk shot at the top. Or high-risk, sorry.
4 on offer, doesn't like it. Thacker opts to go back and around. Whoa, that was lucky. Oh, 3 seconds, took too long. This is a big improvement from Jamaica. Moving that ball more freely through the transverse. Oh, and just keeping it in, and that is 6 minutes done and dusted. Match 1, day 2. And it's all tied up between Jamaica and England, 9-all. It is just a stunning sight. What do those stats tell us, Jodie Brown?
Well, 6-2 power play for Jamaica got them back into that game, but otherwise that all pretty even as we expect. Great shooting percentage for both teams because we've seen that quite low because of obviously the different scoring ranges as well.
Yeah, I don't know what the coaches say with the minutes in between the breaks, but say something they do. And we're away. Second quarter action.
Melda Aiken and George has come on at goal keep, so they obviously look at that 190 centimetres of Thacker and think that's a bit of a threat.
Oh, Creary really accelerated into that gap. Probably one of the better passing movements.
Oh. Throwing Jamaica.
Ran out of courtroom. I like the way the ball seems to be moving more freely. Having said that, keeping it in. Oh, they're thrilling us today, Jamaica. This is more like it, Jamaica.
Outstanding transition right from Aiken George right down the middle of the court, and that's what happens when everyone does their preparation and their timing is on point.
Searching for their first one. Don't forget that, Jamaica. Looking for double points here.
Contact shooter.
There's the height of Aiken George under there. It's the first time we've seen Paige Reed today, though.
Well, there wouldn't be many times that Aiken George is out-jumped, but she was on that occasion.
Signage obstruction centre.
Jamaica opting to put 2 back on the shooter.
She's the golden girl, isn't she? They're all talking about Paige Reed. And she's on, and she's hot. Jamaica looking for that quick release again. We've seen a couple of excursions down into the shooting circle. Just look more businesslike, more focused.
Yeah, and a little bit more patient as well, like waiting for the player to come free. Yeah, different Jamaican side this morning. Or this afternoon, sorry.
Had a good sleep. Scholes back on for England in the centre. Straight 1-2. Player of great promise. The centre for England.
And Emma Thacker just tried to push her way in there to provide that screen over Reed.
She's actually been called a couple of times in the matches so far for that.
I think when the defence is set, they've got the right to be there. It's when that shooter starts coming and pushing in.
Jamaica with a 1-goal lead, 12-11. Have possession.
They'll be pretty wary, Jamaica, though, because they were in the lead against South Africa the whole way in that game, and it was only in the last kind of minute where they unfortunately allowed a couple of power plays in from South Africa, and that was what won them the game.
Well, they're another team, South Africa, that has thrilled me and played beyond expectation, I think.
Yeah.
Good on them. But this is England.
Yeah. Aiken George gets good distance, gets a good lean, that long reach.
Oh, man. She is just fantastic, isn't she? all. We have got a contest, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys. Confidence, it's exuding from Jamaica. She'll be a much happier coach, won't she, Annette Daly? They just haven't quite got their groove yet, England. Remember, a lot happens late in the games. Just ask Paige Reed. Pavlin's been good as well, Tash Pavlin.
Advantage break, goal attack.
It's going to be how long can Jamaica sustain this under pressure, isn't it? I think we know that England can do it because we've seen it twice yesterday. It's how long Jamaica can last under this pressure and hold their nerve.
Playing it safe at the moment, Jamaica, and they get that 1 point in. Little nervy look at the scoreboard as well from the coaching staff. Interesting going to a function this morning for a lot of the support crew up in the stands, the fans, and they were surprised how defensive the first day's play was.
Yeah, well, as we mentioned, and here we go, 6-pointer, as we mentioned in the build-up. I just don't think that the teams are utilising this power play as much. I mean, England aside where they've won it on the buzzer, I think we've seen not many points being scored in that power play. Not as many as I was expecting anyway.
Yeah, I agree. I think it seems to put a little bit of extra pressure on instead of just loosening people up. It's being the underdog, I guess. Wow, lovely little right hand, little push at the last moment. Power play time, it's so important. 19-14, Jamaica leading for the third time in the match. Paige Reed, can she get four?
Well done.
Romelda Aitken-George, take a bow. We're used to seeing it put the ball in the net, now she's doing the goods down the court.
That's what Anna Scarlett used to do to me, I think. I remember just her big long reach coming over, but outstanding turn and vision. Oh, unfortunately a replay ball.
Look at that quick transfer coming in from England.
Advantage obstruction centre.
Double points again. We've got 5 seconds left on the clock. She's beautiful at it. The expectation is huge. And look at that, half-time. Wow, that was a great quarter, actually, and Jamaica coming back into it. They had the lead 19-18. Here we go. This is what is ahead of us right now. England need to keep winning. Jamaica need to win. And then we've got Uganda, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, and then the New Zealand men and England men. I know from around the tracks, people are loving the men's netball. It is fantastic. And what have you enjoyed about that men's match?
Oh, I just think the innovative way that the men have approached it has been great.
Well, let's go into the England camp and Kat Ratnapala. Well, as far as your team goes, Kat, you'll be happy with the defence again, but there's a few more penalties than the Jamaican team.
Yeah, we are. We're doing a great job, and I think our defenders are coming on with purpose, and yeah, doing a great job. We need to continue to take the shots so in the other end, and Romelda's doing a great job in there. She's a great target for us to get around. So yeah, continue to take our opportunities.
What advice have you given to your shooters, Kat, around getting around Romelda?
Yeah, it's mainly that of looking if we can get Romelda on the other shot and pull her away from post, or screen it up, or making sure that we're splitting the defenders early. So yeah, lots of different things that we can try now. It's just adapting to play.
Fantastic. Thanks for your insights. Really appreciate it. 19 all, and they've followed the coach's instructions, England have, because they've tied it up, but it is now turnover time for England. And let's go over to the Jamaican coach, Annette Daly. Of course, you must be thrilled with your side. What did you do with them overnight? They are playing some fabulous netball.
It's about embracing fast five. And some of these ladies, it's the first for them. So it's about learning on the job. And they're doing a pretty good job of that.
Annette, what advantage does Romelda at goal keep provide you?
Oh, that reach? That's such an excellent advantage. And she's doing a good job. So I really appreciate her in that position.
Well, we do as well, and thank you very much, Annette. We think Jamaica are playing pretty well as well, so it's nice to see the smile on her face, and they're standing in the benches as well. They have the 1-goal lead to Jamaica. We're into the third quarter. England having to fight as they have in the other games. Becca is such a big part of that shooting circle for England, because the height is such an attraction, let's face it.
Yeah, and she's making the shots too today. I think she's come out with more strong. She was a little bit soft in that last game yesterday, but she's learning from it, as I mentioned in the beginning. Young player.
Can she keep it in? They're very athletic. It's out of court, nearly into the commentary. We don't mind that, seeing a bit of the action.
Those are the little things that Jamaica want to tidy up. I know that it's only 1 or 2 a quarter, but they can slowly build up. So making sure that they just limit them as much as possible.
Oh, there's that reach, isn't it? A little touch. She might have been called for contact, but she's a menace in there. Romelda Aiken-George defending. The defender.
Oh, Emma Thacker did a good job, just unfortunately didn't come off.
See, they tried everything, didn't they, to keep it in. That's that match awareness. It may not have sunk, but you've got a chance if it rebounds. No doubt about that. Having to go right back and start again.
Oh, Crystal Plummer in that centre for Jamaica. She's not afraid to let that ball fly, is she?
Oh, that one flew in the wrong place. Young faces on the side, and as Annette Daly said, let's not forget, for Jamaica, this is debut fast try for all their players. They may have played a lot of 7-a-side netball, but this is a first-timer.
And they have got a relatively young team. I think they're just about all under 23 bar Aiken-George. So she provides that leadership in there for them. But what a fantastic platform for them to, you know, learn and grow from for international netball.
Well, the Cadbury Series, World Series Fast 5 needs a 1 and a 2. We know Australia are unbeaten at this stage. They just need to win 1. England need to keep winning. They really need to keep winning, don't they? So look at that time from when the last... Oh, super! Giselle Allison brings home the bacon.
Nice long shot from Allison.
So far, so good. Jodie Brown, you mentioned about the sustainability of the pace and the fitness for Jamaica. We're watching that.
Yeah, you've noticed there's a couple more mistakes. There's Jamaica have 9 losses compared to England's 7, so there's just a 1 or 2 a quarter. If they can just keep them to, say, 1 or 2 or even none, I think they'll be in this game right till the end.
Donald just bounced past it into space and said to Paige Reid, get it. She's the champion, and it comes in again.
How outstanding has she been?
Oh, it's just what the punters want to see. It's what the fans, it's what we all want to see. Nothing better. Oh, here we go. Oh, just missed. Courageous shot. 22 all. Now showing us a full array, both these sides. Oh, she threaded the needle, didn't she? That's a stunning pass.
Advantage break, goal defence.
Donald had hardly anywhere to go that ball, but she found it with the direction and the pace. Did she just hurt and tweak her knee a wee bit, Pinkley?
Advantage contact and offside.
Oh, the important turnover again for England. This is where they've got that game now, Jodie.
Yeah, and this is where Jamaica, wow, just about. And the quicker their transition onto defence, the better they are. They're a little slow in that position. You see England just storming through court.
Now here they are taking advantage of the power play once again, England. Disrupting in the mid-court, getting the ball back. They'll want to turn it over, and they've got 15 seconds to do it. And going for, are they? Yes. Oh, she read it superbly. The claw brought the ball down.
Possession, goalkeeper.
So little errors again, just creeping in this last
1 second. She's the foot was, where was the foot? That would have been an interesting one if she'd got it, but that is 3/4 time, and it is England who have a handy 4-goal lead. They lead 26-22.
Not forgetting as well the Jim Bar will be leaving for the same door between 5:30 and 7:30. Judging by its popularity yesterday, I'm sure it'll be a very popular again.
Well, last 6 minutes coming up between Jamaica and England.
So look, still Jamaica shooting at a high goal percentage, but just not getting the opportunities, not getting the ball. They had patches there for 2 minutes where they didn't score, and only scoring 4 points in that whole third quarter.
Well, it's so far been very close, and the bit of limping is there from Romelda Aiken-George. I hope it's not too bad. Remember, she is just a young mother coming back. And they'll keep possession, will Jamaica. A little fragmented to start with, but we're underway. 6 minutes left for Jamaica to get their first win, and she's going to go for 2 points. Is Pinkley what defence?
Just creeping in on that second jump.
Jada Pajova. Oh, stunning. So valuable, doubling the points. Look at that quickness, 1-2. And Thacker again has just been a tower of strength. Nothing over the top, air ball.
Contact goal shooter.
This is where they've improved so much, Jamaica, in this game. Their transition through the thirds has been marked. Whoa. But it's reading the play when the ball does go astray and thinking, how can I help? And then she came through and got possession, got in front, might have got a bump with it.
Well, that's been the difference for Jamaica today, isn't it? They're backing each other up. They're going for those loose balls. I think when they've had a couple of losses, they've been guilty of just heads down, kind of the energy goes low, but they just need that, keep that energy up and stay in the fight.
Absolutely, it's been a bit static, but they are reacting well, as you say. They certainly are playing for each other, and they know how important it is. They desperately
Barney
want that win.
obstruction and offside
Becca's
centre.
going for 2. It's out of her comfort zone. Can she get it? It looks beautiful.
Outstanding. It's tough to shoot over a long reach like that. You can see she left the ground.
Just that early flow missing a little bit from Jamaica into this final quarter, but very ambitious, going for 3. Oh, clever work. Just, and why not?
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Basketball play to get it off England to throw in and then off the post.
Play on.
This has been
Contact, goalkeeper
a really
into
good
the
game.
2.
There has been not a lot of whistle as well, so it's really flowed.
Jamaica have been outstanding in their penalty count. Only 8 penalties for the whole game compared to England's 23.
And we've talked about their accuracy. Look at the shooting accuracy. 83, 75%, 100 for Misha Prairie, 75 and 71 for England.
Yeah, they've been good. They haven't had the amount of volume as England, but still the shots that they're putting up, the accuracy is great.
Oh, what a take. What a take. Look at those long levers. Are so helpful, aren't they? But you've still got to time your jump.
Throw in.
I think England will be wanting to get Paige Reid on soon, won't they? We'll see the injection of her maybe in the last couple of minutes.
Oh, who's picking that up? It's Thacker who does the work for England. Working hard off the
Barney's
ball.
obstruction centre.
And Captain Everett going for that ball. She's been good.
Aitken stole it. Aitken George got the big fingertips out, and just as it looked as it was going postwards,
Barney's contact and offside.
we're into the fourth quarter, and that's why it's getting frantic. And there's a bit more pressure. Oh no! Oh, out of court. Out of court. Great attempts, but those tippy toes did the damage.
How good would that have been if she just put that in before she'd landed?
Great try though, wasn't it? But we're seeing that spontaneous and that reactionary skill from Jamaica, and it adds so much to the game.
Contact goal attack.
Who's going to make the most of this power play coming up soon?
Beside the goal attack.
In comes Paige Reid for the power play.
She has been so good, Ratu, hasn't she? And she just flicks around
Contact
that
centre.
court like she is a
Goalkeeper.
panther, really, the way she
Defender
runs.
in the 2.
Who gets the rebound?
Barney's contact and offside.
Here we go. This is where it counts for double. Paige Reid under the hoop. 2. Advances the lead. 32 plays 27. They need something big here, Jamaica. They can't afford to go backwards. They've been front foot ball the whole match. Oh, and there's the pressure. And an excellent defence from England. Here it goes. In and slightly wayward from Pearson. But they've stepped up their ante in the mid-court, have England, and it's stymied Jamaica in this final quarter. We're going for 6. Here it is. No, you've got to try it. You've got nothing to lose. They're on their feet. There's 25 seconds. They're ahead by 5, England. What do you do, Jodie? Do you go safe?
Well, a 1-pointer turns into a 2-pointer. It kind of almost seals it for you, don't you? I'd be going for the 1-pointer.
And Josh Bowring, with the whistle, has done that really well. He's held time. I think it's so important with short quarters. Straight in. Oh, going for 4. Whistle goes, it won't count. If it goes in anyway, it doesn't count. But they have the win. We said England have to keep winning, and they've won it 32-27. And they've kept going, have England, and they hang in there, and their quickness through that mid-court and and then the outstanding work in the shooting circle. Thacker is just a predominant figure in there. She is relentless. Not only is she getting the ball, is she shooting it as well. Some great defence as well. Here she is, Paige Reed. She's already thrilled us with her buzzer-beating wins, 2 matches, but she's done it again today. And it tips in. She's got no nerves, clearly. It is really absolutely stunning. Here she is again. Look for her when she enters the match, because it is golden shooting moment. She is the player of the match, Paige Reed. Well, let's go sideline now, because Jodie has got the England captain Zara Everett with her.
Well, Zara, did the game plan change when you knew Romelda was going to go down to goalkeep?
Yeah, a bit, I guess. I mean, we know they've got 2 really good long-range shooters aside from Romelda, so yeah, we planned for that, but we also knew there was a chance she could pop in there as well. Had good practice against a tall shooter like Mary yesterday, so hopefully our plan worked, and yeah, we got a good result in the end.
How important was this game, I guess, leading into a game against Australia, who haven't lost the game yet?
Yeah, it's good just to kind of nail some things down. Again, take a positive from that game, which is the consistency and the power to push through. We know it's going to be a tough game against Australia, and we'll enjoy watching this next game with them.
Awesome, good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, they'll be thrilled, won't they? England have been consistent, and they will love that. Jamaica, though, came to play. They certainly did. It was tight in that first quarter, and it went goal for goal, 9-all it was after the first quarter, 19-18 at half-time. That's how close it was to Jamaica. And then the score switched around after the third quarter. It was 26-22, and we were wondering whether Jamaica could stay in the game. They'd showed us their flair, their flowing nature. They'd made the connections throughout the match, and we were just interested to see whether they could do it in the last 6 minutes, which they couldn't because of the suffocating defence that England brought out again, as we've come to appreciate during this World Series Fast 5. But it is England who've taken the match, and comfortably in the end, you have to say, by 32-27. And there they are, happy faces, very happy faces. Jamaica still searching for their first win. And look at that. Bring it on, says Uganda. We're up against the best, the unbeaten Australians. Stay with us, because this is what is on offer here in Otatahi, Christchurch. It is Uganda, Australia.
and I'm taking the Primer Challenge with my mate Kimmy. I'm Kim, and Chili doesn't know what she's in for. Oh, nearly broke my leg. Okay. Go. Yes. Yep. Come on, bruh. And bang. No, I gotta be. No. Yep. Come on. Watch out, watch out. That's the one. That's the one. Yep. Oh, it's giving reflexes. Reflex. Bang. Bang. Woo, KJ, I'm smacking. Watch out, I don't know if you are. Oh, I won. Did I win? I won!
And here we are at Christchurch Arena, second game awaiting here on day 2 of the Fast 5. Yes, here is the crowd. And what we're going to do first of all is just have a little look. There's Australia warming up. Let's have a look at the dancing from yesterday. And I can just imagine there's a few of those moves being practiced around the country now in all the living rooms. Well, we've just seen England pushed all the way by Jamaica, 32-27 in the end. Coming up now, it is Australia up against Uganda. And Erin and McCarty, Uganda have become the darlings, haven't they, of this Christchurch crowd?
Now they're amazing. I feel like they have something to prove today. They're out here today, but look, Australia's been running hot.
Well, they have. My eye was taken by that rather ethnic looking costume before. We haven't seen that. A lot of thought has gone in. I bet they've been...
Oh, look at those beautiful ladies.
Well, I think they've been planning this for years, probably. Everyone who's coming. But look, interesting. Australia, very much the team to beat. No one really, has come near them, except probably New Zealand, but that was a bit lucky.
There was, but you know what? They've played this over in Australia. They had the 2-point shot. We know that they know this game. And they're fast. And they've been running hot. The Diamonds have been winning. You know what? And they want this one too.
Yeah, I think they do, and they've got some great performers in this Australian team, but don't underestimate Uganda, because my word, they have come to play. Joe Nampungu, their captain, she's played 70 minutes of the 72 possible minutes that she could, so she's been out there for just about every moment possible. Now it is time for the teams to come on down the ramp. And here they are. Well, Mary Trollope, absolute star. And she is up against no mean feat herself. Tilly McDonald at goalkeeper for Australia. That will be one to watch. Irene Iaru, goal attack for Uganda. Tara Hinchliffe, well, she's rattled up some most impressive numbers. Most on court for the Aussies. 51 of the 70 minutes. Watch for her. Margaret Bargala in the mid-court up against Hannah Mundy. And you know that will be a contest to watch. As I mentioned before, Joan Nampungu, she is a terrific defender, but she'll have to be. Georgie Horgis is just a super shot. Throws them in everywhere around the Suncorp and is doing it here. Mohammed Hanisha at goalkeeper up against Lucy Austin, who I hadn't seen before this competition. Really impressive young woman.
Sandra Numberiga, one of the subs, up against Kimberly Jenner, who is also right up there. The Cowgirls are in town. Look at their lassos.
Get ready for a healthy time.
So here we are, Uganda versus Australia. Look, it feels like 8 o'clock at night, but it's actually 1:45 in the afternoon.
Go.
Party time.
Yes.
And here they come, Lucy Austin, Mary Cholok.
You know what? I'm excited for this. I love Uganda and the vibe they bring and the games they've been playing. And Australia are just a formidable force. So it's like, wow, this is my game. This is my game of the day.
Oh, that's a big call because there are some other big games.
Yeah, well, you know what? Uganda fire. Australia doing great.
England, Australia coming up in a few
this
rounds.
Uganda side.
Well, some of these moves very complicated. Tara Hinchliffe, she's captain of this Australian side. Tell you what, leading from the front as well, picking up lots of ball, along with Kimberly Jenner. There are the rest of the Ugandan team. Mohammed Hanisha. And I think, I think you're right, Erin. I mean, I think a lot of people back the Ugandans. They're sort of the underdogs.
Aussie are our rival, but
Well, that's what I was going to say.
They're great.
Most New Zealanders like seeing Australia beaten. Tell you what, though, I like the spirit that this Australian team has put out.
I do too.
Bit of fun. They had the cool dance reeling in the big fish yesterday. Tilly McDonald, well, she is firing on all cylinders.
She is. And in the little parts that you can't see, she's dancing like right there. She's bobbing her head. She's in this.
So all set, game 2, day 2. Away we go. Australia in possession and within no time on the board, less than 10 seconds for Australia. So what can Uganda do? Cholok, she's been in the midst of everything. Not such a good pass on that occasion. Hinchliffe.
Just beautiful basics.
Yes, can't finish though, Austin. So here's another chance for Uganda.
Contact goal shooter.
Irene Aru over on this side of the court. And when I say this side, I mean the side, or the side that I'm on.
Vantage contact centre.
Here's Cholok looking for the 2.
Throw in Australia.
No luck that time. It was a bit rushed perhaps, that shot. Don't forget, last 90 seconds of each quarter is a power play.
And that's where we've been seeing these games just rise, especially that last quarter, the power play changes everything.
Wow, stolen. Don't know if it was stolen, but it just fell into the hands of Margaret Bargala. Of course, Uganda had that, well, I was going to say, incredible end to their game against England yesterday. They thought they'd won, but in actual fact, they hadn't. Australia again. Just that one goal so far. Don't forget, get on that code, scan it, and decide who your Sky Player of the Series is.
There was beautiful footwork by the goalkeeper. She came around and then she recovered really quickly, which I love.
Gorgeous.
Nice.
Gorgeous, they call it.
Oh.
Well, I think it's more about her shot.
Oh, okay.
Well, not that she's not unattractive, but I think I'll get out before I dig myself in. Uganda held up. So just the 2 goals scored so far. Nearly halfway through this first quarter, Austin. Not that time for Horges. Oh, well done. Mpungu. Oh, lovely entry. Oh, beautiful. Can she finish? No.
The substitution blocks are full and coming on court.
Contact centre.
Gorgeous again.
Action goal defence.
Comes Kelsey Brown. Fast little mid-quarter. We've seen a bit of her on the side of the Tasman this year. Came over to play in one of the Cadbury series.
She's great, isn't she?
Yeah. She was fascinating to talk to about the differences in the New Zealand and Aussie styles of play. Here's a chance.
Yes.
Sinks it. Uganda on the board. Oh, nice work. Oh, even better work, though.
Goal defence.
Sophie Garvin.
Yes, upper side goal defence.
What a season Garvin has had. Many attributing her entry into the Constellation Cup as being what helped seal the deal for Australia. Having to do a lot of work here, Uganda. There's one. Whoa, now, will that be +1? So, no. Just before the power play impacted. So now we're there. Gosh, it's a low-scoring quarter. 4-2.
Feet together, goalkeeper. Yes.
Dwyer adding 2 more. Garvin. Oh, great work.
Outside, outside.
They call it fast 5. I think it's more like frenzied 5.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack.
So plenty of time here for Australia to add a few more. Just over the Ugandan defender.
Throw in Uganda.
They'll want to be quick here as the Australian bench. They know that they want to get this down. Can they get it in? But no, Kelsey Brown picks up the ball. And that is it for the first quarter. Incredibly low scoring. As we go to the break, it's Australia leading 6-2.
Now, if you just saw the effort of the Masters Games, I do remember we talked to a bunch of ladies. There's a group of ladies, are they in the arena? We are playing on into the next quarter.
One quarter down in this match between Uganda and Australia. It's Australia leading 6-2. That is a beautiful shot of Christchurch Arena. Here come Australia. And these two teams featuring the top scorers for the competition so far. Mary Chollick, 38 goals. Sophie Garvin, 32. That was before the beginning of this game. Oh, nice entry.
Goal defence.
So Uganda first on the board. Oh, the schoolgirls don't look overly impressed.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack. Contact centre penalty. There.
Anstis. There's the ball from Dwyer over to Garvin. Of course, what a season those two have had for Diamonds.
For obstruction, goalkeeper. And return, goalkeeper.
Tara Hinchliffe. Yeah. Beautiful shot. That's a 2. Oh, nothing too much between these two sides.
No, and I think that's the key. You stay in touch with the team, and then come power play, you can push out.
That's right.
That's what we've seen the past few games anyway.
Yes, it's almost as though you sort of well, you're not biding your time, but you're just hanging in there until the power play kicks in. And then all hell breaks loose.
Vantage contact, goal shooter.
Just couldn't control that ball.
Sideline. To sideline.
Christine Namlamba. Praskovia Peace was due to come to this competition, but injured. Hinchliffe looking down the court. One of my players of the series so far, I think, Tara Hinchliffe.
Going Uganda.
Good defence, Uganda. Mary Trollock, another one. Paige Reed, the England shooter.
I do like Margaret, the centre here for Uganda. She's been amazing, but like a quiet achiever. She comes in when she's needed. She's taking great ball, and she's just been available.
She didn't think she was going to see her then. She does. Uganda staying in touch.
And she's amazing, isn't she?
Well, she's the captain.
And she beats it. Goal assist. That's a dream.
Oh, the crowd love it. Down to 1 point.
Yes. Advantage contact, goal defence. 1.
So back to 2-goal advantage, 9-7. Australia leading. Second quarter.
Construction centre.
And the quarters are just 6 minutes long.
Goal attack contact.
Oh, I love the Sophie Dwyer with both hands out, as if to say, what could I do?
It's always the attackers pretending like they didn't do anything.
Oh, didn't come off that time. Oh, busy. Horges involved in, well, about 4 bits of that play. They look incredibly focused, don't they, the Australians? Haven't got the greatest record in Fast 5. Oh!
After a goal.
But this year in Christchurch, they, I think, are the team to beat. Yeah, big thumbs up from Tilly McDonald.
Gotta love a thumbs up from the goalkeeper.
Well, you would say that.
Not biased at all.
Obstruction, goal defence.
So there we go. Big opportunity here for Uganda. They just settled for the 2. What will Australia's tactics be? Oh, nicely done. Awkward for Garvin, but she controlled it. The difference is 4.
Bring it up, please.
Now, not sure what that was for. Oh, might have been incorrect. Delaying the centre pass was the call.
Contact, goal defence.
1. So 2 more for Australia. Stretching that lead out to 6. Nice dodge from Nampungu.
Contact, goal attack. Contact centre.
Now this for 4. Oh! She drains it. certainly get. I love the interrupting. Great rebound. What can they do? They know there's not much time. Tilly McDonald spoils the party for Uganda. The hooter goes. The first half is over. It's Australia leading Uganda just by 2, 15-13. Here we are, second half about to start. Australia, Uganda. Let's check in with Australian coach Bryony Akel. Bryony, where do you have to be beware in the second half?
Oh, I certainly think Uganda will take those shots and go for the threes and the twos. So just staying composed for us and just playing ball by ball, to be honest.
You've certainly instilled in this Australian team. They look sharp, they look intent. Are you here to win?
Of course. We're here to win and have some fun.
Well, good on you. Thanks for coming.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
2 points in it. Kimberly Jenner looking chill.
Look at their game faces. I love it.
Little bit of time here, but it's about to erupt. Kelsey Brown has possession. Where it goes? Second half. Australia leading Uganda 15-13. Virtually nothing in it. This Ugandan side, I think did they catch teams, you know, sort of by surprise? Because are they unorthodox, Erin, or what is it?
Well, that's what we always say, right? They're unorthodox. They just show up on defense, you know, and they're quick. They're just, I don't know what it is. They're just outstanding, though.
Contact centre.
Yeah, I like the fact too they back themselves.
Yeah, that too. They go for the shot and they're confident. Look, they're not afraid to work the ball a few passes before they get it down either.
Oh, Cholak.
Contact goalkeeper penalty. Goal shooter take a step out.
Many years playing up in the UK Super League for the Loughborough Lightning, Mary Cholak. First to score in the second half. Oh, great take, Lucy Austin. Gee, she's impressive.
Yeah, I think Kelsey's beautiful feed on that. There were two players in there, and to get it in there and for her to pull it in, great combo.
We were reading a piece about Kelsey Brown the other day. She's hoping that this tournament will
Yes, that was nice.
Be a help her get back into Diamond's contention. Down to 1 point. Oh, you don't see many mistakes from the Australians.
Goal third. There. If Uganda can capitalise on this, that is going to make me love this game even more.
Oh, great lead, McDonald.
Contact, goal defence penalty.
Just touched as she came down. Oh, those long arms. This time.
There you go.
Third time lucky. And we're tied up, 16 all, early stages. Third quarter.
Contact centre.
Oh, in and out for Dwyer. She's got a lovely style, Sophie Dwyer. Austin finishes it off. Kelsey Brown all over her opposite number. Oh, the big step from Cholak. Are you there? How she got that shot away, I do not. Look, even raising a cap to see how it got there. Catch it from the back. They just look well drilled, Australia.
Obstruction goal defence.
Or just adds another one. Incredibly important sport in Uganda is netball.
Advantage offside.
Oh, look at the running. That's brilliant.
Contact centre penalty.
Bagala on Anstis.
Contact goal defence penalty there.
Well, they're not going away, Uganda. 18 all. You get to the... Oh, that's awkward.
Contact centre.
Here it comes.
Just Anstis there, just finding the floor. But Margaret's been on this whole quarter and had the change in Kelsey and Jess Anstis. During this defensive play, I think Jess will put on great pressure.
Cholak adds two. I've got to say, I like this innovation where they have the plough. That's the second time Australia's been sucked into that feed to no one.
Some uncharacteristic things, but Uganda taking this moment.
Oh, big long lead. And look at this. Uganda on the fly.
They seem to come alive in these power plays. It's just another step.
22-19. Australia, you know they're going to come back. They haven't been beaten yet.
Obstruction
just see how strong Sophie Garvin is in that shooting circle. 22-21, Uganda in front.
Contact goal, shooter, penalty.
Oh, going against Cholak. Australia knows there isn't much time. Whoa! There we go. 1 point in it, 1 quarter to come. It's Uganda leading Australia 22-21. Half-time in this game between Australia and Uganda. Let's have just a quick look at where things stand on the points. So interesting, Australia, as I mentioned before, no one has touched them, although they're trailing by 1 at the moment. England also really good. They, of course, have that game up their sleeve. South Africa, they have been good. New Zealand, patchy. Still have a chance to get there. In fact, each of these 5 teams can get there. Probably Jamaica, the only team that hasn't got a chance of making the playoffs. So much to play for. Crowd coming in, all sorts of tinsel, what have you. But in the business end at the moment, 6 minutes to go in this game between Australia and Uganda. Australia trail by 1 goal. Mary Cholak, she'll have a plan in her head, I'm sure. And we're away. 6 minutes remaining. Stepping, not what you need at this point in a game.
Contact centre penalty.
See, Garvin, beautiful hold. Not such a good start to this 4th quarter for Uganda, making errors. Hinchliffe.
Obstruction goalkeeper. Wow.
Well, Australia, they've come out there on fire. Hinchliffe firing it in, Garvin, nice, quick hands.
Contact goalkeeper penalty.
Wow, frenzied start to this
Centre, your
4th quarter. Oh, now this is, no, she's all right, up and away. Oh, straight back at you.
Uganda, sideline.
Get out of my house, we call those ones.
Oh, they've got to get on the second one. Oh, can't control it.
Time, please.
I love that Australia are giving Uganda the opportunity to stay in this game.
Advantage offside goal defence. Hold time. Centre, it's intentional obstruction, it's a caution.
So that's a bit of a reprimand for Buildup. 24 all. Well, this is the game we'd hoped it would be. Oh, great marking. One side of the court to the other. You're sort of really just waiting for the power play, aren't you?
Obstruction goal defence. Stepped in. Advantage obstruction. Contact goalkeeper.
So Tilly McDonald caught right out. Big reach for Trolloc.
Obstruction goal defence. And then you can take it out there if you want to. Goal defence.
Yeah, it's a nice option, isn't it?
Yeah,
she was there. So take your pick.
Retake goal defence. You need to be beside her.
And of course, you
Give it a bit of a practice.
There it is. And you know you've got Mary Trolloc under the post if needed.
The floor in the circle.
Well, something has dared to come onto the court.
It's a hair tie. Oh, ribbon.
No,
Love those.
So it needs to go.
So the reserve umpire making sure it gets well away from the field of play.
Yes, well, we can't have the umpire slip on that.
We can't. Well, quite seriously.
Goal attack.
2.5 minutes remaining. Kelsey Brown firing that ball in. Off the Ugandan hand.
The inside.
Oh, this is good. This is 26 all. Just over 2 minutes left in this game. Sophie Dwyer settles up. Pearler of a shot. That's a 2. 2 minutes remaining. Pungu goes again. Oh, too fast. Well, they have absolutely taken it to the Australians, the Ugandans. And we're not far away from the power play.
Obstruction goalkeeper in the one. In the one. In the one.
Here we go. Dwyer settles. No luck there. Oh, the crowd doing their best to lift Uganda. Trolloc doesn't want it there. She wants it in the two-pointer. Here we go.
I have goosebumps.
Well, you'd think Trolloc would have played it out.
Safety, take the 2, we're even.
Well, true, and there's 50 seconds left, plenty of time.
This is the Australian combo I want to see. We've got 2 Magpie players playing together.
Borgia settles. No mistake. 2 more. Here we go. Bench on their feet. Can they make the most of this, Uganda? There she is. She'll settle. Yes! Oh, my goodness. Here we go.
We still have time.
Uganda in front. Uganda need to do what they can to hold Australia up. She goes out and deep in. Wow! It's all over. It's Uganda have been beaten. They take it home. The celebration. I love it. Yes! Pandemonium. It's back the arena. You beat Australia. It's back.
I've got tears. This is amazing. Look at them.
The crowd is doing the talking.
The dancing. Oh, I love it. This is what we got to do. We got to celebrate.
And this is what netball is all about. You feel for Australia. They were there right to the end. But they had target on Uganda. There he is. Oh my goodness. This is how Mary Trolloc did it. Absolutely amazing scenes. 13 32-30. This is how they do it in Uganda. And you can only hope that this sort of thing, these sort of pictures go around the world and really lift the profile of netball, and most importantly, lift the profile of African netball. So let's drop down now and hear from the captain of Uganda. She's with Erina.
Wow, congratulations, what an outstanding game, outstanding finish. What does beating Australia mean for Uganda?
It means a whole lot. We know it's such a good team. We were supposed to win our game yesterday, so we had to put our best foot forward today and make sure we win. We were working so hard. We deserve it. Yeah.
You did. And once again, congratulations. Go forth and be amazing.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
Yes, Uganda!
Well, that was a thrilling end to this game because it was close the whole way through. There wasn't more, I think, at any point, a couple of goals in it. The Thunderbirds duo of Austin and Horges, they were doing great service for Australia. In fact, Australia really did very little wrong. And it was just, as much as anything, critical errors at critical moments, and I think they only probably made two. And it was Uganda who was able to pounce and win the game by 2 points, 32-30. Chollop absolutely critical to that win, and here it is, the winning four, and then the place erupted. Uganda getting home ahead of Australia.
there of Godley Head Walk, which showcases some of Canterbury's most spectacular coastal views. Even has a penguin colony, quirky old beaches, and a slice of New Zealand's military history. No mai hoki mai to Ōtautahi Christchurch Arena for the Fast 5 Netball World Series, as the stadium is full of life as Uganda just beat Australia for the first time ever in netball history, sinking a 4-point double play. Here it is, Mary Tollett. We've said keep your eye on her, and this is to win the game. The crowd erupted, the Uganda team erupted, they celebrated with hugs and dancing. I tell you what, wasn't it just amazing to see?
Oh, it was outstanding, and I tell you, it just lifted this crowd, and they're really into it now, and it was just cool to see them celebrating on the court as well.
And kind of was great to see the Fast Phone Fives were warming up, but they clapped them off the court as well. Great to see the camaraderie between the teams.
Yeah, it's always really exciting when you get that underdog to come through, and I think in yesterday's game as well, there was a little bit of that, and they just couldn't get there. So for them to finally have that win and the crowd backing them like that, it was pretty awesome.
All right, coming up soon we have New Zealand. So let's have a look at some of the girls doing the Prama Challenge, which tests their speed and also their reaction time.
Hi, I'm Kate Burley. I'm from New Zealand, and I'm about to beat Chris in the challenge. Oh, sorry. Hi, I'm Christiana. I'm from New Zealand. I just woke up because I'm competing against Kate Burley. Oh! Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I can't use my hand. Are you just running around? Where is it? Yes! Oh!
Oh, and Christiana beating Kate there. Carden, while I have you, I'd like to know from your point of view, your thought on their defence and New Zealand's defence yesterday from day one.
Yeah, with Kate Burley, you're always going to get that aerial play, which is amazing, seeing her contest in the air. Their penalty count was a little bit high in that last game, so it'll be interesting to see how they justify that or rectify that and see how they can actually go for some more clean intercepts to give their chance to their shooters for a bit more opportunity to put up ball.
Speaking of opportunity for the shooters, Joes, I'll come to you with Philda Vui and her efforts yesterday. I know she started the day very well, and against Australia she was able to sink some of the long range shots, but it wasn't in the power play.
No, it wasn't in the power play, but she did come on and sink those shots and brought it close to Australia. I want to see her start again today with a bang. She's starting, so let's get her in there and let's get her hitting those shots.
Yes, and you can see the fun and the action that's happening on court as we see the dancing, but important for this one, New Zealand cannot afford to drop a game. They are up against South Africa. Let's head to commentary for the call with Nigel Yolden.
Yeah, we've got to stress that so much. This is must win for New Zealand, and even then, no guarantee of a spot in the decider. Starting with Philda Vui, who got really hot late in the game against Australia last night, not hot enough. Staying to do the defending in that area. Tiana Matuaro going up against Jonte Slyther. That'll be a really good matchup. Jonte doesn't mind getting physical as well. Taylor Earl, they've got so many great options in mid-court. Shanine Bartlett to start for South Africa. Eli Temu, Nicole Tolga. That's going to be a great little battle, actually. Then Kate Burley, who's been one of the standouts for the Fast Ferns. Sami Ngumeni. There you see so much depth and talent for both Debbie Fuller and Mata Musaathi to use. Toy and Winders have really just added that injection of excitement. They're just checking the socials as our two teams make their way down the ramp. Oh, they get nice and inventive. Bit of time to work on these. really buzzing from that outstanding performance by Uganda. Still trying to just work it all through. Was that a good thing for the Baskets or not? That's going to be an interesting equation we'll be trying to deduce. We'll get the updated table for you shortly. Here come the two goalkeepers and Burley and Stein. Of course now, because we said, wait, do we get a dance? No, not yet. I think we've seen one yet from South Africa. Well, New Zealand know what their equation is, Jodie Brown. It's win, or you're playing one of those games that you didn't come here, or Otautahi to play in.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed to lose that game against England last night. They were in control and only lost it on the buzzer. But you are right, if they don't win, they're going to be playing off for those minor placings rather than the grand final where they want to be.
Take Burley. I think Bartlett was getting on groove on. Now it's game face time.
Barney's breaking goal attack.
South Africa, by the way, they ain't out of this tournament as well. I know we're focusing all on New Zealand, but the fact remains that South Africa, they've still got themselves a really good chance, and in that result, with Uganda getting over the top of Australia, helps their cause a little bit. They too, though, have got to win 2 from 2 today.
Yeah, they had 2 wins from 3 yesterday, only losing to Australia by 6. But other than that, had really good win over England and a really close come from behind win against Jamaica.
Bowie, you finished so hot last night in that game against Australia. Matuido.
Throw in, New Zealand.
Just touched there by Stein, and it means it's an inbounds.
Barney's contact centre.
Earl, top of the key. Bowie.
Contact centre advantage offside.
Two smaller shooters, haven't you, in there for New Zealand rather than the height of Dunn.
Outside.
So they'll be wanting to make them so they don't have to get the rebound.
Well, it interests me there as we saw Phil DeVuy now. Last night when she got hot, she was just catch and release, turn and shoot. That time there, caught it and then looked to pass and get the ball and reset again, which is what we saw from her in the opening 2 games yesterday.
Yeah, she likes to have everything right as a shooter, doesn't she? She likes to take the ball a certain way, turn a certain way.
Offside, centre, free pass. Just inside the 2, free pass.
Bartlett can't rein that one in. Oh, New Zealand got away with one there. That came off the hand of Ali Temu. And maybe a little bit of justice.
Yes.
Barney. Colliard turns, looks, wants to reposition herself.
Toliard was good yesterday. She had that confidence to put it up in that 2-point range. Also a playmaker out there for South Africa.
Barney happy to take the 1 point on offer. Windows on. Driving, nice drive.
Yeah, beautiful front cut from Meturo. Just needs to finish that goal though. Keep that score ticking over.
Contact centre outside.
Great defence, really nice defence.
Yeah, great defence. You don't want to get stuck in that fight as the New Zealand shooters. You want to get out, create space and then cut back in. They've been cutting into that circle so beautifully. What an outstanding pass.
Colliard doesn't quite get the shooter's bounce, but great rebounding again.
Contact goalkeeper, penalty.
Barney finishes.
Look at that pass from Nubani.
Go back, players.
Nice work. Ooh. Big collision there.
Distraction goal defender.
Barney literally gets lifted and thrown back. into position by Ginny Stone.
Yes.
Yeah, well, lots of turnovers in this game. 5 so far. 3 from New Zealand, 2 from South Africa. It's a bit like a ping pong match, isn't it? Tennis match. 3-pointer. Oh.
So close from Heffernan. So here's the ladder as it stands now. Aussie and England still in pole position. Uganda's given them a shot. South Africa would really be the fly in the ointment. Let's not forget too, Aussie and England are yet to play.
Yeah, coming up very soon. It'll be a great match. Wouldn't want to be on the England side, on a wounded Aussie side that's just lost.
A bit messy there as we approach our first power play. This vital game for both sides.
Construction goal shooter.
Power play starts. Polyuk. Just one in there too. Ngubane. Barnage out to 4.
That's the one she needs to just turn and shoot. Just turn and go to the post. More time you waste mucking around with the ball. Just get it in there. South Africa.
Which is quite interesting from my point of view as well. Is just looking over at the New Zealand bench. I'm not sure we're going to be seeing Aliyah Dunn. It doesn't look like she's just got the T-shirt on as opposed to the kit ready to go. It's interesting.
Goal attack.
It's just something I just sort of noticed out of the corner of my eye. There she is.
She looks a bit cold, doesn't she?
Coming across, overthrown. Just less than 30 to go.
Well, this is keeping New Zealand in the game, all these turnovers from South Africa. But they're managing to get it back from them.
Olga, quite happy looking. I'm ticking down. Right now, if they could take the shot, 2 to become 4. Oh, and this is a great little lead that South Africa has edged to. A 9-1 opening quarter. And the fast burns in a hole. South Africa rolling nicely after the first. Quarter score of any team at this tournament by New Zealand. Those stats don't make great reading, Jodie Brown, let's be honest.
No, favourable for South Africa, not great for New Zealand. But as we know, 6 minutes can change anything in a quarter, especially with that power play.
Well, I expressed concern about Aliyah Dunn not looking as though she was ready to go, but thankfully, it's a commentator's curse in a good way because there she is turning and about to shoot.
Typical Aliyah style for you. Pretty relaxed and just gets on and does the job.
Of course, she started the tournament yesterday really hot. That's what they want from her. Bit of distance, bit of range. South Africa, who it's easy to forget, they're 2-1. They've just been sneakily going along very nicely.
Yeah, they had a bit of scare against Jamaica yesterday. Jamaica led in the whole way, but South Africa won in that last minute.
Good hustle. Nicely through the court. Looking for Dunn.
She's just been a bit more of a target, isn't she, down there for New Zealand, rather than the 2 smaller shooters. She provides that height.
Well, she wanted the 2-point zone.
And accuracy.
Love that rip sound as the ball just comes straight through, not hitting any of the metal. Oh, now another opportunity for the home tide. Earl, that's really good athleticism to haul that one in.
Oh, here we go, 3 points.
Dumps it off. Lead though down to 3. They're keeping South Africa scoreless to this point of the quarter as well. And Bartlett combining down that left-hand side for South Africa.
They're just really putting pressure on defensively, New Zealand.
Stratum, who had to come and help out there on the edge of the transverse line. And Jonte still helping. Pull up. Short flick. Can't hunt it down. Hustle there by Bartlett.
Well, she had the distance. It was just that last contact on the ball. As Togard stepped in.
South Africa finally opened their scoring in the second quarter. Winders. Tuaro and Timbu. Going back to that transverse line replay ball.
They like to swing the ball, don't they, from side to side, South Africa. Pretty game and letting it go.
Two-point zone again. Oh, that's lovely work. Sammy Ngabani. That's just delightful use of long arms, the athleticism, the balance. New Zealand just continue to hurt themselves.
Well, it's just those little personal areas, aren't they, just creeping into the game. They want to eliminate those in the second half.
That's nice. They have managed to trim the lead from 8 to 6. Even just battling themselves as much as the opposition at the moment. Heffernan, she'll turn and shoot. Need that. Needed that big time.
That's a great thing about Heffernan. You know, when she gets on there, she's willing to just turn and shoot. She has that courage.
Oh, nice work. Timu coming through as we enter the power play. They're working at the edge. Heffernan, done. Regathers. Heffernan now, just to tie it up. Nice rebound. Oh, yeah.
Oh, beautiful transition through the court.
Oh, and Schmidt finishes as well. Just like that, the lead back out to 8.
Yeah, isn't it funny how it changes? We could have been in a position where it was drawn. Now we're out to 8.
Heffernan. Great shot. Back to 4, still 30 to go. New Zealand hanging in there.
Oh.
Nice shot again by Schmidt, not intimidated by the lift.
Huge pressure. Yeah, that's what you like. She wasn't happy with going with the 1, she's going for the 2.
Oh, the shooter's roll. Well, that's a big second quarter for New Zealand. Halve the quarter advantage from 8 to 4 as we go to the half. New Zealand hanging tight. South Africa, though, still in the box seat. Well, New Zealand just hanging, battling themselves as much as South Africa, but they're still in the game, Jodie Brown.
Yeah, they are. Only 4 points is not a lot in this game. They want to lift their shooting percentage a little bit, in particular Tiana Maturo. She's only sitting at 33%. But look at the South Africans. They're just chipping away nicely, aren't they? Around that, making the most of that PowerPoint play shots.
Look there in terms of rebounds, deflections, gains. Also as well, the penalty count very heavy against New Zealand. That's got to be a concern. Well, time now to have a chat with the coach of South Africa, Martha Mosaate. Martha, thank you so much. What do you want to see most out of your team, particularly to start this third quarter, which could be quite key in the outcome of the game?
The instruction was simple. We want to see them taking a lead, not just a 4-point lead or a 6-point lead, but we really want to be comfortable in this quarter so that the fourth quarter we can just use our technique and win it easily.
Hi Martha, and yeah, I'm sure there's some tired bodies out there today. Is there any change in what you're doing or how you're doing it to manage that on day 2?
Thankfully I don't have to do that. There is someone who's assigned to do that, but yeah, the bodies are tired. This is the second day of the big competition, but we're managing that very well.
Thank you very much, Coach. Greatly appreciate your time and input. Matamota Ali there from the South African side. Swing across to the Fast Ferns bench.
Secure the ball!
Jeff Fuller standing by. Coach, is it simply a case of just being a little bit more calmer in the second half of this contest?
Yeah, look, that first quarter was a bit of a shocker for us, 1 goal. We can't afford to not put our shooters in positions where they can have a crack at the goal. So the second quarter was pleasing. I'm hoping that we can lift another level in this one, but we're just not putting enough pressure on them.
Hi, Debs, and I'm sure yesterday probably didn't go as planned. What was the messaging in camp going into today to try and encourage those girls to get up for a day 2?
Oh, look, it's all about representing the Silver Ferns and our game style, and it's pretty easy to get up for game 2 when you're a competitor. So I guess that's what we'll see today from our whole playing group.
Thank you, Deb.
Thank you.
New Zealand just hanging. Good work there by Kimiwara Poi. It will still be South African ball. This thing, South Africa in front, able to control things are going. Reminder as well, Sky Player of the Series. Look, it just keeps getting tougher and tougher with every game from my point of view. You may have been in your nice relaxed situation at home, been making notes, jotting things down, scan that QR code, let us know who you think the Player of the Series should be. Good luck, because there's been a lot of really good players so far.
You really see South Africa through the whole game putting a lot of pressure individually on their own players in New Zealand, which makes it quite hard doing those free movements and getting free, and hence probably the struggle of getting the ball down court.
Hold time.
Changes while that ball rolls away as Winders comes back on. So to
my whistle.
Hustling, looking for the rebound, all alone.
Subtraction 1.
Back to 5. You see Deb Fuller.
On the break goal attack.
Oh. Zig when they should have zagged, and it's an opportunity again for New Zealand.
Centre contact.
So there with the player getting called.
Goalkeeper obstruction in the 3 or
Gosh, if she can hold that lane, it would be outstanding. That discipline.
Coming up short with the shots. Alia Dunn. South Africa smoothly through court. That's nice.
Yeah, transition from defence to attack and finishing is outstanding, Tolgard.
And that's been the big difference. We've seen New Zealand have some of those plays, but just not that final bit of skill needed.
And again, it probably comes down to that defence with South Africa being really hard man on and not allowing that space, whereas New Zealand's trying to look for those intercepts, which is not pulling off, but they're allowing South Africa a bit more space.
Lovely balance there by Dunn.
South Africa.
Heffernan enters.
Well done, Ali Timu. Just ran that line of the ball, line of the ball and that stretch. They're able to follow it up too. These are the ones New Zealand needs to convert. This lady will have a go at it, I guarantee you.
Yes.
when she gets hot, she's dangerous. She's real dangerous. I think we saw that. I think it might have been the game you and I did in the ANZ Championship. It was a back-to-back. First night, shocker. Second night, could not miss even if she wanted to. She's that kind of streaky shooter.
But I love the fact that Georgia Heffernan, she doesn't care. She'll just give it a go. You know, like some shooters, if they miss a few and the percentages start to get down, you get a little bit nervous, doubt creeps into you. This young lady, no. She just keeps firing them in.
Shoot. Done in there, battling. That was nice. You saw the wee flick right at the point of release. We's all tied up. Manoa hustling as well.
Oh, they've really lifted him in this last half of this quarter.
There was almost a third play in a row that they've come around with the ball, which is whatever they were told at quarter time really helped.
Manoa with the cross-court pass. He continues the run. So too does Earl. Heffernan, shoot it. And goes battling for the rebound. But that's to your point, Jody. No hesitation. Pull the trigger.
Yeah.
South Africa still remain very poised despite those errors. Burley goes hunting. Back out to a two-point advantage.
Goal attack obstruction.
20 seconds.
Keep going. 20 seconds. Need to get that ball down there.
Earl continues to work. Done.
She got that in.
Can they turn and shoot? No. It's down to 2 as we head to the final quarter of a must-win game for New Zealand. Still South Africa, though, in the ascendancy. See the Fast Ferns bench. Lots of chat. And the chat will be 6 minutes, ladies. 6 minutes to keep our tournament hopes alive. They've battled back. One point is all they scored in that opening quarter. Now they're down just by 2. It was 8 after quarter 1. It was down to 4 at the break. Now it's down to 2. New Zealand, first opportunity. Really on at goal attack.
Contact goal and defense.
I wondered whether they might have tried to ride the hot hand of Georgia Heffernan. They turn it over again.
Contact centre, penalty.
Bartlett. It's been quite interesting in terms of we've seen a lot of changes, a lot of rotation from New Zealand, whereas South Africa, Coach Matamosa Ati, she's just settled. Minimal changes.
Yeah, she has only minimal, right, really only the centres really, just running out the legs, just kept the ends the same. There's a Rosine super shot.
Getting closer. First couple have been quite short. That one there, finding the front of the rim a little bit more solidly.
Bartlett, she's been good. She's been a little pocket rocket. She's been tough. She's been on the ground a few times.
Took a hell of a thump in the second quarter. Landed quite heavily and literally just got picked up. Jenny Stein and thrown back into her work.
New Zealand. These two teams played each other prior to this tournament in a warm-up game. South Africa won by just 1 goal. New Zealand will be hoping to reverse that today.
Down by 3.
New Zealand.
Working hard. Boy, done. Posting.
She's wanting it, isn't she? She's wanting it a lot earlier than she's getting it. She's got the hand up. She's got Smith on her back.
Offside centre, free pass.
Bartlett, foot treading where it ought not to.
It's a pass, isn't it?
Incorrect shot, free pass.
Well,
It's offside, it's a free pass.
I think New Zealand, if they can escape with a victory here, it will correct quite a few of their own sins, shall we say, because they really are not helping themselves.
Advantage offside goal attack.
Go, good defence by New Zealand. Winders.
Some good defensive pressure being put on. South Africa just coming free right at that last moment.
It was obstruction.
Again, continuing to move.
South Africa just want this score ticking over, really.
At 4 now. 3 minutes left, less than. New Zealand knowing that they've got to win this.
Contact, goal attack.
Wow.
And the crowd not liking the call.
Goal defence obstruction.
Semu frustrated now as the call goes against her. Bolyard.
Oh, the space was in the back for Nibani. She chose to keep going out of the circle.
Away centre. Yes.
See it, just the 2 points in this quarter.
Goalkeeper obstruction.
Tolga.
Distance goalkeeper.
She has been good, Tolga. Sitting it.
It's at 6. 2 to go. Maturdo jumping high.
Goal defence, penalty. Goal defence, come to as well, please.
Ferns want to keep it close so that they can have a chance in this power play. Great powerful take by Maturdo.
Footwork.
Oh, that was hard. Contested in the air. She did as well as she could. Polyard, but couldn't control the feet. New Zealand with the chance.
No shooters on option. Both going away.
See the centre doubling up on that circle edge as well, really stopping the ball from going into the circle.
Done. And we're back to 1. And that sparked the crowd into life. Now a mistake by South Africa.
Distraction goal attack. Distraction goal attack.
I'm trying to think, has New Zealand led in this game? I don't think they have. They do now! What a time to nail a Razine super shot. Goodness gracious.
Cool, calm and collected earlier done.
Money from the corner.
Well, a 1-pointer just to get this lead. Use up this time. No, we're going to go for the super shot.
Section centre, penalty. Centre out play.
There's that lean you were asking for, Jodie, at the start.
This is eating time. They don't need the 3. They've eaten up so much time.
Yeah, I agree, Nigel. A 2-pointer would have done that, or even a 4-pointer. That's the game smarts coming in.
South Africa are going to win this. South Africa, 3 wins, just the 1 loss. They're still in the hunt. New Zealand's hopes of making the final, gone. South Africa with a 1-point win. In New Zealand. So disappointing for the home side.
You wonder in situations like that whether the players are aware of the time or the score and whether they're keeping track of what's happening on that scoreboard.
Well, based on your experiences, I mean, normally there's a clock with the bench, normally pretty vocal in that situation. Could they have heard over the din?
Yeah, that's why it's so important in games like this, because it happens so fast as well. And you as a player, you need to make sure that you are aware of that time regardless of where it is. So maybe that's a discussion that I have to go have before the next game.
Oh, another outstanding performance. There's our player of the match. Janine Bartlett was just energy and effort personified, Carlin. She was absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, back in the day in South Africa, she played a couple of grades underneath me, so I remember her quite vividly. And the powerhouse and little nippy one, she's still that same player.
Well, let's head across to Jodie Brown, who's got the winning skipper with her.
Wow, Jenny, how was that? 1 point in it. How was those last few seconds?
Yeah, I mean, we were leading most of the game, and then just right here at the end, New Zealand put that far ball in, and then we just matched it and put another one in, so that was quite entertaining.
What goes through your head when in that so dying moment, it's almost like a turnover every single time? What goes through your head?
Yeah, it's actually just playing smart, you know, letting some balls go and some balls not playing too restrictive so you can get the centre pass, so yeah.
Well, good luck for Uganda. You've got them coming up. It'll be a crucial game.
Thank you so much.
Semi. Tell me what happened in those last few moments.
Well, we went for a three-pointer and obviously didn't get the rebound. It was a crucial one, which is fine. It's the name of the game, but it's just, you know, one of those games and one of those endings where you're just like, what happened?
Yeah, hey, any thought about just getting a one-pointer? That's all you needed in that one rather than going for that three-pointer?
Yeah, I feel like we were yelling so loud, but, you know, like in the moment, it's anything goes, I guess, and that's the kind of smarts that we have to be able to step up and take responsibility for going forward. And as a whole unit, whether you're on the side or on the court, you got to know in those critical moments what goes.
Hey, well, a chance to pick yourself up, game against Jamaica. I know the crowd are behind you, so good luck.
I know, we're so lucky to have that crowd.
You can see the disappointment etched on her face. New Zealand got themselves in a massive hole. Just 1 point in the first quarter, and they just chipped away. It was 8 at the end of the first quarter, it was 4 at the half, it was 2 at the end of three-quarter time, and 1 at full time to South Africa. What a game, and we still got so much more to come. Stay with us. Fast 5 on Sky.
Hi, I'm Ross. I play for the England Thorns, and today we're going to be playing the Prama Challenge.
Hi, I'm Luke, and I'm about to kill Ross at the Prama Challenge.
Oh, it's a ball.
He's cheating! He's cheating! He's trying to put me off. That you have to do is put your opponents off. You have to try and cheat. Cheater. Too easy. Cheat.
Yeah, well, the Where's Wally are back and forth. They had a fabulous first day. It's day 2, though, here at the World Series Fast 5. Well, look at the captains in the stand, and the boogieing continues, no doubt about that. Big waves from the New Zealand bench as well. They're up next. It's a big match. It's a knockout match, and it is New Zealand up against England. And, yep, it's lunchtime or whatever time. It's good to eat. But let's have a little look inside the England men's camp, because it's all on for them in this match against New Zealand.
In terms of the history of our sport and in terms of how we've progressed to this point, this is a massive opportunity for us. We are so happy to be here, so happy to be invited, fly halfway around the world to play against some of the best opposition in the world, and we're just really pleased to be here. We're hoping to bring a bit of flash and a bit of flair. We've got a few young boys with lots of confidence, and we're looking forward to seeing them show it on the world stage. In terms of what we're looking to get out of the competition, I think we're looking to compete. We just want to be competitive with the teams around us. We know Australia and New Zealand have got fantastic players, and we're looking forward to showing our elements. I think for men's netball in general, seeing us progress to having more and more international teams on the world stage is a fantastic thing for our sport. We just want to keep seeing that build, and this series and being invited to this is just such a special occasion. I think in terms of representing England, I think a lot of us have always wanted to represent on the world stage. Putting this uniform on and listening to the national anthem, it does get you. So I think everybody's really stoked to be here.
Oh, I'll tell you what, we're having so much fun here, and I guess the two people that I think are having the most fun are part of our commentary crew, and I'm talking about Eda Makairi and Cruz Tangida. They have been out there with the fans, and they are loving it as well.
I'm up in the bleachers, and I've found me a crew.
5-5's awesome, Pink Ladies.
Tell us about it, stud. Ooh, Pink Ladies. Who's your favourite player? Sam Winders. Oh, and what's been your favourite game so far?
Jamaica, England.
Yes, of course. Now, highlight of the whole thing that's been happening?
Probably Australia versus New Zealand.
Yeah, I agree. Now, I think we can finish this off with some pizzazz, because I've got a little something, okay? Fast Five Loving had me a blast.
Fast Five Netball happened too fast.
Ooh, Kelsey Brown out in the sand.
Jumping around.
Nailed it. We're out.
Well, I tell you who nailed it. Eda Makairi and the cool dude in the background. Didn't he just look personified of, I am just the cool man, I'm the cool cat. Anyway, what we can tell you, this big game coming up, New Zealand, England. And ironically, in our commentary position, we have got two commentators just for the moment, because we've got the best dancing critic in the world, and I'm talking about Nigel Yordan.
Yeah, because I'm really known for cutting shapes right the length and breadth of Aotearoa as we see the teams being named. Where are Cruz and Irina?
Oh, I thought they were dancing.
Are they? Right. Well, I'm sure they'll be here shortly. Look at these wonderful lineups. I thought Nicholson, the captain of England, was outstanding yesterday. That matchup with Waitawa Nanai, that's going to be an absolute beauty. And the captain, Nick Rimmer, starting this one. Gus McLennan was really good yesterday as well.
Yeah, look, I know, and the big feedback that I'm getting around when you look at the personnel in the teams is that the punters here, the fans, are loving the men's netball. That is massive feedback.
Well, I think the style that the men play the game with, the athleticism that they play the game with, as we see some, again, a couple of really nice deep benches, I think it suits the fast five style. Remember, they want this to be an Olympic sport. You get the combination of the male and the female going into this. It's going to help the Olympic chances that World Netball have. So it's vital that England are here. And now it's also vital as well that we get more countries as well involved in the male side of the game to try and help push that case for Olympic inclusion.
Well, look, we're just so excited that they're here. And here they come down at the waterfall. They are just young bucks, aren't they, really?
Very talented though. This young Luke Owen, only 18, really drives the attacking end for England as well. And this is the thing, this is their first taste of the international competition for England. Like New Zealand, we mentioned this yesterday, as the centres come out.
What do we got here? Tally-ho!
Yeah, they a little bit like New Zealand men, you know, they've had good internal competitions, national competitions, but never really got the fanfare. Played against the England teams, but again behind closed doors. So now this is an opportunity, not only for these young players for England, it's a great way to honour those that have done all that hard work behind the scenes that's led to this particular opportunity, as here comes Captain England himself.
Look, they put so much into this, they're trying to be original, thinking up something different all the time. Look, I totally agree about the heritage. It is critical that that is acknowledged, because especially for the men who've gone in the past, they've done the hard yards.
Okay.
Here we go.
They're setting up.
Now you're up for it. This is your job, Nigel Yalden, because you are the critique, you are the critic, you are the one that has come to me and said, I can cut the shapes and I can judge them as well. Ooh. So here we go, New Zealand men, what have you got? What have you got? A bit of a
on the line just to start off with.
Is it a caterpillar crawl or what?
Go fake right and break left. Watch out for the pick and keep an eye on the fence. Gotta run the give and go, take the ball to the hook. And don't be afraid to shoot the outside, Jay. Just keep your head in the game.
Oh my God, we've got some interlopers. We've got some interlopers out there. Look at them. Cruz Tanida, Eden and Mackay, they're joining in.
Oh, here we go. Now they got it going.
Oh man, they put a bit of thought into this, haven't they? Degree of difficulty extremely high. They've picked it up. The crowd are loving it. We're loving it. That is courageous.
My job here is done. Outstanding work by Aotearoa Male.
You've given them the gold medal, have you, Nigel?
Oh, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Cruz, though, will tell you that that was the winning performance as he slides in beside you.
Absolutely fantastic. So you got your breath back.
I'm so glad that's over, Leslie. Yes, I'm back in. I'll sit in my comfortable seat for this game.
Oh, no, that was fantastic. We're loving the innovation and the spontaneity. When did you come up with that?
Literally 5 minutes ago, so I'm glad it paid off.
Oh, fantastic. We've got Zach Middleton and Michelle Stagg with the whistle. The big game, it's a knockout between these two. It is England in the white, New Zealand in the black and the, well, I guess you call it teal, do you? Now, what are you expecting, Cruz?
Well, for one person in particular, Faitala Nana, he played a massive part in that game against Australia yesterday, so look forward to him standing up. Apisai as well, such a big rebound from him.
Look, I do have to pass on to you the feedback that we're getting, not only from the crowd in the arena, the viewers we're getting at. I was at a function this morning at the brand new convention centre in Christchurch, Tapai. They are loving the men's netball.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. And we've said it time and time again, Leslie, but this is really our time to sort of come into our own and showcase what we can do as a sport.
It's the aerial game, folks. It's the athleticism. It's the elevation.
And I might add the sass as well.
Oh, absolutely. We've seen that. Oh, it's been fabulous. We've really loved it. The vibe is palpable. England's ball. I've been surprised, I have to admit, the low scoring. I thought we might have seen a bit more, especially with all those scoring opportunities.
Well, what we saw in the two games yesterday is that they weren't afraid to take those longer shots, and that's sort of what reflected. Oh, great intercept there by the captain, Nicholson. Also that great tip there by Timmy, but I was just going to say that reflected in the shooting stats, they were quite low, but because they had again, the captain coming through. Boy, he's everywhere at the moment.
Oh, he's getting into the crowd as well. Yes, well, Australia beat England 29-20, and then Australia beat New Zealand 31-24. So, you know, reasonably close in the context of those scoring options. On the board is New Zealand 2-0 up against England. And just to repeat that these two really fighting it out for that place in the final against Australia. Can anyone beat Australia?
Oh, great pressure there by the New Zealand defensive end. Yeah, I definitely think both teams have it in them. Both games win, you know, they win a huge score between the two games. It's just what they can do out on court and making sure that they use those moments and use them well.
Contact, goal defense.
Yeah. Very efficient. Happy to do the 1 pointers at this stage, and for England though, they need to find a way into that shooting circle or into the shooting options anyway. Fast, we know. Aerial, yes, definitely. And the marking, the defence has been outstanding. Oh, look at that. The elevation and the cleanness of it. The penalties is the other thing, Cruz. There haven't been many in the men's game.
Yeah, although it's been physical, it's also, as you said, the penalty count's been really low. And it just goes to show that, I guess, the skill that these players have. They can get around the body nice and quickly and get that tip or get that clean intercept.
It's needing a bit of translation here, I think. We got there.
I spoke to, look at this great rebound here by Timmy Apisai. I spoke to the goal attack Ross for the Englishman earlier this morning. He's from Scotland. I got him to try and teach me something in Scottish, and I could not understand a single word he said, so I think translation will be good for some of them.
Well, that's right, yeah, the accent, but they'll certainly be more used to it than you will. But again, for New Zealand, ever present, it's reacting to what's being put on them, and they are quick.
Yeah, so quick, but great movement by Tadeu Pitifuku. Faking going forward. Watch this movement here and go straight to the post.
5-0 New Zealand early, and that power play fast approaching. Remember, the last 90 seconds of each 6-minute quarter. Double points on offer. 2 different coloured shoes.
Luke Owen, the goal shoot for the Englishman. Big shot from him. Yeah, so sweet. He played a massive part in that game against Australia yesterday. Look for the fake passes from him. Only 18 years old, but boy, he plays with such maturity.
Well, I just love the way he looked down to see where his toes were before he actually took the shot to make sure he was in the double zone.
Rowan.
5-2, and there it is. Power play time. Oh, snaffled it. Very clear. Look at that court craft. Outstanding.
Centre contact outside. Contact keeper in the 2.
Oh, it's feisty. It's feisty, folks. Don't worry about that. It'll be double. Not much in at 7-2. New Zealand with the early lead.
Goal shooter.
Hasn't really opened up yet, I expect.
Right, what a big pass there by the captain. No, I was just going to say, actually, the defensive pressure by New Zealand has been really good at the moment. Another big shot by Owens.
Look at this. This is going for 4 points. It's in. It's a super swish through the net shot, and look, with just one shot like that, you're back in contention.
Well, and that's the beauty of fast 5, is that you can be down by 6, you can be down by 7, but with one super shot, you're back in the game.
This will be worth 2 if he gets it. He does. Combos are working. Whoa! I'll just get through you. Can't do that. And off they go.
Contact just inside.
Gee, it's quick.
For 4.
If you're out of play, goalkeeper, you can't call free take.
Oh, it's worth a try. Push the umpires. And there's the hooter. So the first power play's gone, the first quarter in this New Zealand-England men's match. And it is New Zealand who are 9-6 ahead. We are into the second quarter of the men's match, but this is what's happened earlier this morning. Jamaica played their best game, but still lost to an England side that needed to keep winning, and they did, 32-27. Then it was Uganda with the biggest upset of this World Series Fast Five, 32-30. They beat the unbeatable Australians, and South Africa pipped New Zealand 38-37. And now we have the New Zealand men 9-6 ahead of England.
Contact centre, can be a three.
Well, man, Cruz, that's quick in there, isn't it?
It's very quick, and there's elbows flying as well. No loss between these two shooters and the defenders.
Well, it can't be. There's so much at stake here. Place in the final against Australia.
Contact on attack. Take it.
Well, don't forget to vote for your Sky Player of the Series and scan that QR code right now and vote. Who do you think has been the most influential person here? You know who I think. Here we go. Ooh. Do not think when the goal shooter has got it up at the goal that it is a dead set certainty, because some of this defence, Cruz, is outrageously good.
So, Ariel, Apisai and both Owen, despite his stature, he's a lot shorter than Apisai, but boy, he can jump. There was a tip he got in Fildavui's shot from the Cadbury series. His hand was literally past the post, so like you said, Leslie, don't be intimidated by their height. Oh, great intercept there by the goalkeeper. Boy, just jumped up in the air. Look at the speed.
And that's the other element, isn't it? It's reading the game. It's knowing when to jump.
Yeah, when to jump, getting the timing right, not overrunning the pass as well.
Here we go. Making sure of it this time. Love that view.
The biggest difference I've seen in both the women's and the men's game this weekend is just the efficiency that they have with movement. I feel like the men just run and run and run, where the women are really precise about what they do and sort of the movement that they're making up and down the court. So I think if we can bring a little bit of that element into the men's game, it might actually make the game a little bit more, great defensive there by Apisai, but make the game a little bit more spicy.
Oh, spicy, we love spicy. This is tough getting this ball down, but look at it, the teamwork. And why aren't you out there, by the way, Cruz Tangida? Why are you not out there on court?
I'd rather sit next to your lovely self, Leslie, than be out there.
That is not a good enough. That is not a good enough answer. Honestly.
No, I'm actually really enjoying working and just watching the talent out there, and it gives an opportunity for someone else coming through, getting the experience on such an international stage.
Well, Wes Wally's watching closely as well, so 11-7, New Zealand ahead of England. Again, the defence is winning the day, no doubt about it.
Just the hang time in the air. Michael Mundy going back up to go. Look at that elevation, one hand.
Eat your heart out, Anna Harrison.
I'm sure she's probably an idol to some of these players out there.
I'm sure she is. She's my idol. Not that that counts so much. What a treat, and a tip away as well. So just interrupting the ball flow for England. Now the New Zealanders into end of everything, 12-7.
Just little moments like that is, I think, what we see another difference in the women's and men's game. Just a little bit too sloppy at the moment from the English men. Just need to tidy up those connections, play the short ball.
That's certainly what New Zealand's doing at the moment. Lots of short passes, stepping in for the one-pointer, has a good look at it. But does he get the rebound? Oh, yes he does. Can he do it? Yes, he can.
Nice recovery there from Thompson. Beautiful rebound.
And that's the other feature that I've loved about the women's Fast Five, is the combination with the goal attack, goal shoot. And if you don't get it in, there's someone there to support and get the rebound or keep it in court anyway. Wow, New Zealand.
Yeah, Michael Mundy back at it again. Oh, no, look. Oh, wow.
Oh, this is fabulous. Look at the skill on the ball. The crowd are thrilled.
Definitely putting the show on out there. Both teams, actually. Just the aerial play. Flicking the ball back in over the shoulder.
You know, we talked about, we're expecting that ball to be sunk through the net, and you just cannot take it for granted.
No.
You can here because it's a penalty. Wow.
Look at this. Flicks it back in. Teammate backs him up. Wow, just so impressive, this defensive end for England.
Meanwhile, that scoreline 13-8 with the second power play coming right on up. double points available. But it's New Zealand with the ball. Can they make hay while the sun shines? And he looks to a 4-pointer here. Straight through, nothing but net.
Yeah, beautiful shot there.
Oh, nearly 3 seconds. The defence has been the winner so far. Can they add another? Oh, this is for 6. And nothing this time. I love the courage, though. You've got to have a bit of guts, don't you?
Absolutely. And when you're down by a fair margin, you just have to go to the post, back yourself.
The English Thorns are thrilled to be here. We're happy they're here as well. And they are not forgetting their heritage.
Keeper instruction, both.
But this is another opportunity for New Zealand to go further ahead. 2 more. 19 plays 8. I love that aerial view, looking down to see the space in that circle and where the passes are coming from.
Yeah, the different angles. Again, Nicholson just standing on one foot, just not having no option to pass to.
England, be very careful or you will be called for delaying. Yes, on my
umpire very clear. Will be called for delaying if not passing the ball back.
Michelle Stagg issuing the commands. And that's the other feature, of course, men and women umpiring both the men and women's games.
And I'd love to know the difference, and for an umpire, what the difference is between the men and women. I'm sure there's a lot more running up and down the court, but tactically in their vision, what is the difference when you're umpiring the 2 codes?
Well, I think we've just got a little idea for an interview there. That is fantastic. That is the end of the second quarter. And it is New Zealand, though, that have just advantaged their score. They are ahead of England at halftime by 19-8. I tell you what, it's absolutely throbbing here. The vibe, the music, and Cruz Tangita. What do you make of those stats?
Well, New Zealand really dominating that left-hand side of the stats. So if we look at the general play points, 9 to New Zealand, the power play points, 10. Also the shooting percentage, taking those longer shots, Leslie, but still sitting at 68%, so really good effort from them. We'll just look at these other stats as well. Well, the deflection sort of going on the England side, intercepts are very even as well, but we look at the penalty count, 19 to England and only 6 to New Zealand, which means that New Zealand are in play a lot more and coming through with those cleaner tips and those cleaner intercepts.
Fantastic. Well, let's go over to Dion Tefetu, because Dion, what did you say to your team? It's an excellent lead, but you know you cannot rest on your laurels because they can come right back at you, England.
Yeah, England are a class side, right? We watched them play yesterday, particularly the young shooting end that they've got. We're going to be very wary of what we're doing, but... sorry.
No, my apologies, carry on.
Cruz.
Oh, Dee, I just wanted to ask about your defensive end. My apologies for interrupting you there, but very, very strong at the moment. Did you want more from them after yesterday's game?
Yeah, I don't think we were operating at maximum potential, right? So I said that we're only about 80%, but now we're solidified in what we're doing down there. Everyone knows their role a little bit better, and that push-pull system's working for us.
Fantastic, Dion. Thanks so much. Enjoy the rest. We are loving it, I can tell you that. It is just fabulous netball what is being offered here. And, of course, England just needing to do all the work to get back on them. But speaking of England, their coach, Sharon Lewis-Burke. And, Sharon, it has been a defensive game. What have you asked of your team?
I've asked them to be a bit more disciplined, and especially we've done about 5 unforced errors, just throwing the ball off the court. You just take a breath, a reminder of the procedures that we put in. We've got clear structures. Just stick to it. It's a mental game right now because the defences are cancelling out our attack, but we can do it. And you can just see, we just had 2 twos.
Yeah,
we're going to get ourselves back in this game.
Sharon, I just wanted to talk about the connection. It's not as strong at the moment as it was yesterday against Australia. How do you get that connection back in the second half?
Well, at quarter time, it's about G'ing them up and making sure they know what we're about. It's just everyone being on the same plane at the same time. And right now, we've got some people off and not people on. And I think that's just down to pressure, being and executing under pressure, but that will come. But I want to come right now in this game. We can do this.
Fantastic, Sharon. Thank you so much for your insights.
Thank you.
Here we go. More ball position for New Zealand.
Oh, what a feed. Oh, again, Nicholson. He's been outstanding for the Englishmen at the moment.
Well, they're mixing up the passing too, aren't they? Not only are they getting the nice aerial ball through, the bullet pass is there as well.
And Coach Sharon was just talking about the unforced errors that England have had in the first half.
Short passing game's been unevident for New Zealand. I've been very careful. It's their agility and their flexibility. The athleticism we know is there, the elevation we know is there, but it's the agility and flexibility that they've got. This men's game has got us mesmerised.
Just with me.
And because of their wonderful athletic ability, there is so much happening out there, every pass.
Yeah, so much happening out there. And we just saw the losses for each team, 12-2 for New Zealand. So Coach Sharon Lewis-Burke spoke about just the unforced errors and the fact that they really need to tidy it up if they want to get back into this game. Again, a footwork call is just not good enough at the moment from the Englishmen.
I guess they're thinking about the next thing, aren't they? And that's the trouble. You're so excited to get the ball in your hand. What's happening next? And that's next for New Zealand is another goal. 23 plays 12. More substitutions. It's that direct pass, one arm. Just being patient with it, England this time, and going for a two-pointer. Has a look where his toes are, and it's a bit short. And you have to get into very good body positions to ensure that you keep the ball once you get the rebound.
Yeah, the boxing out skills from this New Zealand men's team are very good at the moment, so strong. So just need to...
Well, I didn't give him credit for really getting that ball because he had his back to it and he twisted in the air.
Great roll to the post there by Thompson Matuku.
It feels to me like the game's opening up a bit.
I think when you...
those unforced errors, and that's because of the pressure that New Zealand's putting on England right through the court.
Well, they're smothering the Englishmen on defence at the moment. There's just no opportunity. Again, a beautiful roll to the post, the maturity that Thompson's playing with, but I'm just saying, so defensively, they're smothering the Englishmen at the moment.
25 plays 12.
Just hold time for me. Sorry, guys, my fault.
Oh, everyone can take a breath. The ball's out of play, we're calling time, which is great. Now, look at that. 3 minutes and counting since England last scored.
Advantage obstruction centre.
And everybody talks about shooting wins fast 5 games. I think defence does, personally. What I've seen over this weekend.
Yeah. I think they go hand in hand. If you're getting those good intercepts and those really clean tips, you want it finished off by the shooters. A great feed there by Verco, yeah.
Straight away. He just sent it straight away. Doing the hard yards, or as Carden Berger calls it, gassing it for 2 minutes, then getting your rest.
Zine Power plays back into action.
Advantage contact and offside goal attack.
They make it look so easy, and it's not. England this time, valuable possession. Patience personified. Oh, going for 6 here, folks. No, yes he is.
Possession, goal defence.
I want to
Just wants to keep going, regardless of what the umpire is saying, wants to take that final shot.
That's it.
Last 40 seconds coming up.
Gee, that score hasn't moved much, has it? It was 19-8 at half-time. It's 26-12. But it's moved where it needs to for New Zealand.
Ryan.
Yeah, a bit of contact in there.
Just move across.
Ryan Allen just incurring that penalty, so 28-12, and they march on to New Zealand. And as Dion Tafetu said, getting better and better understanding with that. And the hooter goes, looking for the big goal. But we have finished the 3rd quarter, and it is New Zealand marching on. 28-12, they lead over England. Quarter number 4, and it is New Zealand, England.
Yeah, look at those PowerPoint plays. Points 12 for New Zealand, only 4 for England, and 8 general play points for England as well. So not much movement in that scoreboard for the English, but boy, New Zealand are really dominating all over the court. 75% shooting sets for them at the moment, so great effort from that team.
Yeah, they're ready to play. There's no mucking around. On we go, says Michelle Stagg. New Zealand, they've been very consistent in their shooting. 9 goals in the first quarter, 10 in the second, 9 in the third. And they lead 28-12, and that won't be advanced. Oh, off them. That is game awareness. And it has increased from all the teams as we've progressed in this fast 5.
Out of court.
Oh, gee, razor blade elbows.
Contact goalkeeper. We won't shoot.
All this time looking at those penalties. England 25, New Zealand 6. Tells a story.
Yeah, just so much more clean. And I think the timing has been really impressive from the New Zealand men at the moment. Just reading that play nice and well. Not overrunning the pass as well, so they're getting those clean intercepts.
Contact goal attack.
Now, It'll be interesting to see how they keep their intensity into the last quarter. Both teams, really. New Zealand have managed it superbly well in the first 3 quarters. England have to up it.
One hand take, wow, did you see that? Yeah.
I got rebounds.
Oh, it goes in. Hits the inside ring and falls. You've got to have a bit of luck.
Well, this might be the first time that we see Captain Nicholson in shooting position for the Englishmen. We've seen a lot of defence from him.
29-13. Is this a late run by England?
Okay. Goal attack, you're out of play. Goal attack. Let's hurry, goal attack. Take it.
Oh, you can just see this, a slight subtle change. Oh, unforced error.
Just on the side, goalkeeper, yes.
They seemingly have control of this match, New Zealand men.
Yeah, and we look at these stats here. 11 games for New Zealand, only 6 losses, 17 losses for the Englishmen in only 5 games. So clearly the New Zealand men are just being very much more efficient with that ball, both on attack and on defence.
This track, if you actually picked up one player from one team and tracked them for a minute to see how much work they do, the middies particularly.
Confident shot here by Owens, couldn't quite sink it. Oh, the no-look bounce pass behind the back, again behind the back. Despite being down by about 15, just under 15 points, they've still got the confidence to let those boards go. Michael Mundy with a beautiful tip.
Yeah, it's a monumental Mundy pull down, look at it.
Contact goalkeeper.
And those wrists, you could see, were higher than everyone else's.
Let's a goal attack inside the goal kick.
Not just getting fingertips on it, he's getting the whole hand on it.
Oh, easy rebound there for Verco. Didn't have to jump. Great finish by him.
Loved your interview with the twins, by the way. That was fantastic. Such a famous family. Chili, Verco and the larger Fano.
Wow!
Super!
Downtown set 3, mate.
Look at that, 31-16. But it wasn't a few seconds later. As New Zealand continues just to get every opportunity through that net. Today, Fati Verco and Ediata Verco in the New Zealand men's team. Oh!
Going to go through the 3 instead. Timing wasn't quite on for Mundy there, falling on the player.
Well, he hasn't missed much, has he? And they've come away with the ball. That's the important thing. Here we go. 5 seconds away from the last power play for this game.
Yes.
Here it comes.
Gonna go for the big one. Patel Nanai.
Oh, we're getting 2 in now. We're going to go. Wow, look at, they are adventurous.
Why not?
Keeper instruction, shortening jump. 3 or 2.
One defender out as well. That's helpful.
Throw in. England.
The crowd are going to get on their feet when that happens. 36-16, New Zealand ahead.
I was just going to say, look at the speed, but it's moments like that when you need to either let it go and make sure that the passing is precise, or just bring it back a little bit and take a deep breath and find the better option.
So much kudos to New Zealand, though, for putting pressure on that, forcing it wide, forcing the error. Support play crucial. Who's in the circle doesn't matter. You can shoot from outside. Here we go. Going for 6.
Yes!
Oh, yes. Wow. 32-22. 20 seconds odd left on the clock. Too little, too late. Thrilling nonetheless. Love the 3-pointers turning into 6-pointers.
For 4, beautiful final shot there.
Oh, this has been emphatic from New Zealand men. 36-22 and the ball back. Oh, good shot, good try. Wow, look at that, 36-22. What a match from the New Zealand men over England. They have come together and executed the game plan. The best so far, as Dion Te Whetu told us at half-time. That was exciting. Some of the elevated defence just absolutely monumental. Michael Mundy, he stands at 1.98. And here they go. Our player of the match, Kyle Owen, he's 1.9. Just so clean. And the athleticism is just outstanding. Congratulations to Kyle Owen, man of the match in this 36-22 win for New Zealand men over England. That's what I love about the end of the netball games as well, is that despite the competitiveness on the court, they all get together and cheer what has been a fine performance, the best so far by the New Zealand men. It's high fives all around, and why not? So let's go to Nick Grimmer with New Zealand, because Cruz has him with him.
Yes, I'm standing here with Nick Grimmer. Nick, well, you made the final against Australia. How big will this game be for your team this afternoon?
Oh, it's going to be huge. It's going to be massive. After yesterday's game, and we can see that we can take it. So yeah, fans be ready, people be ready, because it's going to be awesome. That's for sure.
Awesome. Thanks, all the best.
Thank you.
Well, short and sweet. But what we can tell you, it's 36-22. The next match coming right up is going to be a beauty. It's Australia up against England. So stay with us, because the vibe is happening here in Otatahi, Christchurch.
look, coming up, we've got the battle of the front runners, Australia versus England. But before then, Cruz, where are you?
Kia ora guys, yes, I'm standing out here in the concourse. I found some fans, some very eager fans to get inside to watch your action for today. I'm standing with the Australian fans. Gina, where are you from and how far did you travel?
I'm from Australia, Perth.
And I'm also standing here with Anna. Anna is the spokesperson for these ladies on my left. Anna, what's the sort of thought behind your outfits today?
Comfort. Definitely comfort.
Comfort, I like to hear that. Now, Anna, the Ferns, they only won one game yesterday. Do you have any sort of messages of support for them?
We probably need to be louder in the crowd, and I think they just need to get those shots in and we'll be absolutely fine.
And Gina, for you, the Australian girls have won 3 from 3. You must be very impressed.
Defeated at the moment, so we're very excited. Can't wait for today to start.
Now, because we love a really good rivalry between Australia and New Zealand, I'm going to get you guys to give me your best cheer, your best support for the girls on 3. Okay, you both ready?
Yep.
For everyone, all right. 3, 2, 1.
Well, that's a battle to be sure between those supporters, but here is what's coming up shortly. It is Australia up against this side, and there she is, Paige Reed, as she just walked through that shot there. Absolutely outstanding shooter. All these members of the England team are members of the future Roses squad. She has been an absolute match winner for this team. More than once. She's broken, I think, the hearts of New Zealand. She's broken the hearts of Uganda by nailing these amazing shots in the dying stages of a game. So, will she be able to do it again? Here, Erin Makari, England, Australia. Which way?
Oh, look, I can't decide. I think Australia are going to come out after their last game and they're going to want to win this game. They've had their hearts broken by Uganda, but you know what? I'm going to go England just because of their shooting. And you know what? Paige is going to do it for me.
Well, look, here is the situation we have. Australia on top, courtesy of that superior goal percentage. But, wow, they looked stunned when they were upset by Uganda just a few rounds ago. But I think England have surprised a lot of people by just showing just how good they are. And there they are, members of this side, coached by Kat Ratnapala. There she is, giving Zara Everett a little pat. Everett, the captain of this side, a member, like a number of them, from the London Pulse.
And she's been outstanding for me these past 2 days. Great defender, comes through. Oh, look at that dancing.
It's very stylish. Not so much, but also effective.
It is, it is.
Well, I think the Ladybirds have been around. I think I might have seen them at a few World Cups over the years. Wonderful scenes here in Otautahi. Fabulous festival of netball. Fabulous festival too of women's sport. Women having a good time. So here is what we've got. Sophie Garvin. She will be up against Tash Pavlin, goalkeeper for England. Georgie Horges up against it. We've just seen her. Zara Everett. That'll be one to save up. Kelsey Brown gets the start in the mid-court. And I'm sure Elle McDonald will be a player she'll know well. She's just moved from the Thunderbirds in Australia, McDonald, up to the UK for a contract. Kimberly Jenner at goal defence against Lois Pearson. And Tilly McDonald, she's been in great form up against the woman we've all been talking about. Now, here they come. Here is Lucy Austin. I've been really impressed with her. And one of the many sums.
And look, even the umpires can get into it.
Well, interesting. I was chatting to one of the umpires. Oh, look at the Aussies.
I just love Tilly and her vibe.
I was chatting to an umpire out the back. She was warming up. She said to do fast five, you just have to change your whole mindset. Look at this. Oh, the big reveal. Yeah. Garvin and Reed getting into the move. Pearson and Georgie Horges. Kelsey Brown, Elle McDonald. Be interesting to see how McDonald goes. I know she's got a lot of interest in her from the England Roses coach, Jess Thirlby, all the way down. Kim Jenner, Zara Everett. And there's the captain, Tara Hinchliffe for Australia on the left. And Tash Pavlin on the right from England. So, what's your pick?
Oh, I said England, but you know, Australia might make me eat my words.
Well, some of these games have been so difficult to pick because the power play just changes everything. And now you've got 4 chapters of power play in each game. It just changes the complexion totally. So, both these teams have one loss. Australia, in their last game to Uganda, upset by 2 points. England lost their very first game. And it seems like it was days ago. It was only yesterday morning, or yesterday afternoon. They lost it to South Africa. So, you've got to say, these will be 2 very evenly matched teams. As we await this ball, here it comes. We're set. Underway, Australia against England, the game many have been waiting for. Kelsey Brown looking over those arms of McDonald.
Contact centre in the 3.
So good, safe start for Australia. Don't forget, if you want to have your say as to who you think is the player of the series, good win there for Australia, forcing the error. There's your code. Get the phone, scan it, and have your say. Oh, strong take.
And that looked like a feed from almost halfway.
So good start for the Australia fast 5 team. McDonald, the big fake. Oh, lovely lean from Hinchliffe. Doesn't put her off though, Paige Reed. Interesting, this young team from England. A few of us first saw the sheet, we thought, didn't recognise any of the names. But after a little bit of digging, they are the up-and-comers. All part, or just about all, I think, members of the Future Roses program. Oh, clever from McDonald.
Advantage obstruction, goalkeeper.
Oh, that just shows what they're up against. Little cheeky face over the top of the England flag.
Obstruction goal attack, halfway.
Oh, I thought she might have been a bit lucky with that one. What would you say?
Yeah, well, I thought England was putting some real pressure on early, which allowed for that tip at the end. So it's great work they're doing out the front as well.
So 3-2, Australia with a lead. Oh, how
she regathered.
Advantage obstruction goal defence.
Wow, she made a bit of a meal of that, Elle McDonald, but it looked good. Australia add one more. A nice straight feed. Straight into Reed. There's Kat Ratnapala.
Contact goal defence penalty.
Oh, that's where Garvin did well. Lost her footing. Managed to get up. Hodges for 2. Good first quarter for Australia. Can Reed do the same? Oh, right back at you.
Contact centre. Outside in the 3.
Interesting what the umpire was telling me. It's when you're umpiring around the edge of the circle, you know, normally if there's an infringement and you advance it further in, of course you've got to realise that that's probably a disadvantage. So you have to think about going the other way.
Of course, which makes sense when they say either the 1 or the 2.
Goal shooter.
Oh, it's just great defence from England.
Also had a chat to one of the cleaners here who said women are so much more pleasant to clean up after than men.
Instruction goalkeeper, both players. Throw in England.
Yes, here we go. Power play underway.
Target outside centre.
That's a big hurl. Here we go. This for 4. Not this time for England.
Instruction goal attack.
No change to the score. 1 minute remaining. Kevin busy at centre. Yeah, beautifully flighted pass.
Another nearly halfway feed from Kelsey Brown. That's brilliant.
On the stretch.
Contact goalkeeper.
England need this. They need to stay in touch with this Australian side.
Obstruction goal defence. 1.
8-5. Oh, straight into the arms of Pearson.
And that's what you want from your captain. Just that standout play that lifts your team another level.
Oh, here's this. Look. Seconds on the clock. Oh, my goodness me. That is 6. Cat rat in the parlour. Can't believe it. What an amazing young player this is. What a finish to the first quarter. Suddenly, it's England leading Australia 11-8. Well, dramatic turnaround at the end of that first quarter. Here are the numbers.
Yeah, and just looking deep into the stats, Sophie Garvin is actually shooting 100%, which is adding to their 86% goal percentage. But if we look at their power forward plays, you know what, England's treating most of the shots in their power play. So look, that's where they're keeping with Australia.
Yes, it doesn't really paint the whole story, does it? Because 1 from 1 doesn't sort of say that was 6 points. Totally changes the complexion of the game. Here we go, second quarter away. Sophie Dwyer gets a hand out to spoil things. And this time,
I heard Australian men calling it the Sophie squared when you're 2 Sophs in the circle. Sophie squared.
Oh, nicely lifted pass.
Obstruction, hands first, goalkeeper. 1.
So good start for England. Oh, she got a jump wrong, didn't she? Alicia Scholes. Easily done. Oh, Hinchcliffe out hunting.
Centre obstruction. Barnage moving off centre. obstruction, centre. Go on.
Garvin adds another. Australia having to do rather so much more work than just that one shot. That's what's so cool about fast 5. Oh, brilliant pick-up.
Barney's obstruction centre.
Barney's contact, goalkeeper.
Yeah, nice work. That all thanks to Tara Hinchliffe, the skipper at the other end of the court.
Barney's break goal
Hannah Mundy in centre now for Australia. Ellie Ratu just couldn't hang on to that ball.
Vantage contact, goal attack.
A good contest, both teams really having to work.
Contact, goal defence, and the 2.
Oh, sure shot. Australia leapfrog England. They lead by 1. Far too much on that. Emma Thacker didn't have a chance. Australia getting into their work. Good quarter so far for Australia. They lead at 5-1. Oh. Didn't miss by much. Here come England. That was wayward. Pitch perfect passes.
Advantage break, goal attack.
It's just now in at centre for Australia. And here's Reid.
Advantage break, goal defence.
14-13. It's certainly close. 2 minutes 17 on the clock. Oh, that's a beauty. Sophie Dwyer. What she's done a number of years for the Giants. Nicely done, Thacker, but it's back to the Aussie defenders and away they come.
And they've been brilliant this quarter, the Aussie defenders. They've got so much more. I was going to comment on the England defenders because they've been doing great, and Tasha Prevalent, but it's the Aussie defenders that have stood up this quarter.
So there's the power play. That one is at 2. Kelsey Brown up on her feet. Now let's see what happens this time. 6 goals between these two sides.
And there's the girl you want the ball in their hands.
The margin closes to 3. Oh, nicely done. Elle McDonald, I've been impressed with her.
Hold time, please.
Just a bib on the court.
Remember, the power play is in place. Here's Reid. This is for 4. Oh, in and out. Oh, that's classy from Garvin somehow. Oh, in the end, though, it's the keeper who wins it.
And that was just beautiful. She got that tip and then stayed in play and chased it down. Oh, you'd hope she'd put it up.
Barney's obstruction centre. Australia.
Wow, Jada Peckover there, we can see she's shortlisted for the Sports Aid One to Watch Award this year. I think the winner will be announced in a couple of weeks. At half-time, it is Australia leading England 18-15. Welcome back to this game between England and Australia. Here are the numbers, Erin. What do you make of them?
Yeah, look, I was just going, these defenders are doing great. What we've got there. Well, I want more power play points. I think I'm just being greedy for the Razine PowerPoint shots.
Well, let's grab a moment now with the England coach, Kat Ratnapala. Kat, your team is going so well, but just 4 goals in that second quarter. What do you want from them?
More shooting opportunities. We are doing great, and do you know what? I couldn't be prouder of every single one of them that have stepped on court. I think our changes have been seamless, and they've been all taking on board what we've been asking of them. So we just need to take more opportunities through to goal, and we're definitely still in this match. 3 goals is obviously nothing, as you've seen in all of these games. So excited for the second half.
Do you think you've benefited from coming in a little bit under the radar to this competition?
Do you know what? I think everybody's still out for every single game. So whether we're underdogs or not, I think you still want to win every single game. So for us, we're just taking the opportunity. You know, everybody's puts individual pressure on themselves, and we all want to do a good performance and put our best foot forward. So yeah, I don't think it makes any difference to us. We're just taking every opportunity that comes to us.
Well, you're looking good out there, Kat. Thank you very much. All the best. And let's zoom across now to the coach of Australia, Bryony Akel. Bryony, tell me, what effect did that, last-minute loss have against Uganda on the team?
Oh, I think it just shows what this competition's about, that anyone can win it, and you've got to get over that and get on to the next game. So, yeah, Uganda did well.
And tactics for this game?
Yeah, I just think we need to, if we get a bonus turnover there, it's not our centre pass to convert.
Well, all the best, Bryony. Looking good.
Thank you.
Lucy Austin adds another for Australia. The Thunderbirds combination in that shooting circle. Austin and Borges. I think they've got to do something about the Velcro, don't they, on these bits?
Subtraction goalkeeper. Outside.
Kimberly Jenner called back.
Distance before you put your hands up.
So Reed for 2. Jeepers! Oh my goodness, what do you make of that? That would have had to have been, well, perhaps it wasn't. In the end, though, it all comes right. Elle McDonald, I think, is having a ripper of a game for England. And, too much. A little smile there from Paige Reed. Taylor McKevitt on at centre now. Busy mid-court player. There she is. That's the height of Lucy Austin. Australia stretch out to a 4-goal lead. 20-16. Just over 3 minutes left in the third.
Time. Goalkeeper, it's intentional contact, it's a caution, next is a warning. Under 3. Goalkeeper, stand out of play.
A few words. Emma Thacker made a meal of that just when they had a chance.
That's it.
Kimberly Jenner will be thankful for that.
Yes, got the caution, but I actually think she was just going for the ball. I'm a bit biased to defenders, but I thought that was really good from her.
Bandage obstruction goal attack.
Brown hoisting it. Strong look.
Brilliant defense.
Contact goal defense penalty. In the 1, please.
You can see the disappointment all over the face of Zara Everett.
Yes, if anyone's going to bring her team up, it's Zara. She's just been flying for balls everywhere.
Not out of it yet, England. They do trail by 5. Thacker for 2.
Possession goalkeeper.
Now Tara Hinsliff just went up and over the top. Superior height. Oh, that's beautiful quick feeding from Georgie Hodges. Boy, Australia, well, I think they were stung by that loss to Uganda. They don't want to get in that position again. Oh, great defence here from Australia.
Advantage offside, goalkeeper.
Here's the power play. So that's 2 points. And in case you're wondering, if you're a mid-court, beautifully read. She's got some nice moves. Jada Pekova. And she, no!
Obstruction goalkeeper.
She did well. She's certainly putting Sophie Garvin through her paces. Oh, nice take, Thacker.
Obstruction centre.
Yes, back up for Thor.
And under all that pressure, those two were yelling and arms up.
Are you allowed to yell?
Well, I think they were talking to each other. So one go on two, so I think that's allowed. When you're
in the two.
I don't know what the word.
Yes, of course. Intimidation. Here we go. Horges. She does this every day.
Contact, goalkeeper penalty.
In the Suncorp competition in Australia. Sophie Garden just drops it down. Oh, great take, Becca. Oh, couldn't control it. And I was thinking that was the end of the game. Got a bit carried away. It is Australia hanging on to this lead. 26-22.
Anyone see the ad for the Australian Masters? So that sounds like a video you're looking to play or party or holiday.
Yeah, you go with your goalkeeper. So here are the results so far today. England up over Jamaica, Uganda, that exciting win over Australia. South Africa sipped in front of New Zealand, and then the New Zealand men 36-22 over the England men. Final quarter in this clash between England and Australia. Fabulous scenes of the Christchurch Arena. There she is, home alone. Decides to give it to Reid. No joy this time. Hinchcliffe and Jenner. Oh, nicely. Oh, Lois Pearson, just there she is with the ball now. Oh, Hunting. And they get there in the end, England. Lois Pearson adds one. 26-23. Gosh, it's been close all the way through.
Advantage break goal attack.
His Scholes looking long. Finding Reid. Oh, great work. Gosh, Hinchcliffe has been fantastic again for Australia.
Obstruction with the back arm goalkeeper. Step forward. Goal short of beside it.
Was with the Firebirds for, well, many seasons now. Joined her, I think, identical twin at the Lightning.
Offside, goal attack.
Four points in this game, 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Ooh, well controlled.
Contact goalkeeper in the one. Yep, grabbing onto her arm.
So 5-goal advantage. They're pleased. I'm sure those of you watching in Australia will be pleased as well. Because let's face it, Australia hasn't had a lot of success in this shortened form of netball. In fact, I don't think they've ever won a title. England certainly has. Paige Reed adds one more, 29-25. Yeah, Al McDonald being a pest. Oh, great vision down court. Yes, England add another one. It's the England bench. Oh, lovely feed. Bryony Akel, normally, of course, head coach at the New South Wales Swifts. Pretty successful coach too. Yeah, great defence from Australia.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack. Contact, goal defence, goal third.
Oh, too easy there for Australia. Wow, the Australian supporters, they're everywhere. Oh, great hand over again from Hinchliffe. Well, look at this. 32-26, we're out to the 6-goal margin. Power play's on. Step up, Paige Reed. Just taking the 2, taking it gently. So Australia, they can put it beyond that 6-goal margin if they add the right number here.
Obstruction, goalkeeper, goal defence, step forward, goal defence.
Just settle for the 2.
And you hear the bench just calling out, hold up, hold up. So they're just wanting to hold this ball up. But they've got the skills to get this ball and make a turnover. There it is.
Oh. Great pressure from Australia. They forced that error.
Advantage obstruction centre. Advantage obstruction goal attack. Contact, goal defence, and the 1.
Get the feeling that they might just want to play it around and not let England get that ball back.
Yeah, but the skill to do that is you've sort of play it around but still kind of go forward. Well, I think they're safe, Australia. Yeah, slap hands.
Straight in front of me.
Well, there it is. The full-time hooter. It's a win for Australia. 34-28, really in the end. They were just too strong for this England side. A few too many smarts. They've got a very well-balanced side, this Australian team. They've got shooters to burn, defenders to burn, and then some speedy ones in the middle. Exactly what you want for Fast 5. And of course, once again, the player of the match, their captain, Tara Hinchliffe. There she is, as I mentioned. She was for a long time playing with the Firebirds, now with the Lightning. She has led by example today and yesterday, leading so many numbers. Look at the intercepts, plenty of deflections, and a real commanding presence on the court. And I think she's coming along now to have a chat to Erina. In fact, here she is. She's with Erina Makari.
Now, you had an absolutely outstanding game. Felt like, to me, a great defensive game, but that puts you through to finals. What does that mean for you?
Yeah, we're so excited. I think as a group last night, we're obviously very happy, and to have that game this morning was a bit of a disappointment, but I think it gave us a kick up the bum, and that was a great performance by the girls, so we're ready.
Well, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a very pleased Tara Hinchliffe, and let's now catch up with Zara Everett.
Now, outstanding defence. Unfortunately, couldn't get that one on the board. What does that mean going forward?
Yeah, just we really want to give a good account of ourselves in the last round. Obviously, it's really tough to have a loss like that, especially off the back of a string of really good wins. But Australia were awesome. They've proven themselves to be a quality team throughout the whole tournament. But yeah, super proud of the team anyway.
Yes, you've got a great future ahead of you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, great future ahead of them. Absolutely, indeed. They didn't get this one, but you know, it was close the whole way through. There was never more than a few goals in it. And the thing I like about this England side, they're just not afraid to go to the post, but they're up against a well-drilled Australian side. Sophie Garvin knows exactly what she's doing, as does Paige Reed. She got that 1-6-pointer just to close the whole game up. But after that, they could not really catch the Australian team. And in the end, it was a good win for Australia. They took the game 34-28.
This is the ultimate skill of netball. Quick hands, quick feet. I'm going to take you down.
So delusional. Actions speak louder than words.
No, my hooky my to the Fast 5 Netball World Series, where it is disco hour here in Otatahi, Christchurch. I can tell you the disco globe is out and the crowd is dancing along, going wild to the music as we prepare for New Zealand to take on Jamaica. I'm joined by Jodie Brown and Carden Berger. Carden, while I got you here, I'm going to ask you what's going on with the Ferns. They've had some losses.
Yeah, I think they've just sort of dropped their heads a little bit. I think the last game going into this one, they want to try and put up as many big shots as they can, put out a good performance, see where they can actually correct the things that have been going wrong.
And Jodie, there was a little bit of confusion with the ending of the Ferns last game.
Yeah, look, I think confusion, communication, when the crowd gets going, it's really loud in here. There was an opportunity just to take that 2-pointer, you know, in the 1-point zone, but hey, you know, that's the way the sport goes.
That's right. Well, as Disco Hour continues here, let's just give you a little refresher and a reminder of the Fast 5 rules.
Fast 5 matches are made up of 4 6-minute quarters. Each team consists of 10 players with a maximum of 5 on court at any time. Teams may use unlimited substitutions via the substitution box at intervals or during play. Centre passes are taken by the team that didn't score the last goal. There are 3 scoring areas in the Fast 5 form of the game. Both sides get a power play in the final 90 seconds of each quarter, with goal points for that time being doubled.
Well, we spoke about New Zealand. Their opposition is Jamaica, still searching for their first win here across the Fast 5 Netball World Series. Now, Romelda Aiken-George, we're used to seeing her in the shooting position, but Jamaica have switched her into that goalkeeper position. And Carden, with your expertise on defence, how are you liking Romelda back in the circle?
I'm loving it. We always talk about how your shooters can be your best defenders and your defenders can be your best shooters because they know what the opposition's trying to do. So it's really exciting to see her, and using her long levers as well and being a nuisance.
I'm not sure defenders can be shooters, apparently. I think you're dreaming here, mate.
She's doing it oh so well, and also from Jamaica, Jodie, got Amanda Pickney. She's been great for them.
She has, and she's sunk those super shots. You got Romelda Aiken-George down there providing the great lean and distraction from the shots, but then down the other end, Amanda, she's been a highlight of this Jamaican team.
All right, well, Jamaica searching for their first win. I'm going to say hopefully not against New Zealand in this one, as I am biased, but as the party continues here, it's now time to hand over to commentary with Nigel Yolden.
Nui, Courtney. Yeah, the crowd will want something to cheer for from this New Zealand team. In Jamaica, they are such a proud netballing nation. They won't want to leave having at least one W beside their name. Crowd really enjoying the music. The event has been so well attended. Very lovely, positive atmosphere permeating all the way around this wonderful venue. Can the Ferns rise to the challenge? Their hopes of being in the decider gone. Much creativity as here we see the team cards. Leah Dunn starting. I like this combination of Dunn and Heffernan. McLean, I think she's just been sneaky good, very solid at the back. Mentioning about Romelda Aiken-George playing a bit of goal kick. Teresa Beckford. Georgia Heffernan, well, we know when she gets hot from the shooting. Georgia Heffernan is someone who can just be so dangerous. Kapia Hansa and Kimiwata Poi. Wonderful 3-card trick that Netball has in mid-court. Ali Temu, her reputation just continues to grow now in the shortened, smaller form. Michigan Kaneri. And Amanda Pinkney is really taking and making the most of her opportunities now. They're really looking to use and develop her. There you see the substitutes that Annette Daly and Deb Fuller have. How nice when you can use Romelda Aiken-George as either a shooter or a defender. Even maybe though, according to Jodie Brow, shooters maybe should be defenders. You've got to leave those sort of prejudices to one side when you're playing fast 5 netball, Jodie. What is it going to mean? Look, I know they wanted to come here, they wanted to play for a chance to win the title. It's gone for the Birds. What do they need to do in this game, knowing they've got this one plus one more playoff game still to go? As here comes our umpires as well. They get their moment too. And this is one of the toughest jobs. Look, we know how challenging it can be. And it's great that the crowd acknowledging them as well. Old school there. This is the other thing too. I mean, with the shortenings of the games, the height, intensity and speed, these umpires have got a different sort of a challenge as well to adjust. Oh, outstanding. Nice round of applause for our officials, have done a great job. Now it's time for Jamaica and New Zealand. Really having to dig deep into the bag of tricks now with regards to the entrances. They've still got one more to go. One of them got something special left. Very good coordination on that one as well. There's been some very good quick choreography behind the curtains. Well, that's the starting fives for both our teams. So Jamaica will have first use in this first quarter. Winless so far, the Sunshine Girls. The Fast Ferns just with one victory to their name.
Construction centre.
Pickney, who just seems to be really growing nicely with the added extra opportunities afforded to her.
Interference with the post goal kick.
That is the other side to this fast 5, isn't it, Jodie? Some of these younger players just getting that international experience, getting to understand the tournament play style, but just being in and around. And look, if you're a young Jamaican shooter, how nice to have a coach within your playing group and the likes of Romelda Aiken-George, which effectively what she is for this team.
Yeah, this tournament's been a great platform for seeing these younger players and spread across all teams really, but in particular this Jamaican team, they're all bar Aiken-George under 23.
Beckford for Hunter.
Advantage obstruction centre.
There's Pinkman.
Oh, she just doesn't want to
QR
shoot.
code.
Contact centre.
Sorry, there's your QR code, bottom right of your corner. Player of the series. Look, there are some pretty strong contenders across those top teams in particular. It's going to be a real tough call. Wherever you're watching.
Advantage breaking.
In New Zealand, Aotearoa, or around the world, look, scan it up, put your vote in.
Advantage contact centre. Contact goal defence 2.
I got to be honest, I have no clue. I think I figured out, oh, maybe it should be this person. And then it's like, no, hang on, but then this one comes out and they'll do something else again. It's kind of like, well, it's tough. It's really tough to decide.
Yeah, there's a few people putting their hand up. It's good to see across a number of teams. It's Jamaica just, they've been tidy today. Oh, outstanding.
One.
Great draw.
New Zealand.
In the middle there, opened it up, shooter in the back.
Contact Centre penalty.
Real nice recognition.
Done. She's been comfortable from this zone. Not quite that time, but she has been when she's been injected into the games.
John McLean to inbound. Just Jamaica look to work out of their defensive third. Work out Mr. Cleary, Pinkney on the top.
So close. 3.
Yes, Jamaica.
Jamaica bringing the ball through court really nicely from their defensive end.
Contact centre.
A little bit of innovation there. Smart.
Defenders got to hate that pass, that rule.
And nice, clean netball. Seal and roll from Dunn.
A shooter would reply, Karen, that maybe the defender needs to be more aware of that particular rule, possibly.
I wasn't going to go there, Nigel, but I thought I've already burned her once.
Goal attack obstruction. Taken.
She's just given me all the opportunities in the world.
Line obstruction goalkeeper.
Prairie to Pinkney. This is really nice, simple stuff from Jamaica. They've got a 2-point advantage.
Contact centre penalty.
In opening, this is a very proud netballing nation in Jamaica, and for them to walk away not having won anything, just Dunn rattles one down to tie it all up. This will sting them.
I liked how their coach in their first game said they need to embrace the fast 5. So I think there's probably some nerves, and with this young group probably not getting the concept of it. It's been missing for 4 years, so a lot of these, a lot of these players probably were in high school, probably didn't even know what fast 5 was.
Centre penalty. 3.
Good out.
Obstruction goalkeeper. 2.
Nice shooting, Diana Maturo. New Zealand have the lead as we start to approach the power play section of this first quarter.
Barney's contact and offside centre.
It's been really interesting to see from the fast 5 Ferns point of view. Deb Fuller sticking with the rotation every 2 minutes of the centres. There hasn't been a sway away from that strategic direction. You wonder if she was tempted at some stage to maybe leave one on for a little bit longer or something like that. But we haven't really seen that, have we?
Well, I think we saw maybe there might have been a period. Nice shot. They're done. I think we saw there might have been a game yesterday where we saw Kate Burley maybe play 2 quarters back to back, but you're right, for the most part, very high rotation. Almost to the point where you wonder, have they over-strategized it maybe a little bit?
Well, it's almost, you just get into a rhythm and then a new player comes on court, so it does take that little bit just to adjust to that new player coming on court.
Lovely shot, Giselle Allison. Tied up again with 30 seconds to go.
Why not? She's hot already, Alia Dunn.
Oh, rebound by Maturo.
Contact goal defence 2.
That was a really good rebound.
Contact goalkeeper bounce 2.
Here's Aiken George.
Goalkeeper out.
She provided some good lanes in that first game.
Obstruction goal defence 1.
Deciding just to take the 2-pointer there in the power play.
Contact goal attack.
Bodies hit the floor. Sharon Maturo.
Time.
Well, New Zealand grabbed the lead late as we head to the end of the first quarter. The Fast Ferns up by a couple.
Getting to the second quarter of the game, 12-9 to our Fast 5 Ferns.
Top the 10, the Fast Ferns with the advantage as we have a look at the statistics, and reasonably evenish. Better use maybe of the 2-point. Yeah, standing out a bit.
That's the only difference there, Nigel. 50% for New Zealand at the 2-point line, 100% for Jamaica at the 2-point line. Oh, great pass and cut. Heffernan entering in the baseline and finishing it off. Nice. He just got the front space on her player.
Plummer looking, getting caught. Good defence off the ball by New Zealand. Boy, Timu. Boy gets it back. Heffernan, turn and shoot. And flicks that back in.
Jamaica centre, free pass, New Zealand. Free pass. Advantage contact and offside centre.
Boy goes to the transverse line and gets back to the top of the circle.
Throw in, we're out of call.
Again, that great lean by Aiken-George. Discipline to hold it for, I suppose she's tall enough to hold it, isn't she?
Oh, overran the pass, the Plummer.
Obstruction centre. Outside the circle.
Back in, Heffernan, short, done battling.
New Zealand.
Oh, and Jamaica.
Contact centre.
It's just picking up those crumbs for Jamaica, isn't it? And then rebounds or the little lost balls.
Just nice and easy, able to step in, pivot and shoot. Advantage sneaking out to 6.
Obstruction, goal attack.
Bobbled by Plummer.
Jamaica was so good in that first game, keeping the goal score close, giving them in with a chance at the end of the game. They wouldn't want it to creep out very much more from this.
Obstruction, second jump. 1. Yeah. Contact on the ball.
Neat. Step right in.
1.
Yes, Jamaica into double figures. Earl. Done. Some movement on the baseline there by Heffernan. He says, I'm going to shoot.
Goal defence.
Jamaica giving New Zealand a lot of room to move in this, down this attacking half.
Rebound done. Good rebound, George.
Won't get a second chance under there with that height of Aiken-George.
Another Aiken-George. Maybe just tuning in. Yes, she is playing goal keep, not goal shoot. The adaptability sometimes needed in this fast 5. Heffernan.
Throw in, other side.
Was worth it. No one there. Opportunity again, just to step in and rhythm, take that shot.
Hold time. Wait for the ball to be off court.
One of the few players in this tournament that's embracing this. Well, I shouldn't say that. A lot of them are embracing the tournament, but Heffernan just turns and lets it go and enjoys what she's doing and has the confidence to go for those long shots. 3, 2 or 1.
See the percentages at the moment. A lot of attempts for New Zealand. Leading by 5. It's worked there by Plummer, keeping that ball alive. Prairie snatched away though. Nice work, Timu.
And Taylor Earl just been given a lot of room to run. She's ran right from the defensive end right down to the attacking end with no defence on her. Tiana Maturo meets the goalpost.
Come off those ones. Come off the body. Where you are.
Got to give a points decision to the goalpost in that one. Look at this.
Oh, she might have got a little bit of help.
Reasonably padding us around there. Hunter back on.
Just the timing's a wee bit off down this attacking end for Jamaica. Ball placement. Oh, great. Sam Winders. Outstanding.
Advantage offside centre.
Oh, great shot. with the power play kicked in as well.
Bondage contact centre.
Working up Pinkney. Worth the go though.
Again, strong outlet pass for New Zealand down the court. Getting good depth.
Oh, just walking right through. What work by Sutherland.
Goal attack. Yes, Jamaica want to convert this, keep it close.
Bondage obstruction centre.
Allison again. Some support and gets it. Sutherland. Pinkney. 20 seconds to go. Spoons with the final opportunity. Oh, this one. It'll be Jamaica.
I want to get it down pretty quick.
Allison. Time tick-tocking away. Pinkney. And the Rosine super shot zone. Airballs it though. Jamaica just hanging around. If you keep it at single digits, you've always got a shot in fast five. 20-12 though, it is New Zealand with the advantage. Disco ball sparkling. Crowd enjoying it. Who doesn't love a bit of BGs, let's be honest. Well, it is New Zealand up at the moment by 8. A little bit of main incidents just being done at the moment as we have a look at our halftime stats, Jodie Brown.
Yeah, wow. It's at 2-point range where New Zealand are taking most of their shots from, but just not being that successful, just under 50% around there. Jamaica really making the most of those 1-point shots. Power play points, obviously, New Zealand slightly winning that battle. So we have a look at Alia Dunn, who has come on, sitting at 56%. She's really comfortable sitting at that 2-point range, isn't she? We know that she loves the 1-point range, and that's her home, but for me she's been outstanding, and the willingness to go at that 2-point range has been outstanding throughout this tournament.
It's the wonderful crowd. Just a very slight delay with regards to this game. There you see just a little bit of adjustment needing to be made, and that no doubt because of that collision.
Or maybe Tiana did win the battle rather than the goalpost.
Maybe she did. Maybe. Look, I said it was a points. Might have been a split decision. Our dance crew just on short notice being called in. They've done a great job entertaining the crowd, getting everybody going. Not that they've needed too much help. Let's go through and have a look at some of the results that we have seen so far. On day number 2, England getting over the top of Jamaica. Uganda over Australia. What a moment that was. This place was bouncing after that result. South Africa ending New Zealand's chances of making the final. The New Zealand men defeating England, and that puts them into the men's final against the old mates from across the ditch. That'll be fun. Australia booking their spot in the decider against England. New Zealand currently up against Jamaica. Well, Uganda versus South Africa. That's going to be a heck of a game. Let's see how everything shakes at the moment. And there you go. That South Africa-Uganda game is going to be monstrous. South Africa's got the better percentage. So, you know, like if Uganda were to win by a set amount, maybe they jump up. Maybe it's them going up against Australia.
Yeah, I wouldn't want many people working that out. But
the highlights from the first half of this one. Really nice stuff to start it off, and I think the Pinkney decision to give her a little bit more game time in this situation is going to pay quite good dividends.
Yeah, she's been comfortable to go to the hoop whenever she's got the ball. Jamaica, I feel, just giving New Zealand too much room throughout that mid-third of the court. Quite often Taylor Earl's running by herself. But Pickney's been good for Jamaica. New Zealand has been a huge combined effort, I think, between the whole team.
Well, let's go around while we wait for the post to be fixed. Ella Makari, where do we find you?
Kia ora, Delia. I'm out here now. I've found some netball addicts, or what I think are netball addicts. Paula, Joanna and Michelle. Now, where are you guys from?
Palmerston North.
And what are these amazing t-shirts we have here, and who came up with this idea?
Oh, it was sort of a group. There's another 2 of us, but they're coming slowly. But yeah, no, it's just a group thing.
Now, you're not netball addicts, but what did you think about those marvellous games we had yesterday?
Oh, they were absolutely fantastic. Just the skill sets that they had, and watching them play, and the not ever seeing a team like Uganda play, and what they brought to the court was amazing.
Yeah, I'm a Uganda fan too. Now, what do you think about netball? What's the go? What do the girls need to do today?
Oh, it's simple. Pass, catch, and put the ball through the hoop.
Yeah. That's all, ladies. Pass, catch, put the ball through the hoop. And who are we cheering for today? Who's going to take it out? Tell me all the stuff.
New Zealand. We're here to support New Zealand.
What did we think about their dance moves?
Oh, they were the primo moves of the day yesterday.
They nailed it. They nailed it. Now, one more shout out to our girls. Let's go, Fast Five.
Fast Five, girls.
Fast Five.
Go New Zealand. New Zealand.
It's a very, very hard decision. I'm not sure who's actually enjoying this tournament more, the fans or Ella Makari.
No doubt Edna is out there. You wouldn't know where to find her, but I can guarantee you she'll be dancing somewhere.
Right, so we continue just to wait. Now it looks as though, let's have a look at this again. This is the reason why there is the delay. Here's the collision. Whoa.
Yeah, so what's happened is it's just been pulled towards one direction, so a slight off-centre that they've had to fix.
Great work. What do we
She knows how to stop the show,
The
doesn't
guilty
she?
party, is that how we're to address it then for this delay? Find herself more time to have a bit of a boogie. Oh, love a good sprinkler. Love a good sprinkler move. So there's part of our dance crew have done an amazing job just with this little delay that we have got. New Zealand looking for what would just be their second win.
Wonder how many of these people need to go to work tomorrow.
Wonder how many of them will make it to work tomorrow. I know they've come from far and wide. I know you travelling up, I think you had a group of fans coming from your neck of the woods. I think there were a few people from the Tron, where I'm from, making their way down. Hamilton, Kittikitaro, there's a good crew making their way down as well. And after that, delay. We're finally back into it. Well, let's head over to the Jamaican bench. And Daly, how do you deal with a delay like that? What are you saying to your girls in the huddle, or you just leave them be?
It's about trusting them, just to stay relaxed in such a break, and for them to be having the conversation with each other.
Do you feel as though your team are getting a little bit better with regards to understanding the Fast 5 game, particularly some of your younger players? Maybe it's a bit new to them, since we haven't seen it for 4 years, Coach?
Definitely they're getting better. All the ladies except Romelda, it's the first time playing Fast 5. So it's about them understanding the game as they go along, and they're definitely getting better. So I'm proud of that.
Thank you very much, Coach. Greatly appreciate it. We just got to get the ball back so you and your girls can keep playing here. There you go, through there. Thank you. No worries at all.
Thank you.
So let's go over and hope the ball doesn't come flying at us once again as we go back over to Coach Deb Fuller. What's the message at the moment? Are you seeing a little bit more of what you wanted to see throughout this tournament and this game thus far?
Yeah, I think we tried in the first 2 quarters. It was fantastic. Our timing's just been out, and we just still haven't been able to just do the basic skills really well, and that's all we want to do.
Yeah, Debbie, going on with that, is it a change in strategy? Are you trying to just correct the strategy or change it, or is it just about them doing it the right way that you want them to?
Oh, it's just about doing the basics. I think the game's so fast, it's about if you can manage your own man one-on-one, you should be able to do that, and then it's getting down court really fast and just providing those shooters with pressured ball.
Thank you, Coach. We'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
As Aaliyah Dunn tries to put a smile on her coach's face, but it'll be a frown instead. Jamaica down by 7. New Zealand still up, though. 4 to go in this 3rd quarter. Sophia Hunter just slowly working their way through centre 3rd. Flying out Kane Burley. Do a lot of work.
There's some nice movement in that circle. So one pulling away from the post, one pulling to the post, creating some good space for each other. Yeah, New Zealand centre's just been given enough room to move. Done outstanding in that 2-point region.
Sutherland. Oh, just straight pickpocket work there from Manoa. Winder's movement.
Offside centre.
Done, turn and shoot. Oh, nice work. Maturdo.
Contact centre in the 3. Obstruction goal defence.
Nice shot.
Yeah, look at that outstanding rebound. Great balance on that baseline.
10. Burley hunting, deflecting.
Centre 3rd, free pass.
But not legally in the eyes of our umpires.
Centre 3rd. Advantage contact goal defence.
shot. Now she's finding the range again. Good shooting by New Zealand.
3 seconds. Oh, New Zealand just piling the pressure on in this third quarter. They look to be the team that's come out of that delayed break a little bit better than Jamaica.
Duro. Oh, this is nice. This is real nice.
This is kind of what we saw in the first game, isn't it, that New Zealand played in that third quarter where they just ran away with it and were able to build that lead. They'll probably be wishing it's first game.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that we got to preface this the comment with the fact probably a little too late from that tournament point of view.
One.
That'll be what is frustrating, I'm sure, to
New Zealand
netball fans, knowing that these players can do this as we move into our third power play. Done. Shorper jumps in for the rebound, chases in. Went for 6, got a couple, they'll take that. Lead now out to 15.
offside goal attack.
Turbo not allowed in that third of the court.
Goal third, free pass Jamaica.
Plummer just going to have to put it up there, slipped away. New Zealand with another chance to add to this 15-point advantage.
Yeah, the defensive pressure that Christiana Manua is putting on, really creating havoc down there.
Contact goal defense penalty.
Turbo. It's a better option from New Zealand.
Obstruction goal defense.
The 4 would be nice. Now they are going to look to take that 4. But too strong this time from Maturo. Toy flying through. Oh, nice work.
Defensive work from a shooter. Again, love it when that happens.
Get the options.
Contact goal defense in the 2.
Turbo backing in.
Obstruction goal. Both players out.
Shooters roll. Great way to finish. And the advantage is now at 19 for New Zealand with 6 minutes to go on this one. New Zealand with a really good advantage as we head into the final quarter of this one, and that's a far better stats page from a Kiwi point of view, Jodie Brown.
Yeah, upping the shooting percentage just slightly, which is great. Those power play points, though, really benefiting New Zealand in this game.
New Zealand give themselves a chance to at least be in that playoff for 3rd and 4. Nice shot again by Heffernan.
Barney's breaking goal attack.
Hunter. Oh, flying through his Temu.
Barney's over the 3rd throw in.
In a bit of a tangle now, Jamaica to try and work out. He's looking to trap. Heffernan.
Contact goal defense.
Contact there on Kimon Shaw. Turn, shoot. Nice rebound.
It's the first time we've seen Vui in this game, isn't it? Filder Vui.
Contact goal shooter.
That change with Vui in it, goal shoot. Heffernan, goal attack. Hunter. In held. And the pressure of New Zealand.
Yeah, their defensive pressure in the second half has been outstanding. Pushing Jamaica away from the ball, so any balls that are going to connect need to go over.
Barney's obstruction centre. contact, goalkeeper. In the 2 or the 1?
Nice and easy. Leeds now out to 21. You see just how New Zealand just chipped away nicely.
Yeah, 15-4 quarter. Outstanding in that third quarter. Combine that with an 8-2 quarter in the second quarter. Really push this lead out.
The thing too is, we've got a pretty healthy percentage. Shot. Oh! Amanda Pinckney. That is literally a super shot, a Rosine super shot. That is just nothing but cord. Just rips it. Trying to counter.
Possession, goal, shootout, goal attack. Goal attack, possession. Contact, goal, shootout, no goal.
Now, Bowie gets penalised there.
Goal shooter obstruction.
George just casually heaves that ball down court. Allison. Working so hard at the moment is Sutherland. Pinckney. Can she go back to back? A little hard on this one. Oh, wonderful work.
How outstanding was that? Again, another good example of following your shot in.
Contact, counter attack, centre threat.
How'd you get through those 2 defenders?
It's hard again. Go again, Giselle. Well, gets the rebound. Winders bounces in, short ball, Heffernan turns, shoots. Nothing but net.
Jamaica.
Pinckney out. Allison.
They're going all or nothing, aren't they, Jamaica? It's great. They're going to make inroads into this 20-goal gap. Might as well do 3-pointers.
Here's Pinckney.
Great
They'll
pass.
just go again.
It was a great pass.
That's a great shot. And we talk about, mentioned it with Coach Daly, just about, learning the game and growing in the game. Pinckney is the shining example of that, as we see a beautiful entry pass to Alia Dunn. You have just seen the confidence in this young lady just grow, continue to overgrow day one. Now, be so comfortable taking that shot and nailing it.
She's been a real asset for this Jamaican side. At the beginning of the tournament, it was all Aiken George down there at goal shoot, but I've discovered she's more effective down here in the defensive end. So super shot.
New Zealand will record their second win of pool play. We'll finish 2-win, 3 loss. Jamaica will be blanked. Shot short, rebounded. George fires the outlet pass. Jamaica will be playing for 5th and 6th. You'd suspect, Jody, on the percentage, and Carden as well, you'd think on percentage this should be enough to get New Zealand into that bronze medal match.
Yeah, look, I don't know, Nigel. It all depends on this next match. If South Africa could lose, yeah, I'm unsure.
It's a tough one. We'll get the Todd father onto that. He'll run it through the abacus and crank it through the computer.
You'd like to hope so. If they can't be in the final, next best place is that 3rd, 4th.
As this game just pinches out to an end.
Throw in.
Frustrating for the Jamaican side. Two sides will both finish this game
in the 3.
a little bit frustrated with it.
In line with me.
It will be a victory for New Zealand. Started pool play with a win. Rosine super shot comes bouncing hard off the back. That'll be the end of it. New Zealand with their 2nd win. And by a good margin as well, which will help the percentage that we're talking about. Now they've just got to sit back and wait. See what happens. On more game to go after this one. It's South Africa and Uganda. Uganda having knocked over Australia. As everyone comes together, everyone getting into the right position, and the camaraderie that we've seen right throughout this tournament has been absolutely outstanding. Nice few words being said. The crowd now can settle in. This next game coming up will be an absolute bottler between South Africa and Uganda. The She Cranes have got some massive confidence at the moment, having knocked off Australia, that's for sure. See, Kimiota Poi on her way down to our Jodie Brown. And I think you'll find she is there right now.
Well, Kimmy, how important was it that you picked yourself up after that game that you've just had and you come out with a performance like that?
Yeah, I think really important. We wanted to finish the tournament strong. We kind of let ourselves down in the last few games and those last dying seconds. But yeah, happy that we got that win.
What do you think was key for that game to come out with a point scoreline like you did?
Yeah, I think right from the start we set the intention that we just needed to score and then build the pressure. In previous games we were trying to go for longer shots early on, which weren't landing. So yeah, I think we did that well.
Well, we sit with bated breath to see what playoff game you are in.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Good luck.
Cool, thank you.
Kimiota Poi still looking for the positives. There's Deb Fuller in the fast spoon, second winner pool play. Coming up next, the darlings of the Fast 5 World Series in Christchurch. It's Uganda versus South Africa. That's coming up on Sky Sport.
As fun-filled as it has been right from the opening match here at Otatahi, Christchurch, in the Christchurch Arena. We are in the best city in the world, folks, and it has been pumping right from the very first day. And boy, have we got a goodie coming up, because South Africa have got it all up for themselves. They've earned the right to get into the final if they can see off this challenge from Uganda. Wow, who would have thought, as we headed into the World Series of Fast 5 Netball, Erina Makari, that South Africa would be looking at a place in the final.
They will, but I don't think Uganda's going to just hand it to them, and it's going to come down to those power plays.
Absolutely. Look, and that's what we've come to appreciate. They are the fan favourite, aren't they, Uganda? Everybody loves what they bring, particularly Mary Cholak. Oh, let's have a look, though, at South Africa and some of the Brava Challenge.
Hi, my name's Nicole Talia. I play for South Africa. We are here to do the Prama Challenge. I'm not good at trash talking, but she is.
I'm Zandra Smith. I play for South Africa, and we're going to show you how this is done.
You're doing great.
Oh, I was looking down here.
Yes.
What a trash talk.
Oh, that's pretty outstanding, isn't it? Uganda
that
warming
stuff.
up, going into this match, and I reckon that you'd be really good at that, Edna.
Oh, well, look, I'm competitive, so I probably would be, but if I was taking on someone like Samantha Winders, I'm getting taken down.
I reckon you'd have 2 balls in there anyway. You just wouldn't be happy with one.
I like you.
Yeah, you got to do it, don't you? You got to find a way to make sure you win. Look, disco, we are discoing here. Boy, it is all moving up into those final matches coming up, but it is South Africa up against Uganda. And Cadbury, yes, they are the generous sponsors of this Fast 5 World Series. I don't know how the Ladybirds get on, getting a bit of chocky.
Yeah.
We wouldn't mind some in commentary, though.
Yeah, did they drop any off for us?
Where is it? Boogie time. This is fantastic. Well, you look at what South Africa have done so far here. 3 wins, and Uganda have earned themselves 2 wins. The points table has South Africa sitting second behind Australia. And as I said right at the beginning, who would have thought that?
So does that mean if Uganda win this, they get 2 points and they sit even with South Africa?
Yeah, well, that's right. And it all comes back to who beat who.
Oh.
Yes. So
we have a game on our hands.
Exactly. Let's have a look at how they are going to match up on the court. Well, Ngubani and Toliard are starting in that shooting circle for South Africa. Bartlett, Stratham and Smith, and Uganda, Namuluba and Nasanga, Bagala, Nampungu and Kadongi are in there, but in that centre circle, I think that's what we've come to appreciate throughout this tournament, is that contest to get the ball in possession down into that shooting end.
It is, and Margaret in that centre has been outstanding at it.
Well, one thing that we do know is that both teams will have numerous substitutions, that they will be key as well, because you just got to get out there, and I love using Carden Berger's description, you just got to gas it, and these substitutes from both sides, Munkuze, Nambarike, Iaru, Anisha, Cholok, Mary Cholok, she's been an outstanding.
I've heard people around saying probably play of the series, so you know what, she's been great. I wouldn't put it past her.
I'll tell you what, she'd be mine if I was voting, absolutely, because she has thrilled us with her. She's so calm and collected. And here we go. She might not be starting.
The Queen's way.
No, the team call on for both these sides. How will they match up in their last round robin game? South Africa know that they have got some history-making opportunities here to get into a Fast 5 final. Nasanga at goal attack for Uganda. In the centre, we talked about them. Shannon Bartlett for South Africa. And you talked about Margaret Bagala. She has been just a little workhorse. Energizer bunny, call it what you will. I think Jonte Stratham in goal defence for South Africa. She's one of my players of the week.
She has been my player too. I love defence, and she just comes through for some outstanding intercepts, and you just don't see her coming.
It's the South African way. That's what I like about it. You see that extra spirit that they put into it. There's that extra competitiveness. And what do we got? Have we got anything special happening here? Come on, can it match what you and Cruz did in that men's match?
I'm sure it's going to be better.
Let's have a look. Are they doing something? What are they doing? Both teams matching up. Here we go. Take it away, South Africa. Oh, Jerusalem. Yeah, we love it. I think Stratham doesn't want to be in the dance. She's too busy tying the shoelaces. Oh, that's beautiful. It's such a special feature, isn't it? It is what we've been treated to. Look at that. They have got the moves. They've got the footwork. And they've got the rhythm. And they've got the fun.
I like the tactics with tying the shoe. I'm going to learn that.
You don't want to be in the dance? Tie the shoes. We are all on here, though. It is time now to put the fun away and get the focus for both these teams. Uganda looking for their third win. They have 2 already. And, of course, South Africa are looking to get themselves a place in the final. They are on equal points with England, but because they beat England, they would advance through, my understanding anyway. Look at that smooth transition. Pretty special. She thought that was another player on court. It's good connections already. Early stages. South Africa got the flow on. There it is. See? Australia with their 5 played, 4 win. South Africa and England 3 wins apiece. But the important fact is that South Africa beat England. And they have to win against a very handy Uganda team. They're all even Stevens, early stages, and a big one-arm bullet pass. You just see what South Africa are trying to just get that intensity pushed up. Vote for your Sky Player of the Series and scan that QR code.
Beautiful. Thread the needle past that one.
You think of them on day one and where they've come to here. I know that it is probably their best side, Uganda. Some of the other teams here haven't got their first choice players, but man, they've improved. And their knowledge of fast 5 and how quickly they've adapted Uganda is nothing short of a miracle, really.
Yes, and their choice of substitutions is very, minimal, critical, and I think it's different to what everyone else is playing. It's working for them.
The defence coming on here from South Africa, making Uganda work extra hard to get that ball into a good shooting position. Remember, they've got 3 options to shoot if you're looking at it for the first time. 1 point, the equiline is 2 points, and anything from that third to the beginning of the equiline is 3. But when we're in the power play, which is 90 seconds at the end of every quarter, it's double. Here's a 2. Takes some time. That's bravery going for the big shot early on.
Goal shooter out of play. Thank you.
South Africa wearing the pink. And a 2-shot coming. No, we're going to go back.
Shortening goalkeeper. And the 2.
The shooting isn't quite there at the moment, sitting down in the 60%.
Only early. Might pull it in the PowerPoint.
Again, looking for 2.
Goal defence, contact.
I have to say, as an overall thing, that the rings at the top where they're shooting into hasn't always been kind to some of the teams, that there's been a lot of balls bouncing out of them.
Bouncing out, bouncing in. But what I've noticed defensively with my brain is the goal attack from South Africa shoots from the same side, the left side of the circle. Not always successful, but that is her preferred spot she goes to.
Good spotting.
Penalty, come forward.
Editor Mackay, the expert comments. And Cholak straight away as she comes into the match makes an impact. Mary Cholak. Certainly something about Mary, the way that she's played here.
Gee, you're a pro at this.
Advantage Instruction Centre.
Yeah, amazing. Power play coming right up. That's why she's come on. There she is. This will be a double if she can get it. Oh, there's a kind tip in and a raised fist from the bench as well. Why not? Loving it. Straight away over the top. They're so good.
Obstruction centre in the 3.
What I've loved about South Africa is how they've showcased their talent. You know, the depth that's starting to come through the nation. Power play's important. How many more?
Look at that defense. Beautiful. What she did there was face mark her, which sometimes I don't normally think it works, but it did. She's shown me that that's what you can do, because you've only got 3 seconds to hold the ball, and then you turn around on the 4th, it's held ball.
Well, it is Uganda ball. Let's have a look at that fall. And it was unintentional. She actually turned away. Did Tolyard to take away a lot of the power of that smash. Heading into the end of the first quarter. And lucky she got a touch on that. They're good, aren't they? That transition of that ball through the court, South Africa. There's the hooter. It is pretty close out there. And we've got it at the moment. It is South Africa 7, Uganda 5. First quarter time finished. Oh, don't blink when you get the break from the first quarter, because it's all over. And this is the context. This is the importance of this match. South Africa sit on 6. They can get into the final against Australia if they win against Uganda, even though they're on equal points with England. No more matches for England except a playoff, but they beat England, South Africa, and that's what it would come down to. So that is why they have to come out and give it everything, South Africa. Wow, who would have picked that? And we're off. It's rocking here in the best city in the world. Down court side. Look at that 1-2. Again, the transition. It's mesmerising. Straight away onto attack, South Africa. Savvy work in there, and those connections are being made by Uganda. They are not to be outdone. They are matching it in there. Mary Chollet, taller of the two shooters in the defence.
South Africa. Contact centre penalty, South Africa.
Straight away. Under pressure, slightly off balance, got the pass away. It was critical.
Is that defense again? It's working. Both the centre and goal attack are face marking and opening up on that 4th, 3rd, 2nd.
Confidence coming from Uganda, and they're staying in the battle. It is 9-7. And South Africa have the slight advantage, but this is a very highly skilled match.
Obstruction, penalty.
Good connections from both teams at both ends of the shooting circle. Excellent defence. Look at that one arm. And looking for a double here. Sometimes you need it just to roll your way as well. Another opportunity.
Contact goalkeeper. Penalty in the 2 or the 1.
In the 2.
In the 2 or the 1.
So third time lucky maybe
goalkeeper,
for a 2-pointer. Nope.
Great rebound.
Oh, good tussle. Shows you how much they want it. Look at that confidence, Edina, that just to send the ball, they know that someone will be there, and Charlotte puts another one through.
Yeah, I need my notebook. Take notes.
And how quickly the ball is down the other end. We're not seeing that static time during the mid-court that we've seen other teams struggle with to get that ball down court. They are able to execute, both teams. It's a quick game.
Advantage contact. Contact, South Africa centre.
Nearly a 3 seconds, nearly a hold on that pass, but they were patient enough to wait for the contact to happen. Beautiful. It's a lovely shot, isn't it? Just a little wee push with the fingertips.
Yeah, she's solid, just under that goal.
And they've tied it all up. It's 9-all. You just have to work away.
Contact, goal defence, penalty.
2 points. And she's hit the front of that ring a couple of times now. She just might need to give it a bit more distance.
Free pass.
Unlucky. Oh, look at that. 3 minutes and counting since South Africa are able to add to their tally. And that is because of the defence that's being put on them. They've had numerous attempts, to be fair, especially from the 2-point shot.
They could be waiting for that power play moment.
They shouldn't wait too long, because Uganda now have got the ball and are finding their way down into the all-important conversion area. Here we are, power play time. Oh, and the big long levers. Straight and gets the ball. Oh, brilliant! Wow, unlucky. What athleticism and elevation.
That looked picture perfect. Up with one hand and had the moment to flick it back in.
It was ballet, wasn't it?
It was.
Wonderful. Just admire the athleticism and all those other parts that go with it. She knew it.
She did. She didn't want to pick it up, but hey.
There was no one else there.
No, we're missing a wing attack in this game, so she had to grab it.
It was so tempting. Sholok again looks straight away, and the bounce isn't kind, but she'll get the rebound. Power play 2 times, 2 goals. Now look at that, they take the lead, Uganda. South Africa, 4 minutes and 4.5 minutes since they scored.
Advantage contact, goal attack.
This is amazing. They have tried lots of things.
She changes it.
I guess it doesn't matter if you get 4 points. Wowee.
4 minutes for 4 points, I'll take it.
Here we are, you heard it. Edina Makairi telling you how she'd play it. Cholik. And the halftime hooter goes, smiles all round on court. Wow, that was terrific. South Africa have the lead though, and they are up against Uganda. It's 13-11 to South Africa. Well, South Africa are looking for a spot in the final, and they lead at half-time over a very good Uganda side, 13-11, and Elena Makairi. What do you make of those stats? What really jumps out at you?
Well, what's coming through is the PowerPoint play are crucial. Because South Africa didn't score for 4 minutes there, but they stay in the game, and their attempts at goal have been 15-14, with South Africa shooting 15, but it's fast 5. The score is 11-13 because of these power plays. So it's crazy. I'm loving this game.
Absolutely. Well, let's go down to the South African coach, Martha Mosa-Afi. And Martha, first of all, your instructions are just to keep shooting those 2-pointers?
Yes, I think the girls know exactly when to take the twos, but we spoke to them now a bit about also utilizing the ones. And but the power play has been working well for us. I think we took a couple of important calls during the power play.
I mean, it's such an exciting prospect that you've got an opportunity to make the final here.
Yes, this is amazing. I mean, we can feel it. We know that it's possible, and we know how important this game is to us.
And where do you think you've made the biggest gain since your opening match in this Fast 5?
I think all the games. You can't really single out one game. I think we're just growing as a team. We're growing as players, and we're starting to understand this game. So it's great for our players.
Well, another chance here. Thank you so much, Martha, for talking to us. But great insights coming from South African coach Martha Mosa-Afi, and we have loved watching her team grow in their confidence more than anywhere else, and Uganda as well. Through the course of this tournament, Uganda with 2 wins, and of course, who can forget the win over Australia earlier today?
I know, and their celebration, that was just outstanding.
So 2 wins over Australia and Jamaica, that's for Uganda, and for South Africa, they beat England, Jamaica and New Zealand. 2 rising nations in world netball, South Africa and Uganda. And they've started, oh, look at that, spontaneous defence. Again, those
long-rangey arms are just perfect in this game.
You've got them. You've definitely got them. Oh, my goodness. We can only look and wish. I think it's that unpredictability. When you're looking at a game and you see it from what we're used to seeing, and then you see this unpredictable little grab come out from absolutely nowhere because of their flexibility and their special talents. It's so exciting. 14-13, South Africa ahead. Don't count out Uganda. They know what they're about.
Especially with Mary in the back.
Contact, goal defence.
Well, I'm putting it out there. She's my favourite player here, Mary Chollop from Uganda. And I think even though the fans here would be, we know that they truly appreciate what Uganda have put in as well. Oh, there we go, 3 seconds.
I'm taking notes, that's beautiful.
What did you learn from that one?
Wow, you know what? Just mark for as long as you can and then turn around.
Beside her goalkeeper.
Yeah,
Beside her.
that's how it starts. A little shot.
But she finishes it.
Well done. They've certainly had lots of opportunity at that 2-point line, and they're not scared to put them up.
Oh, wow.
The work done. Oh. What I can do, you can do better. Look at this. Now putting it out there, both teams, bodies on the line. It's getting a little bit static for Uganda in that transition of the ball through the court. And that's because of that defence, suffocating defence. So have a look at that table. Smith and Stratham doing the business in deep defence, but look at where South Africa and England are locked in that 6 points. And South Africa looking to get into the final. And just win, they just have to keep winning really. So we're 30 seconds away from another power play and some eagerness to get on court as well.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack.
Chollet wants a better position. Smith is in there for South Africa. Arms waving everywhere. Who's getting it? It'll be South Africa ball. Popping up court. And she didn't have very many options. We'll get 2 for this. Important 2.
Yep, because there's the beat drop for power play.
Now, one of the easiest ones that she shot and missed. And they swing down court. And going for 4. And it goes. Sweet as.
Money spot.
It is just a sweet spot. Doesn't look too convinced. Coach Martha. 23 plays 14. Oh, 2 in a row she's missed, and they've been easy ones too. What's happening down there, Irina?
Oh, well, the goalkeeper's putting on some awesome pressure, not only in play, but off the ball as well. She's sticking with her.
Yes, please.
Still in the power play, 30-odd seconds left in the third quarter. Good contest. It's been like that the whole match.
Goal defence, contact in the
And they're coming from all angles to get a tip.
Nicola, do it again.
Throw in, Uganda.
I think I did that to her. Apologies.
Commentator's curse. You've heard about that, haven't you?
I have heard about it.
Don't do it again.
Now I'm doing it.
Okay. Love it.
Contact centre, penalty.
That is the end of the third quarter. And it's South Africa who hang on, we've got a little bit more to go. Not yet. We've got a contact.
And it's a
we've
penalty, so they can shoot it.
Yeah.
And it counts.
And they could get 6. They could get 6 from this if it goes in. Oh, man, 23-14. But that is how we finish the third quarter. It's South Africa doing the business. They're ahead of Uganda, 23-14. Well, they lead by 9, do South Africa. Critical match for them because of this, the points table. If they can get up and beat Uganda, they go straight to that final against Australia. And that would be a massive talking point in world netball, believe me. And they took a very giant leap towards that 9-point advantage, 23-14. But do not count Uganda out yet.
No.
But they have meant business, I think, right? Even though they struggled a little in that second quarter to get the ball into their shooters, their transition through that mid-court
it's just
particularly
beautiful.
better. Yeah.
Obstruction, goal attack, centre third. Advantage, contact, centre.
They are very game aware, Uganda, and they know their court craft well.
Contact, centre.
It's interesting, South Africa keeping the same defensive duo in there, Stratum and Smith.
Yes, well, it's working. They're putting on great pressure. So I don't know, when something's working, don't change it.
Well, that's fascinating watch, isn't it, when you look at the points by quarter? That's a great shot. 10 in that third quarter.
Contact centre, penalty.
So Nicole Tolyard has been the person who's really been brave enough to put the shots up. Didn't always come off in that first spell particularly, but she kept going, and in the end it made a big difference, especially when it came to power play.
And she's just been all over that defence too, so she's playing both roles, which is great, what you want from a goal attack.
Straight, oh, and there she is with the flash. Smith in there again, disrupting the ball. Look at that deflections, 24.
Uganda, that's contact.
Is the score 15 Uganda, and you really want to make sure. Oh, what a stunner!
Advantage
2
positioning,
points.
correctly got defence.
It all counts. 24-17. The gap narrows. The thing is, when you get those deflections, you've really got to make it work for your team, though, don't you? You really want it to go to hand.
You do, and because the centre pass, if you score, it goes to the other team. So it's like, where do I want to score from?
Oh, well done. Caught it after again, and Bartlett was there to pick up. Tolyard offloads. And a point. It all counts. The difference is 8. Oh. Beautiful.
Wow, she's come on and shot the lights out.
Where's she been? This is a quick game.
Advantage offside, centre.
End to end. No mucking around in that mid-court. What a beauty as well. What you can do, I can do as well. 27-19. This is one of the best matches, I think, just for pure skill. Oh, what a pass that is.
Obstruction, goalkeeper.
So much confidence being exuded, especially by Uganda. Oh, that's such an important tip. Just as they're getting within.
She may have reached that ball at its highest point.
So much natural ability, athletic ability. Look at that. Uganda saying, don't leave me out of it. We're still in here, and we've got just over 2 minutes. 27-22. Oh.
Throw in, please.
Yeah, it is. I just love how they just throw the ball straight away. There's no mucking around. They know that there's someone going to be there. Oh, Smith comes through to the rescue. Waited and pounced and knew it was hers. Nicola Smith put in a massive shift in this match.
So I get the feeling like she's waiting for the power play before she shoots it. Here we go.
Right, they want the 4, give themselves some comfort. No, didn't fall. Now the crowd are urging on Uganda. They are the crowd favourites. You can hear the noise has just been ramped up a couple of decibels. And that will take the sting out of it a little bit. Go back. Safety. Is that the call now? Let's just not do anything that's just out of the mix.
Offside, South Africa centre, free pass.
Oh, turnover time. Here we go. And the crowd and Uganda just reacts so well, don't. Oh, let's have a look. Oh. Stratum picks up the rebound. And look at Smith directing her players up court. Get up there, she's saying. Don't stay here with me. Oh, they've used the space well, South Africa, haven't they?
They have, and the ball is in the hands of this wonderful lady.
Footwork, goal is hot.
Oh, here we go. 10 seconds on the clock.
Obstruction.
Under 5. Oh, this is not going to be enough. And that's the hooter, and they are in the finalists. Arms raised for South Africa. What an exciting finish. but it is South Africa, the happiness personified, absolutely. Stratum and Smith in deep defence have done a wonderful job, but it is South Africa who have beaten Uganda 27-22 and earned themselves a place in the final against Australia. Look how happy they are. Fantastic. And the player of the match, why not? Nicole Toliard, for all the courage and the bravery of putting up the big shots time and time again, while shooting lots of attempts, not always successful. She was always prepared to go and turn, no hesitation, and knew what she was doing. What a performance, Nicole Toliard. And there, the winners are grinners, absolutely. And they've certainly got the fitness levels as well. They've probably put together their best performance, I think, in terms of the transition of the ball through the court, finding each other so perfectly. And that wall at the back, Stratum and Smith. And let's go down to the captain, Jeannie Stain.
Now, you're through to the final. You know, standout performance for you. Who were they?
Yeah, I think just the way that we controlled the game from the start till the end, that's really what made us, that made us win going into the final. Sorry.
And look, all I want to know, you've had a great day today. What did you have for breakfast?
Some jet fuel.
I knew it. Congratulations, see you in the final.
Thank you so much, thank you.
Yeah, expect the unexpected from Erin and Makari, but there it is, the next match coming up. It's going to be a beauty, it's the final, it's Australia men up against the New Zealand men. Stay with us, there's more Fast 5 netball coming right up.
to the Fast 5 Netball World Series. I'm Courtney Tidy, joined by Cruz Tangata as we get ready for the big dance. The New Zealand men up against the Australian men in the final. Cruz, how amazing is this?
It's just so cool to see these teams bringing it for the last 2 days, and I'm excited for Australian men, New Zealand men in particular. This means so much to them. They've got a lot of energy that I expect them to come out strong, and they're going to need to if they're coming up against this Australian men's team.
Yeah, as we see the teams getting prepared. You actually caught up with the Australian men a little bit earlier today.
I'm out here in the Players' Lounge. I'm standing with 2 Australian men's players, Drovenly Total to my left, Taylor Glassy to my right. Now, guys, I'm going to ask you, it's been a big month for the Australian men's team. You've played New Zealand, you've played England, now you're here at the Fast 5. How amazing has this month been for your team?
Yeah, it's been like a dream. We just want to take every opportunity we can, and like you said, we've been away for nearly a month now. Aussie, playing the Kiwis, England men, and here at Fast 5, hosted by World Netball. We're just grateful for every opportunity we get.
Now, Tay, I'm going to roast you both a little bit. So you both used to play for New Zealand, you are Kiwis, and now you're playing for Australia. What's going on there?
Listen, most of my adult life has been in Australia, and it is where my love of netball really began to shine.
Oh, thanks. You play with me now, you're saying that?
I still love you, you know that. But honestly, my heart is in Australia. It is my home. It is where I feel like I belong the most. And so wearing the green and gold is just such a great privilege.
Now, Dre, I need to ask, what can I do to get you guys back to New Zealand? I can start a petition, I can raise money. What can I do?
I think you've got to turn the sun up to about 30 degrees, and I'll be happy to come here.
Now, guys, I know you've sent me a dance to learn, and I think I've got it. Are we ready to show everyone? All right, let's do it. You want to play the music, Tay? Ross, are you going to join us? No, Ross doesn't join.
Do it. Come on.
We'll just go.
Right, ready?
Yep, we're ready.
Quickly. So go right first. How wide?
Just come in. Yep, let's go. Right first. There you go. I can't quite dance. I'll leave it to the men's players, but back to you, Coco.
Oh, I think we'll leave the dancing up to centre court at the moment, Cruz, but great work by you. The men's final coming up, and one of the players to look forward to is Timothy Upperside. He's been great on defence for the New Zealand men's side.
Yeah, he's played both positions, Coco, both defence and attack, but boy, he's picked up so many important ball for his team. Look at that, just coming through so cleanly for the intercept, getting tips, creating confusion in the shot as well. He needs a big game if New Zealand get over the line today.
Yeah, I agree with you, and if we're going to stick with defence, you can look no further than Taylor Glassy for this Australian side down their defensive end.
Yeah, he picked up the MVP for their first game yesterday, and he has been so influential for this defensive end of the Australian men. He's getting tips left, right and centre. The ball that he's picking up for his team down that defensive end, and just the confusion that he's creating on the attack for his opposition is massive. Again, he'll need a big game.
Now in the round games, New Zealand men lost to Australia 31-24. What do New Zealand men need to do to beat this Australian side?
They need to do exactly what they did against the English men's team. Defensively on the centre pass, they were outstanding, and just getting pressure over the shot, because they've got some long shooters in that Australian men's team, so they need to really put the pressure on so they can't get that clear shot away.
Well, I tell you what, it's all lighting up here, centre court, as the dancers keep the crowd hype for the final of this New Zealand men taking on Australia in the men's final. Time now to go to Jenny Woods for the call.
Well, as we just heard a few moments ago, for men's netball in the last month, it has been a dream, particularly for the Australian men's team. They have won first series against New Zealand, televised series that is, and now here they are in the final of the World Series Fast 5 up against the New Zealand men. They've got here because they beat England earlier 29-20, and New Zealand are here because they beat the England men 36-22. So stand by, this should be sensational. And we've already heard so much about these guys, but Sikorsky, the shooter, up against Tim Appiside, and they will be a great contest. Kyle Owen has been in terrific form, the goal defence for New Zealand, but he will need to be, because Brodie Roberts is an absolute machine and a match winner for Australia. Riley Richardson, he'll keep Nick Grimmer busy in the mid-court.
And we've just heard all about this guy, haven't we? Taylor Glassy, what a marvellous player. Pity he's left New Zealand, but hey, you did your best. Never mind. Up against Amosa Vaitaua Nanai. Then Drayvon Lee Tauroa up against Thompson Matuku, who has really come into his own in the latter stages of this tournament. And there is the bench. Of course, as we've seen, they will all get used. Ediata Verco up against Eugene Lee. So the stage just about set.
Time to announce our two teams taking the court for the final, Australia and New Zealand. Goal shoot, Anton
Here they come.
And Thompson Matuku.
What are you picking, Cruz?
Yeah, well, I reckon it's going to be a very close game. I think Australia probably have the foot over New Zealand at the moment, as much as it hurts to say, Jen, but New Zealand really need to come out strong and bring that intensity that they brought in the first game.
Well, I must admit, I've been super impressed by some of the skills of these guys. Yes, saw them earlier in the test series, but the fast five format seems to just bring out a little bit of something extra.
Yeah, a bit more flair, I think we're seeing from both of these teams. I think this game sort of suits the New Zealand style of play. There's a bit more space to work with, so I'm really looking forward to this game.
Let's see if that's how that works out. Nick Grimmer, Riley Richardson, battle of the midcourt. And these are the two I'm really interested in. Brodie Roberts, Kyle Owen, both of them just so skilled. In fact, it's not Brodie Roberts, it's Taylor Glassy.
Taylor Glassy is the MVP in the first game. Look at these two waltzing into the stadium.
So the stage just about set. Been a fabulous couple of days here at Christchurch Arena, and now because this is a final, we will also have the anthems.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the national anthems of New Zealand and Australia.
Make her praises her
moment for these men for the final of the Fast 5 Men's World Series. It's a first, and it's Australia versus New Zealand.
It just shows how much it means to these guys. Just the smiles on both sides' faces. It was just amazing to see the pride that they have for their country, getting out on court in front of this crowd and here in Christchurch. It's just amazing to see.
And somebody's had a bit of a go at Tim Upperside's hair. A more streamlined look. Riley Richardson in the centre. We're away. Final. Australia in possession against New Zealand. I have been so impressed by this Australian side.
Oh, Kyle Owen starting up strong, couldn't quite regain that ball, but great tip by him.
Don't forget, have your say. Sky Player of the Series. Just scan that code. And you don't have to take any notice of what we have been suggesting. Have your vote! Tuku happy with that.
Contact, don't keep beside him. It's up.
Strong take for Taonano. Great start for him.
It's classy, isn't it? Classy.
Expecting to see a lot from this connection between Roberts and Richardson. They actually play for Victoria back home in Melbourne, so they've played together for a few years now.
Oh, upper side, causing havoc.
Well, great pressure there by upper side. Owen didn't let that outlet ball come in, pushing their players wide.
Of course, the crowd, as you would expect, very much behind this New Zealand team. Lee Tauroa right out of the circle.
Contact centre.
Oh, beautiful release. Thompson Matuku.
Well, Lee Toto was all over that shot, but no problem for him.
Richardson doing power work in the midcourt. Oh, another example of great New Zealand defence forcing the error. Look at this. Had to get rid of it.
Yeah, they're just getting in between the Australian players, so they're not allowing that really short, easy ball. They're actually lifting the ball, creating that confusion. Big shot here. From downtown. Well, he started confidently.
There's Michael Mundy on at goalkeeper.
Look at this shot. Beautiful work there by the attackers.
And New Zealand shot out to a 4-1 lead. Wait for this.
Instruction goalkeeper 2 or 1. Goalkeeper, you're beside in the 2.
Brodie Roberts goes for the 2 and he doesn't miss.
Just the arc on that. It's just pretty to watch. Very fluid in his motion.
Swartz on, goal defence.
Where you are, they'll shoot.
He's got beautiful style,
both ends, yeah, beautiful
shooting
fluid
styles.
motion.
So 5-3. Stefan Swartz now, goal defence with Mundy. There's that style again, just flipping it over to Sigorski.
Obstruction 1. Vantage breaking goal attack.
Just 1 point in at 5-4.
Well, when we talk about connections, we look at the Verco twins. Well, they just got the ball on the 3 at the moment.
Oh, strong rebound.
Yeah, no one else was getting that rebound but Lee Tauroa.
Oh, Verco, beautiful Beautiful, straight up.
Again, just pushing those Australian attackers wide, not allowing the easy short option. Great defensive pressure here from New Zealand at the moment.
Here's the power play. So Leifati Burko to his brother Eliata.
For 6. No, it didn't quite. Maybe for 4.
Oh, yes! Great start. So Leifati Burko. So Australia down by 5, 9-4. 1 minute left on the clock in this first quarter.
Oh, look at that jump up beside that. Brody Roberts, no trouble to shoot over that.
That is
Contact centre.
great vision. That's awkward. Hello, Burko.
Full contact centre. It's in the 2. You're out of play centre. Where you are now, goal attack.
Faitau no, is back on at goal attack for the New Zealand men. He's got a 4-point shot here.
Oh, that is amazing.
Well, I've been pretty impressed with the shooting from both teams at the moment. Not afraid to shoot from range.
That one from Amota Faitau Nane. Brings back the 5 goal, but wait, there's more.
Listen to the crowd totally disagree with the umpire. Right call.
You can take a shot.
Oh, no good. So we go to the break with New Zealand men with a handy lead over the Australians, 13-8. One quarter down in the men's final. This is the situation. 13-8, and this is what's coming. You can see there the playoff for 5th and 6th. Jamaica, Uganda, England and New Zealand. What a game that'll be for 3-4. And then the final, Australia, South Africa. But for now, it's the men's final.
Footwork, centre,
Oh, New Zealand error. Opening the door for Australia. Eugene Lee.
Leon Fokadilla's on at centre for the Australian men.
Guard distraction centre.
Oh, that was fortunate for Australia. I don't think Lee Taurua was looking. Mundy to Grimmett. Here they work. Oh, yes. Beautiful ball through to Swartz.
Yeah, great cut there by Swartz. Oh, tricky, just trying to get a little bit close to the post.
Contact for Australia, centre 2 or 3.
Because it can go horribly wrong sometimes, can't it, if you misjudge it?
Yep, sometimes it hits the foot as well, Jen, and rolls out of court, so you've got to be careful.
Then you'd feel a goose. Goes back, sets up again. Oh, gosh. Rimmer having a hard job. Now he's got it in. Faitau Nane. And it falls.
So goal attack obstruction.
14-8, the lead for New Zealand. Lee.
Oh, great bounce pass across the circle and just rolls to the post. Michael Mundy creating the confusion. I feel like the defenders for the New Zealand men are a little bit in the heads of the shooters of Australia at the moment. Just got that slight foot above them. Nice shot there by Lee.
So Fokadia in at centre for Australia.
Advantage is 4 to New Zealand.
Goal attack, contact, centre third.
You have to think, Cruz, these players will know each other pretty well. They've had a lot of contact, I guess, over the last few weeks.
Yep, they had their Trans-Tasman series just last month. Australia coming away with the win for that. So definitely very familiar with each other at the moment.
Oh, beautiful shooting, Eugene Lee.
Yeah, he's come on confident.
So 2 more there for, oh, good control, Kyle Owen. Nobody in the circle for New Zealand, and it falls for Australia. Lee Todor. Oh, nice. Clever from...
To me up the side. Oh, he read it. Oh, Verco across the circle. His second intercept for the game.
That, I think, is what... You watch this.
Look at this. Managed to stay on side as well.
One of the finest intercepts I think I've seen in a long time. But, oh, they can't... Oh, they can't control it, but they get it back out of court. New Zealand possession.
Whole time. God, can be where you are.
So they fatigue Verco. Oh, he does the little nice one. So that makes the most of his brothers. Splendid efforts at the other end of the court. 16-12.
Contact centre. Circle edge.
Must have had that for a little bit of a long pitch upper side, but lucky to get away with that.
Contact, goal kick.
Nothing in this.
Yeah,
3 goals.
They're not making it easy, are they? The New Zealand defensive team just really suffocating that Australian attacking.
Traction centre 3. No, it will be very quick.
Here we go. Power play in place. Look at this for 6.
Obstruction 2 or 3.
Don't worry. He'll have another crack. Verco looks around. Oh, beautifully done. Oh, Natuku.
Yeah, great work. Just flick that ball back into court. For such a young player, he's been impressive this whole weekend.
Tim Malmo standing down.
Great rebound there by Verco. The shortest player in that circle, but definitely makes up for an elevation.
Well, they add 2 more, New Zealand. Look at this. And up he goes and hits it back in court. Australia under a little bit of pressure early in this game. Still the first half. Legs, limbs, everywhere.
Everything, yes.
Non-contact goal defence.
Giski back on court. Lovely spin of the ball. 2 more Australia. No time. Time has run away on us. It is half time. What a final. It is New Zealand leading Australian men 18-15.
congratulations, Rusty. We've got GHD for the next facility here on Cleveland Women's House. We're going to go with that one, all right? Congratulations and shout out to the rest of our teams right now. So you guys are awesome for 2 days straight. We are going to go out with some more fantastic fun and fast-life fans.
In the men's final here at the Christchurch World Series Fast 5, just 3 goals in it.
Yeah, just 3 goals in it, but I think New Zealand definitely have the upper hand heading into the second half. Just look at those general point plays, 8, but also the power play points, 10 for New Zealand. So doing a lot better if we look at the other stats for this game as well. I want to look at the losses particularly. Only 3 losses for New Zealand, doing a much better job this game. 2 intercepts for New Zealand, and that's all the way off Eddie Ataverko in at centre.
So let's now grab a moment to have a chat with the Australian coach, Nerida Stewart. Nerida, what does your team need to do to get this in the bag?
I think they just need to calm down a little bit. They're a bit frantic out there and they're overthinking things a little bit. So sort of take a breath, get back into the process and deliver what we've spoken about.
Nerida, I just wanted to ask about your attacking end, and specifically, it feels like at times have been pushed a lot wider than I guess what you guys are used to. How do you rectify that?
I think there's that, they're not sort of giving and going at the moment, so I'd like to see them sort of do a bit more of the repeat efforts and then sort of dish and drive for, I mean, when you're 2 players short, you sort of sometimes rely on that extra body to fill the space, and we're missing that at the moment.
Well, Nerida, thank you for your time and let's see how it all plays out.
Thank you.
Let's go down now to Dion Tefetu, New Zealand coach. Dion, you must have been pleased with that first half.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I think we let them back in the door towards the end of that, but yeah, we just got to stick to our own game.
Yeah, I want to ask about your penalties. Only 9 for that half, super low for your team. Is I guess the game plan to stay and play and just get that clean, those clean intercepts, those clean tips?
Yeah, you said it, mate. Stay and play. You know me well, and that's exactly what we're aiming to do. Just to stay out of that penalty zone. Let the umpires see that we're here to play a brand of netball that's not too combative.
Well, Dion, we're enjoying your brand very much at the moment. All the best.
Thank you.
1 goal in at 18-17. Buildup puts it up. Oh, nice take. Kaita Nanai. Don't forget, vote for your player of the series. Scan the code. Good pressure from New Zealand defence.
Yeah, Kyle Owen creating that confusion, not allowing that clean pass to go up. He's been fantastic this whole weekend.
Coming down to help. Look at this. New Zealand inching their way down the sideline.
Well, they've got a shorter shooting circle, but boy, there's connection between the 2 of them. Well, it looked pretty, couldn't quite pay off in the end.
Yeah, be disappointed he missed that.
Contact, go shoot!
Very theatrical the way that Fatau Nano plays. I love what he brings. I love the energy. I love the flair.
Roberts on one leg.
And go defense and the one. So you got to keep both players out.
I love his leap.
Let's get turnover here. Let's go.
Working hard.
1 goal in it. Oh, beautiful ball. He just couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, the vision was perfect. Just the placement of the pass a little bit too far. Look at this vision. A little bit too high for his brother.
I wonder if they used to practice that at home in Rotorua.
Listen to the crowd. The chant's coming.
They're doing all they can, aren't they? This big crowd. Oh, lucky. Gorski stumbled.
Sorry, offside, goal attack, offside, and it's a goal first. Your ball, goal first.
So Richardson just trying to find out exactly where this free pass has to go.
Look, no one's moving for this Australian attacking end. Very static at the moment.
Searching outside centre in the 3. Goalkeeper obstruction.
There we go, 19 all.
Boy, I don't envy these shooters having to shoot over Timmy Upperside. It would be one scary thing to shoot over him.
We are 30 seconds away from the power play.
Great take. One-handed take.
Quarter, points by quarter, 13-8, 7-5, and now 4-1 in the third.
Oh, Fatau Nano. Intercept on the transverse line. Managed to keep his balance as well to stay on side.
So here we go. Power play is on.
Before.
He steadies himself. Big breath. And able just to waltz in, pick up the 2.
Look at this intercept. One hand take, stays on side. Tongue comes out as well.
So Richardson gets himself back on court. Riley Robertson shooting display. That's short. Listen to this crowd.
Yes, the crowd is bringing the energy, getting behind their home team. Great defensive pressure there by Upperside. For a 6.
Oh, not this time.
Wow, what an outlet pass there by Lee Todua.
And not mucking around the Australians. They know there's no time to waste.
Again, playing very wide. As Burton needs to get in there. Oh, if anything, this game is a definitely performance.
Look at this. 2 more points. Australia, the hooter goes for the end of the quarter. And look at the score. 21 all. What a final 6 minutes we're in for. The perfect final is unwinding here. 21 all at the moment in the men's final. Then we will have Uganda, Jamaica playing off for 5-6. England, New Zealand for 3-4. And then the big one. Neither of these countries have won the Fast Five title ever. Australia, South Africa. So plenty to stick around and watch for. There's the people in the gin bar. I think they're having quite a nice time of it, but boy, out on court. Here we go, 21 all. New Zealand possession, it's all on the next 6 minutes. Good regather. Lovely flick over.
It's the goalkeeper.
Vaitai Nanai.
He's been so strong this whole game. Boy, he's been under so much pressure, but the takes that he's getting, his defensive pressure, managing to finish a shot as well.
Talk about...
Oh, yes! Out of nowhere, Kyle Owen flying through the air. Look at this. Came from out of nowhere, flicks it back to Timmy Apisai.
Contact, go shoot it, Grant offside!
Yeah, they just set up. Oh, he's going to get rid of it. Great defence, Australia. Had no one to pass to. Roberts now outside. Pukadia. Lovely little loopy pass over to Sigorski. Back to 22 all.
Oh, great work there by Fokadilla. All the the New Zealand men attacking players running wide. No one cutting that short pass.
Yep, and he really had no choice, did he, Grimmer? It was a poor pass, but it wasn't necessarily his fault.
No, it was his only option, to be fair.
Oh, mistakes all over the show.
What a split there by Roberts. Gained about a metre in that. Oh, Apisai. How strong is he?
Not often that Brodie Roberts misses. Thompson, Tuku.
Australian centre, contact. Go back with the centre, yes.
Oh, this game has everything. Drama.
Obstruction, Australian centre to 3.
Oh, brilliant. That's the class of Taylor Glassy.
Yeah, also the experience as well. He knows when to stand up in important moments.
So we're back to Roberts under the hoop, and it's Australia in front. You got it! You can see nearer to Stewart.
Oh, lead total with the outside arm. That might be the important intercept for Australia. Look at this outside arm. Just the athleticism from all the athletes out on court this afternoon.
Just that confidence of Roberts just to nonchalantly bounce it back.
Listen to the crowd telling the umpire what to do.
I think there are about 4,000 umpires here. So time now for New Zealand to really get going. They trail by 2. This coming next, Uganda, Jamaica.
With the goalkeeper. With the goalkeeper, the fight, yes.
Beautiful shot from Matsuku.
Where's he going to go? Out. Oh!
Wow, lucky there for Australia.
Oh, tons of room for Roberts just to rotate round and pick up that ball. Now, not far away from the power play. 20 seconds, in fact.
Just need to stay composed, stay calm. Beautiful pass there. The connection between the two of them has been outstanding. Oh, couldn't quite finish it. Oh, we're in the resume power play. The last 90 seconds of this final.
He doesn't want to shoot it from there. He twists, he turns.
Schwartz coming through.
Now, as Robin Broughton would say, they need to keep their heads.
Look at this from Schwartz. Big shot.
Yes! 4 points, New Zealand. They're in the lead, 27-25. Still virtually a minute to go. This crowd are going off. Oh, that's brilliant from Hines. Now, Brodie Roberts steadies.
Oh, and they get the rebound.
Okay, 30 seconds. New Zealand in possession as long as they keep going in that direction.
Yep, just need to look after the ball. Pass and cut.
You've got to be careful. You've got to go forward.
Can they do it? Last 10. Oh, what a pass! And the finish from Matuku. They've got it.
Absolute scenes here in the Christchurch Arena. The New Zealand men defeat Australia 29-25. They win the Fast 5 World Series. Absolute elation all around the stadium. And I don't think I've ever before seen a stadium full of so many women salute a men's team. Dion Tafetto, happy coach, all right. And there is your player of the match, Mosa Maitananai. He was outstanding, but there were so many who were outstanding. The efforts of the Virko brothers, Kyle Owen, Nick Grimmer, Michael Mundy, Kamanahiapo Hines, Stefan Schwartz, and not forgetting Timothy Upperside and Thompson Matuku, who shot the winning points. Absolutely incredible. And you can just imagine, what can we pick up?
What an epic match. You guys took it to us right from the start. And there was just absolutely no stopping you today. And I'm really happy for you boys. Oz boys, 3 cheers for New Zealand. Hip, hip, hip. Hooray! Umpires.
Hey guys, it wasn't easy. Yeah, I'll let you know that now. It wasn't easy, but man, it was fun. That's for sure. That's good quality netball, and that's all we ask for. So thank you, eh? Safe travel home. Have fun tonight. And we'll see you next time, eh? New Zealand, 3 cheers for Australia. Have a bit. And the umpires. Here we go.
Wow, what an ovation for these men. They have done wonders, and they have won the Fast 5 Series for the New Zealand men, the inaugural trophy. Okay, let's go down and see who Cruz has with him.
Yes, I'm standing here with a goal attack for the New Zealand men's Amosa. You guys won. You won the final. How does it feel?
Oh, I'm quite speechless at the moment. It hasn't really sunk in yet. Still, the lungs are still feeling it, but just super proud of the boys' effort today in front of our home crowd. To end an historic year of men's netball was just amazing to cap it off like that.
Yes, well, I want to talk about this home crowd. They really brought the energy in the fourth quarter. How great did it feel to play in front of them?
Oh, it's like another 6th player on court and an 11th player on our team. So super grateful. I'm a proud Cantabrian myself, so to be able to play in front of the home crowd, yeah, super grateful.
And also, what does it mean for men's netball here in New Zealand to get this win going forward into next year?
Yeah, it's just a platform for us to really show like what we're capable of, and the five-a-side gives us that freedom and luxury to go long, to shoot from out wide, to play with flair, and that's what we're known for. So although we're super grateful to be integrated into these pitches of the women, our time's come, and yeah, just super happy that we're able to put out a good product.
Awesome, thank you so much, and congratulations again.
Good, thank you.
Well, that is a delighted Amosa Faitoa Nanai MVP in an epic win for the New Zealand men. Now, not far away, it's Uganda versus Jamaica, up next playing for 5th and 6th place. Netball World Series, and congratulations to the New Zealand men who won the final over Australia in an absolute thriller, 29-25. I can tell you the crowd absolutely erupted, and it was so loud and he wasn't at enough.
Oh, it was crazy, and you know, much deserved. It's a great game and everyone stood up, so look, I loved it.
And I also love that it went right down to the wire, which is what we love about Fast 5, the power plays and scoring those double points, especially when it matters.
Exactly. And you know what? Everyone stood up. Thompson shot that shot and it just erupted. We knew we had it.
Now we also, as we prepare for the playoffs, we have 5th v 6 coming up. It is Uganda up against Jamaica. Jamaica, they're searching for their first win, Eden, as we see Uganda warming up. But what would it mean for Jamaica to be able to get the win here today against their rivals, Uganda?
Yeah, I think they were, close to some wins, but I think if they get that win, it's just going to say that yes, actually Jamaica still have a great side. I think they've got some solid defence in there with their change-up of having Romelda in there. So look, I can do it, but Mary's been doing the business, man.
She has, but I need to know if these two teams had a dance-off, who would win the dance-off?
Ooh, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. I'm going to go Uganda.
I tell you what, we've been having fun, so have the crowd, but you and Cruz have also been having fun. You've been out and about, you've even had your face painted.
Hardly working, but I have. I saw this really nice top that you had on and I thought, why not get some face paint?
Well, let's go have a look at that.
Kia ora again, guys. I'm out here on the concourse and I've actually found the Epic Entertainment Glow-Up Station. Come with me a little bit this way. I found my co-commentator, Edina Makaire, getting a glow-up. Excuse me, you're supposed to be working. What's going on here?
I'm just getting glowed up. Me and Caitlin over here, she just asked me, am I a big deal?
Is she a big deal? I don't know. Gemma, you're doing her glow-up. What's the inspiration behind her glow-up at the moment?
Well, we're looking at the old, featuring the shirt colours here. Bit of floral, bit of glitter, bit of glam.
Bit of floral, bit of glitter, I love that. And we've got a couple of fans standing behind me. Guys, what's your inspiration for your glow-up?
Sparkles.
Sparkles, and for you?
Sparkles.
Yep, sparkles is everything going on here at the glow-up station, out on the concourse. If you want to get glowed up, come out like Edina Makaire. Back to you guys.
Edina, looks stunning. Why didn't Cruz get glowed up out there?
But he set me up. He said, you go do it and he'll do the work. And I was like, but then it looks like I'm hardly working here.
Yeah, but you're bringing the fun, the good times, the vibes, the dancing. What's one of your favourite costumes that you've seen here?
Oh, look, I love them all. But I'm loving seeing the Jamaican dress-ups. Oh, that's hard. That's hard. Who's been your favourite?
I like the M&Ms, to be honest. And there's some people dressed up as Chuck's Converse. The nuns, I had a chat to them. They are not the most, they might be the most naughtiest nuns I think I've ever met. But I tell you what, it's an absolute party up there on the concourse. Oh, there's somewhere as well. I think Irene Van Dyke was with them earlier. Now, if we get back to this match, 5th verse 6th, Uganda. Tell you what, we've watched them rise through the netball ranks ever since the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. They were 7th, they've shot up to 5th. But I tell you what, they've kept that momentum going, and we saw it in their last match where they scored the winning shot. I tell you what, they have been absolutely superb this tournament, haven't they?
They have.
And you can see them here, they just erupt with glee, the whole crowd, and a win against Australia, Edina. The first time Uganda have ever beaten Australia in netball history ever.
Yes, and been the Fast Five, and they do this, and it's got to be a big deal. It's a big deal for everyone. Look at them. That's just ecstatic.
And how amazing was it when the whole crowd got behind them as well? They felt their excitement. Their coach was out the front clapping to the whole crowd, and they were just going nuts.
Yeah, I think they're a real fan favourite here. They've really got the crowd in behind them, and the crowd's like, come on, Uganda. Oh, look, I had tears when they won. I was like, what? This is crazy. So.
And I think the Australians too were in a little bit of shock, knowing though that they had already made it through to the finals. But I tell you what, it's going to be great. So who wins this one and why, Edina?
Oh, Uganda. And I'm going with their shooter. She's just solid. She's been great this whole tournament. She's got a hard task to get up against her. Romelda's going to be in goalkeeper, I believe. Oh, well, that would be my coaching opinion. I'm no expert, but hey, I'd put her in there against her because Mary has just been absolute star in there.
I think we can rely on your expertise there. I think it's going to be a great matchup down that in that circle for Uganda. Let's head now to commentary as we look at 5th verse 6th. It is Uganda up against Jamaica. Over to commentary.
Thank you very much, Courtney. It kind of seems odd they've been such the darlings of the Fast Five World Series. Have Uganda, and yet they're going to be battling for 5th and 6th. As the Converse enjoys. We get set for the first of our playoff games. Uganda versus Jamaica. Well, Jamaica, so many of their players, we see their most experienced in Romelda and George, who's starting at goalkeeper. So many of their players still really just learning about Fast Five, and you've seen a lot of them. Looks as though Uganda going to give a few of the others a bit of a run. Irene Eraru, who's starting at goal attack. Lupose and Hunter at centre. Plenty of energy there. Nambarige getting a start at goal defence. Mishka Kiriri at goal attack. Hanisha starting at goal. Keith. Amanda Pinckney, who's just growing. One of those players that's just growing throughout the tournament. So, team coach Fred Buildup giving a few of the lesser players a start in this one. Having the likes of Bagala and Sanga. Shalop on the bench for the She Cranes, whereas the Sunshine Girls, a little bit of a mixture. Now time for the player introductions for the last time at this tournament, Uganda and Jamaica. This is the other thing too with some of those lesser players that we haven't seen from Uganda. They get their chance to come down the runway as well, show what moves they've got. Irina Yadu there, making her way down. Mishka Kiriri. Korsay Noran and Korsay Tapia Hunter. Korsay, first opportunity to start on this one. Bagala's been so good for Uganda. That combination of Bagala and Chalok have been so good. There you see the flag. Of course, national anthems will be played. Nalda Lakewood and Muhammad Hanisha. In readiness as the two teams will line up. Times for the anthems.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding if you're able for the national anthems of Jamaica and Uganda.
Be
So now time for the first of our 3 playoff games. The battle for 5th and 6th. Jamaica chasing win number 1 at the tournament. Uganda, who had a couple of wins, including knocking off Australia in grand fashion. Been so impressive right the way throughout this tournament. Having Makati alongside me in commentary. It really just doesn't feel like they should be in the 5th and 6th playoff. Uganda, they've been so good and given this tournament so much.
I know. So hopefully they can take this.
Got an opportunity, and coach going with some of the younger starters, including Christine Nabulamba, who gets the She Cranes on the board just like that. Jamaica, we saw Annette Daly going with a little bit more of a settled lineup, not making as many changes as what we've seen from her throughout the course of the last day and a bit. Going very settled. Hunter. Creary. Pinkney's just growing, as we've been saying right throughout. The problem here with Come On Shore, I think she might have actually just caught a finger the wrong way. She's holding her finger there. So it's now for Uganda to come working down. Again, trying to get it into Namulamba.
Goalkeeper.
She'll actually lead this one for
You need to come forward.
Ayadu. Marine. The option. Puts the ball up there for Namulamba. Finished off nicely. Early 2-0 advantage to Uganda. They've made that change.
That's just a beautiful roll there to the base.
Bit of concern that you just see it's being shown there for Come On Shore. It might have been a finger. I don't know if it got dislocated or was it a shoulder issue.
Contact, goal attack, centre third.
She's holding her hand. She sort of reeled back. I actually thought maybe it'd just been finger in the wrong position, but it looks like it's far more serious than that. Hand up, so that's looking a bit better, just flexing.
Letting us know she's good.
And they're up 3-1. Everyone's quite happy to go with singles for the moment. 30. Nice work, Plummer. Pinkney. Scrapping there.
Contact goalkeeper, penalty.
Anisha penalised.
Goalkeeper, it's against you, please.
Plummer. Ian, Creary. 3-2. Quite happy. A rather sedate start to this one.
Advantage contact, centre.
Nice work there as Ayadu drives. Now a good cut as well by Namulamba.
That reach.
Advantage contact.
As a defender, Elena Makati, it must be nice to see Romelda transitioning into the right part of the court.
It is. Well, you know what? She's hard to play against that goal shoot. I bet she's even harder at goalkeep.
She's got that wonderful reach, great balance as well. We've seen that. There she is. Does look a bit weird to see her with GK as opposed to GS.
And new mum, her baby is gorgeous.
Part of the Sky crew have actually been doing the odd little bit of babysitting here and there every once in a while, just helping out,
they
getting a snuggle. Through trying to snaffle that ball with Beckford, but couldn't get there.
Obstruction, goalkeeper.
Mulamba working nicely on the baseline.
You're short, goalkeeper.
Ayadu. Uganda, just a couple up at the moment.
Not holding receive, free pass.
Oh, I thought she was going to get away with that. Just twinkle toes over the third line.
Ayadu again. Namulamba steps into Aiken George and then sends it over the top. Jamaica try to work their way out of their defensive third and do so. Creary. Beckford has to go back to Aiken George in the defensive third, right on the edge of the transverse line.
Do you think maybe they'll get a use it call soon?
I think they're going to have to, because no one really moving that well off the ball. Now we've got a power play, and here's a chance for Uganda.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, Namulamba going straight down.
Just the big
just got the foot caught.
Would you like time? Hold time.
Do we have a towel, guys?
Just, it might have been just a foot, just catching it. Coming through. Let's have a look.
You just wipe the court.
Yeah, just
where she fell. Just
caught the foot. No way to adjust. Imelda stopped as quickly as she could. No real malice there.
It was a great passage of play. She just drove out, took Romelda, and then drove hard back in. Was what you want from your short goal shoot.
And Malamba back up and finishing. There's going to be a change being made here very shortly. She's hobbling a little bit and motioning to the bench. Oh, nice work again. Ayaru not hobbling anymore. She finishes that off. Bad luxury for coaches. You can now bring on one of the stars of the tournament, Mirichalok, Pinkney. 40 seconds left in this opening quarter. Player for 5th and 6th. Pinkney.
Obstruction goal defence, penalty,
Short.
2 or 3.
To turn 3 into 6, and that would tie it up. The Rosine super shot. Oh, just about. Uganda now with an opportunity. 15 seconds to go. Here's Chilok turning, looking. The options there. She is.
Goalkeeper contact.
Moves so well. That's how the first quarter is going to come to an end. It's Uganda with the advantage by 6. It's 8-2 in the playoff for 5th and 6th. Let's have a look at some of these statistics before we head into this second quarter. There's a few of the results. New Zealand men just absolutely giving everybody the best. We haven't seen a lot out of their female counterparts, sadly, but the New Zealand men, great win over Aussie.
Sad, Nigel, sad. They did their best.
Well, it's interesting though. Bass Ferns have actually got an opportunity. They could walk away with bronze.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And that's what we want.
Jamaica. Of course, that centre with the intercept. Chilok now.
Advantage offside, centre.
Chilok versus Aiken George. What a matchup.
Not much difference in height either, so it's beautiful.
I was about to say, not much difference in height. Reach very similar. There you see them. Some nice work there by Norrell and Corsac. Prairie. To go cross court.
Work. What we like to call those is just pressure.
Incorrect throw in Jamaica.
Incorrect throw in the call there. Ed Stevenson, Tanya Fink, the umpires for this 5th and 6th. And we go right the way back to the transverse line. There is Chilok trying to get the hands in.
Advantage offside, goal shooter.
Worked out very fortuitously as Creary puts the ball up. A split leg landing by Pinkney, and she finishes. We have seen some big turnarounds in the course of the tournament. Teams quite heavily down and then having one big quarter and sneaking their way back into it. Chilok, they're just going to put that up. Complete mismatch there on Shaw. Good to see come on back on after that little issue that we saw with her shoulder. And her in the double digits. Berry. Crossed by Sutherland, who's come on.
Goalkeeper contact with the 2. Up goal shooter beside the goalkeeper. Up goal shooter beside the goalkeeper and the 2.
Very clear with where she wants the shooter to be.
Goalkeeper, you must remain quiet.
I love it. The umpire's clear on what she wants.
Nice rebound. Prairie finishes nicely. Good work. 3.5 to play till half-time.
Advantage obstruction goal attack.
Chilok. Top.
Centre
Yadu.
obstruction penalty.
Go
Outside.
away to that right-hand side to Corset. Moving around. Finishing well. Either side really taking too many chances in terms of distance just yet.
That was incredible! That was right in front of me. She just took the ball out of the air.
And then Yadu there. Battling now. That's a really good rebound. Really hard. There's that replay. Oh, that's nice. That's more like the Jamaica we know. Lock again, coming out, helping, looking. Of course, they're working to that right-hand side. Nice little underhand pass.
She stepped in. Yeah, but you still can't contact her. Penalty. Obstruction goal.
Imelda Aiken trying to get her point of view in first.
You've got to ask. I sympathise with her.
How many of those have you won in your career?
None.
Yep, there we go. Got to play the percentages, and again there's the hand in. This time it's number Diego. Now
Throwing Uganda.
Romelda Aiken-George, but there's that little difference. Steps in, can't control the ball. Straight over the top.
Obstruction.
Chilok finishes.
Just a quick pass where she had her back to the ball.
Number, you see, that's a great stat. It's just been put up on your screen. The deflections, 8 to love as we head into the power play. Seal Allison can't keep that one in.
And we're back again. Contact Jamaican centre.
Bugler has come on. Familiar red headband. Real standout, the combination that she and Chilok have has been outstanding, and there you see it in action once again.
Contact goal defence.
Reaches up, grabs it, drops it in. Advantage is now at 10, and they'll make a change. Well, there's no real urgency at the moment from Jamaica. They just need something big to happen. Maybe a super shot, just something just to get them fizzed up again.
And I won't put it past them, it could happen. We still have, what, 2 more power plays after this, so it's anybody's game.
Out of court, goal attack, throw it.
Then the contact called on Ayadu. Now Jamaica, only got 10 seconds to work in. They're just going to bomb this one up for Pinckney to try and go get it. Can't. Quarter's going to come to an end. They're going to extend their lead. They're out to 10 points. Half time. The playoff, the 5th and 6th. Uganda with a good advantage. Half-time entertainment continues as we look at some of those first half statistics. Uganda with the 10-goal advantage. What really jumps out at you there?
Wow, Uganda scoring in power play. They've got 6 points. If we look at Iaru here, she's shooting 100%. She's been outstanding.
Well, you also look at the volume as well in terms of the numbers there. Uganda creating a lot more opportunities, and there we see maybe a little bit more indication there with the deflections and the gains. Uganda probably a little bit more active in that first half.
Yeah, look at the losses. 1 loss to Jamaica's 10. The attempts, though, Uganda putting up 20 shots to Jamaica's 8.
You see the penalties as well, also not the greatest for the Jamaican side. Here's Amanda Pinckney, and one of the younger players, 23 years of age, really benefiting from the opportunity. As well, some of the Ugandan youngsters getting an opportunity. This Jamaican side, I think 7 of the 10 under 23 years of age or under. Again, it's just so unfamiliar with the Fast 5 concept.
Advantage of choice in centre. Throw in.
At the moment, they're down by
Hold time. Do you want to
10.
centre? You can just grab this one.
The Jamaicans. Bugler. Well, let's actually go and see what Andy Daly, coach of Jamaica, what were the words for your final half-time at this tournament, and what have you said to your crew?
Well, it's a slow start for us, so it's just about going back to what has worked for us, where we're cutting and driving and getting to the ball. That we have to continue to do.
How much of a positive, even though at the moment you are playing off the 5th and 6th, how much positivity are you going to be able to take out of getting your younger players in particular, this international experience in this format?
Well, it is an experience for them where you're seeing where we have to know, look at the different styles of play. They're not used to that. So it is really a good one. They now have to look at what do I need to do in order to play at this international level.
Coach, we've really appreciated your time chatting with us here throughout the course of the tournament. We'll let you enjoy as much as a coach can the final half of netball. Thank you so much for your contributions this weekend.
Okay.
Annette Daly, coach of Jamaica. Look, it's always tough when you're the coach and your team isn't winning. Annette, to her credit, every time we have politely asked, she has politely obliged.
Yes, yes, and she's got some great insight to what she's doing with her team as well.
Jamaica, as I say, they just need something to go. Can it be Pinckney and George? Romelda Aiken George, I'd say, what a combination there.
And the luxury to move it from one end to the next.
Advantage breaking, goal attack.
So we've seen as well the Ugandans utilising some of their lesser used players in this tournament. Oh, as Bugler gets cleaned up.
Also,
Bounces
just
up.
watching the goalkeeper come on for Jamaica. Seamless change. She's putting great pressure on down here, and the shooters in this end just like that.
Check goalkeeper. Goalkeeper steps
Picks herself up.
here.
Goodness gracious me. Heavy contact. Battling, scrapping. It's work there by Ayaru. Pinckney. Plummer. Pinckney wraps around. There's Aiken George.
Contact goalkeeper
Hands.
penalty.
Quick hands.
In the one.
Healthy
In
advantage
the one next to the goalkeeper.
for the Ugandan side at the moment. Jamaica just needs something. A super shot. Just want to keep themselves in range. Work and hustle there by Aiken George, but Plummer not able to pick up the loose ball. Two Jamaican players flying for that one.
Ball in the corner.
Plummer. That's right, there's Pinckney. Walamba. Yadu moves really nicely, the goal attack. Stretch.
Obstruction goal defence beside.
Draws the contact. Or the obstruction, I should say. His coach. Underthrown.
Contact goal defence penalty.
Yadu again. Quite happy to work inside, outside the circle, and that's just really nice, simple netball. And Irene finishes it up tightly for Uganda.
It is. It's beautiful netball. I'm sitting here in awe of just watching. Just watching.
Not Aiken George. Sutherland goes to put it up.
And here it is. The beat drop, which means it's power play.
And they're up by 13. Nicely moving down court. Very easily done as well. Still lots of movement, lots of energy, still lots of hustle.
Advantage obstruction centre, advantage offside.
Walamba moving, steps in and in. The power play, so the 1 pointer counts for 2. I think doubled up in the final 90 seconds of each quarter. Still continuing to work really hard.
And the one.
See the Ugandan bench ever so briefly. Rattles, nice rebound. Look, I know Shadiah Nasanga clearly is the #1 goal attack that they've got in this team, but in a very short period of time, Irene Ayaru, in terms of work rate, ability to up court in the circle, she's putting on a nice little show here.
Her transition, just the defense, has been amazing.
Less than 10 to go. Jamaica just 6 through 3 quarters. Pinckney, just turn and shoot. She does.
That's what you want, her to take those goals.
Well, the lead just keeps growing larger and larger for Uganda. 23-6. 6 minutes left in this one. Just 6 minutes of ball left for Uganda and Jamaica at the Par 5 World Series. As you see there, Uganda good goal percentage. They've really just used the opportunities, haven't they? They've created a lot of shots. They're happy to take the 1-pointers.
And they're happy to take those 1-pointers in the power play, which account for 2. And that's what's getting them ahead.
Well, they've got this one nicely in control. It's going to take some quarter of netball from Jamaica. Continue to work. Station there. Shot. Now there we go from Giselle Allison. Is that something that maybe might get them going?
Advantage break goal attack.
Need the defense to go with it. Now we see Tafia Hunter trying. So too Pinckney. Bagla. Driving through there. Ayaru. And clattered a wee bit. Walamba steps in, takes the shot. Allison can't keep that one in. And looking for the 2-point zone. Finding it nicely as well. Just continues to grow. comes flying through. Sure. Pinckney has to come and help. Continues. Pinckney. Return and shoot. Oh! That was a great angle because you really could see the ball just about get below the cylinder and then get spat back out. Now for Uganda. Nothing but cord. Lead out at 20. Here you see the goal attempts, the success ratio. Over double the amount of attempts of their opposition. He continues to battle. Can't fault her effort. Allison rattles one in. Gets Jamaica to double digits.
I feel Jamaica might be starting to take the twos now just to try and catch up. And Uganda here playing with freedom because they're ahead.
Platters hard, but good positioning. Oh, Yaru. And a while ago. Goes Allison. Step ball to Pinckney. Establishing for a three. Nice rebound.
Goal shooter obstruction.
Like the fact that she's got the confidence to just keep shooting them. Slips out of her hands there. Good work. Uganda's got just a nice rhythm, nice flow. They'll head away from this tournament. Short. They'll head away from this tournament, funnily enough, I think probably disappointed with fifth. They'll feel they were a better side than that. Should have been maybe battling in this next game. This will be the playoff for third and fourth.
Jamaica throw in the
finish.
side.
In somewhat controversial fashion last night with the loss to England. Could have been a very different story for the She Cranes. Good position. Continuing to shoot. Trying to just get points out to the three-point line. Ian Pinckney.
Give another go.
This is all they can do. They can just try to get out as best they can. Trailing by 19. Uganda is just able to play nice and steady. They don't need to rush anything, although that's rather good netball right there in a hurry. Up by 20. They're going to need a power play for the ages in order to get the job done here. Jamaica, just on what we've seen over the course of the weekend. Just can't see it happening. Moving.
Centre offside.
Plummer.
Uganda, it's a free pass inside the circle.
Nice and clear there from Kate Stevenson. Free pass.
Contact, centre, penalty Uganda, outside. Advantage contact.
So it's more intimidating when Imelda Aiken is standing in front of you. Nice work though. So 45 seconds left in this one. Disappointing. Jamaica will go home winless. Uganda will go home having won a lot of new fans.
Growing Jamaica.
Names like Merichilok, Margaret Bugala. Netball fans will be remembering them, putting a wee ring around them if they didn't already know them.
New home here in Otautahi for them.
Just final 10 seconds. Uganda, great to watch how this team develops. Just want to see them get more opportunities. Here's the big four to finish. Uganda finished fifth at the Fast 5 World Netball Series of 2022. They defeat Jamaica 32-10 in the playoff for 5th and 6th. Uganda really have brought something special to this particular tournament. Their victory over Australia just had the stadium absolutely fizzing.
Guys, it's been amazing. Late in the second time, but I think it was brilliant. Good performance. Looking forward to seeing you next time and having the same game over and over again. We enjoy playing you guys. Cheers. Uganda victories for England. Hip hip. Oh, sorry. Uganda victories for Jamaica. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Oh, sorry.
Thank you again, guys. I was awesome effort.
There you go. Here's our player of the game, Irene Ayadu. Really worked so hard. She was working through court. Wonderful wing partnership. There you see it. Boom. Pick the pocket. Wonderful stuff. And really just hustled and the opportunity. We've seen obviously a lot of Shirana Sanga. Lovely for Irene Ayadu to get an opportunity and go so well. Crowd farewelling both of these teams. Both as always, well, Jamaica's always popular tourists, but Uganda, well, they really have been so impressive. Well, let's head over now to Elena Makari, who is with the winning skipper.
Now you take the win, you've probably taken a few hearts from here. What else do you take away from Fast 5? What else do you take away from Fast 5? What do you take from this great experience from Uganda being here?
Yeah, we came here. It is a very first time to be here in New Zealand. For sure, we are very excited. We have played the game that, like, it was our first time to play. I just want to take this opportunity to thank the crowd for loving us, to support us. For sure, we are taking Uganda something big than us. Thank you so very much.
Thank you. And what else do you have to say to Uganda? Anyone back home? Anything for them?
Yeah, I just want to thank them for the support they are giving us. They are supporting us really so much. I just want to say them that let them continue supporting us. We are always going to make them proud wherever we shall be going.
Awesome, and you've done that. Congratulations.
Lovely smile. They play with fun and heart and energy. Very proud. Uganda 5th, Jamaica 6th. The 3rd and 4th playoff not too far away. That's going to feature England in the Fast Ferns.
to the Fast 5 Netball World Series, where we've already seen the New Zealand men win the final over Australia. We just saw Uganda beat Jamaica in the 5th and 6th playoff, and now we're getting ready for 3rd and 4th. It is England up against New Zealand, but Jodie, it's an absolute party in here, isn't it?
Hey, we should be doing fronting just over behind us where the gym bar is going off.
I reckon that would make for some pretty good TV. I can tell you the crowd, they cannot wait to cheer on this Fast 5 Burns. They haven't been in great form, I would say, but they would look to finish this series on a high. Now, Edina, she's been out and about. She's been doing the hard yards for us. She's been off having the fun. Let's see what she's been up to.
I'm up in the bleachers and I found me a crew.
5-5's awesome, Pink Ladies.
Tell us about it, Stud. Ooh, Pink Ladies. Who's your favourite player?
Sam Winders.
Oh, and what's been your favourite game so far?
Jamaica, England.
Yes, of course. Now, highlight of the whole thing that's been happening?
Probably Australia versus New Zealand.
Yeah, I agree. Now, I think we can finish this off with some pizzazz, because I've got a little something, okay? Fast 5 loving had me a blast.
Fast 5 netball happened too fast.
Ooh, Kelsey Brown out in the sand.
Jumping around.
Nailed it. We're out.
Oh, isn't she just the best? She's been singing and dancing all weekend for us, just like the crowd as they get ready for this 3rd and 4th playoff. And Jodie, the last time New Zealand met England, our hearts were absolutely broken by Paige Reed. I might call her the heartbreaker, but I tell you what, it was a great match and only 1 point in it between these two teams.
Yeah, look, New Zealand led the whole way into yesterday's matches, and like you said, Paige Reed stepped up right in the last second. I think it was absolutely on full time, and hit a super shot from a 3-point, and they took it by 1. And yeah, it was really disappointing, I think, from the Kiwis, because under intense pressure, they actually maintained that all through the game. But it shows when you get a lead how important it is to push out so that the super shot and power play doesn't come into play.
And now we've spoken about it, but in the Ferns last match, there was a bit of miscommunication where they just needed really to score and go to post, but they didn't.
Yeah, look, I think probably throughout the tournament, New Zealand a little bit guilty of game sense around that way, and in lots of different areas, not just in the shooting area. I think the ability to get the ball down there, also the ability down the defence end to promote the ones or promote, you know, the less risk shots for the opposition team. So generally, I think their game sense has probably been lacking a little bit. Let's hope in this game they've learned from all that and they've done.
Oh, look at the crowd, they are pumped, as are we. I really love the power play points, the shots, and I like the way that both Heffernan and Dunn go straight for those shots. They just turn and go to post.
Yeah, well, Heffernan's been great for me. I think she's had the ones that have just been able to turn and go, and she's had the no fear as well. And for me, she has been the shooter that has just stepped up and not been afraid to back away from that. Dunn has been impressive from the 2-point line. I've really liked her from the 2-point line. Potato and Bui, I'd like them to step up a little bit more. They've done a lot more of a feeding role than a shooting role.
And Manua, she was MVP in the Ferns last match.
Yeah, she was, and I think, you know, the defensive pressure that we can put on and force turnovers, the key is to maybe turn them into points down the other end.
And Elle McDonald, for me, she is a powerhouse for England, so watch her in the middle as the party just keeps continuing. That's a gin bar Jodie and I would like to go to. I saw some of our NetFit girls dancing away too. It's all happening here as we prepare for the 3rd and 4th playoff between New Zealand and England. Time now to keep the party going and hand over to commentary with Leslie Murdoch.
New Zealand, or is it going to be England? And let's have a look at who's starting. So it is going to be the golden girl for England, Paige Reid up against Christiana Manua. They've both been impressive, but Reid has been the darling for England. Pearson is with her, and Temu is going to line up next to Manua in deep defence in the middle. It's going to be Al McDonald, and the mercurial skills of little Sammy Winders. She will run all day, Will Winders, and Matuaro and Everett will get to lock horns. It's all on. Alia Dunn, she's thrilled us earlier on in this tournament, and Pavlin will be up against her. There's mix-ups galore. Vildavui and Emma Thacker have been prominent and have got plenty of game time as well for their respective countries. So it is England up against New Zealand. As mentioned, England already have beaten New Zealand once here by 1 on the buzzer, 32-31. But they're about to come out and come down the waterfall. It is party time. Here they are. Alia Dunn out for New Zealand, and Paige Reid, well, that was just sensational. Lois Pearson, Tiana Matuaro. A bit more of a game face-off, Tiana Matuaro. And the centres, they've always got a little bit more energy, haven't they? A little bit more personality, shall I say that? Al McDonald and Sam Winders. Ali Temu. It is just going to be a one-on-one battle out there on the court. They are ready to party, no doubt about that. We're ready. It means a lot for either team to pick up a medal here. Who is going to take third or fourth? But before that, Jodie Brown, we will be having anthems, but who's your pick first of all?
Oh, look, heart goes with New Zealand, but I think it's going to be a close game.
And the United Kingdom.
Here we go. Start in the third, fourth match. It is fast 5 netball, and as mentioned right at the beginning, it is fast, furious, and it's fun. And England England in the black strip with the gold lettering, very classy. New Zealand in the pink and black. Alia Dunn. Tash Pavlin, she's had a super Fast 5 tournament. And our umpires for this third, fourth match, Josh Bowring and Justin Barnes. We're off. Been impressed with England, unlucky not to make the final. If you think that in the end they were pipped at the post by South Africa in that game, Jodie Brown. But New Zealand too, losing in the buzzer after they'd led.
It just shows how close this competition has been right throughout the 6 teams. I think Uganda were even unlucky to be in that 5th and 6th playoff. So, look, no team probably out of England and New Zealand want to be here, but it's who's going to make the most of the opportunity.
Oh, turnover for England, and it's been a feature of their game in this Fast 5 is their defence, and especially their mid-court defence.
Yeah, they've been sensational from centre, goal defence and goal keep. Any combination that's been on, they've really forced the ball to go over them, which gives them the opportunity to have the crack at the intercept. And then this lady here, she has been impressive for England.
Yeah, Paige Reid, she's been the heartbreaker for the opposition. Sammy Winders gets the call as well. She comes through. That is outstanding athleticism.
Yeah, well, remember last time New Zealand were leading the whole way. It was only right at the end, so they know that they can do it. It's just a matter of execution at the moment.
Centre obstruction. It's playing right to the last buzzer, isn't it? And knowing what the features, those scoring opportunities can bring you, and you're in that 90-second power play at the end of each quarter. Georgia Heffernan's been fantastic, I think, for New Zealand.
Yeah, look, like Heffernan and Dunn, they're both. Manua has really come into this game today. She had a strong game earlier against Jamaica.
Contact centre.
Oh, they had to yell at Ali Timu just to get in the... It's coming your way. You could hear the scream. And it's Paige Reid. She just must be so stoked with her form here. And look at that. So quick to get a substitution in already for New Zealand. Kamiora Poi in at centre.
Some good space by Dunn. Dragged Everett up and then was able to place it nicely in the back in her home space in that 1-point area.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Who's going to be brave and take on the 2-pointer, let alone the 90-second, what it can bring you?
Arms first.
Lois Pearson gets another one in for England, and another substitution.
Yeah, Ali Ratu, she's been good too especially in that defence like you were mentioning, Leslie. She's been good defensively for England.
She sure has. And Poi looking to get it away straight away, and there's a little hesitation. And England say thank you very much.
Vantage obstruction goal attack, vantage obstruction goal shooter.
That's what's impressed me too, their composure and the confidence that England have had. And that New Zealand have had such a clamp really on the titles out of the 9 that have previously been played. They've won 7 of them, the Fast Fern 5s.
Good clearing pass from Timu.
Vantage obstruction goal shooter. Vantage contact, centre vantage obstruction goal defence.
And done.
Great cut by Heffernan. Good baseline and vision from Dunn. She's just got the run on Everett.
Now Thacker's on in the shooting circle for England. She's been good too. She's had significant game time. Tall. Emma Thacker asking for the ball, gets it.
Yeah, she's grown throughout this tournament, hasn't she?
Sure has. Tallest on the court here at the Christchurch Arena, Aotearoa Christchurch.
Again, trying to go over the defence. Lucky that time. Earl took a good ball.
And that's how quickly the subs are made. Earl coming on.
Whole time.
What do you make of the substitutions? Because it is a point of conjecture, isn't it, about whether there's too many or what are you trying to do with them?
Yeah, look, from my point of view, I think New Zealand are trying to rotate their centres every 2 minutes. So you see the 3 centres in there, they get 2 minutes each per quarter. From my point of view, I find that really hard as a player to readjust when they come on court. You know, you just get into a groove and then you get taken off court. So whether that's something that they've struggled with, whether that's something they're going to maintain throughout this game, we'll see. But from my point of view, it's just changing. Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more consolidated dating through the middle for New Zealand.
Nice call. Yeah, and the power play paying off for England. That's the 3 seconds. I think it's interesting you say that too, because in the next match, the big finale, Australia going to play South Africa. South Africa have barely changed their defensive two of Stratham and Smith. So that is up next. It is wonderful to see South Africa in the final. Australia got beaten earlier this morning by Uganda. Thrilled the crowd. They have been the crowd favourites here, Uganda. But this is all England at the moment.
Yeah, happy to play just the short shots at the moment. England just in the 1 point area. That obviously is 2 points though in power play.
But this defence coming on. New Zealand ball, the one arm flick from Anoa and Earl.
Just no options on down court. Just really
shoot it from there if she wanted done. She's looking for a big one, is she?
Contact and offside goal.
Less than 20 seconds in the first quarter for 3rd and 4th.
Contact centre.
Heffernan for 4. It's in! Wow, that's a beauty. That's just what they needed. She's been so good at it. They love it on the bench. And 1 second, she's going for 6. Oh my Lord, and she gets it. Oh, it was up before the buzzer, was it? Does it count? I would have counted it. Deserves to be counted. But let's go to the break. We'll figure that out in the meantime. That is going for 1st and 2nd. England ahead of New Zealand by 1, 8-7. And this is what happened in no time for the replay. We're back. Both sets of players are keen to start. Gee, you can hardly take a breath. So quick. That's why it's called fast 5. In it goes for 2. New Zealand take the lead 9-8.
Barney's offside goal.
You just don't dare blink, Jodie Brown, because you'll miss something. And Paige Reid nearly made New Zealand pay. Oh, beautifully worked.
Yeah, your transition to attack and defence and vice versa needs to be onto a beautiful elevation from Kate Burley. Seeing the replay box. Key for New Zealand is to score this now.
Now it's the work you do off the ball, isn't it? And you've still got to stay connected. And they come back with the ball to England. All that pressure again that they put in that midcourt. Here we go.
Yeah, just lacking a little bit of movement down that attacking end for the Kiwis.
New Zealand.
Got a tied-up game here. And we've just got to be onto it as much as the players do. There is so much happening out there. No quarter given between the 2 centres. And again, Dunn is going to go for 2 points. She's in the aqua. And that becomes 4 at the end of it in 90 seconds. So 2 more for New Zealand, getting the best shooting at the end of the Fast 5 World Series.
She's been very comfortable in that 2-point region, Alia Dunn. Probably been the most consistent shooter in that area.
Oh, and that's the part that's also been impressive. Some of the teams have read and backed up their players so well from the loose ball. And it goes... Well,
New Zealand
still a lead, a tiny lead for New Zealand, but what I'm enjoying, Jodie, is that there is more desire to put the ball up.
Contact goalkeeper in the 2.
Yeah, look, less putting the ball in and out of the circle and more going to the hoop, which is fantastic.
Moving off goalkeeper.
You've got rebounders under there, both Mituro and Dunn are strong at rebounding.
Construction.
Oh, it falls beautifully for Dunn and for New Zealand, so a couple more onto that score. And Manoa ready to come back on as well. They are sharp and short. The stints on there. And Ali Timu comes through with a brilliant intercept. And Dunn will go back into the 2 points. Beautiful. She's on fire.
How outstanding. Ali Timu read it like a book. She came through, ran through the line of the ball. Some outstanding shooting by Dunn to finish off as well. Really, New Zealand putting England under pressure here. Key for New Zealand is to keep putting their foot down and getting that lead, so when the power play comes...
Oh, some miscommunication between the shooters for England. Playing with freedom are the New Zealanders. Straight away from Timu. It makes such a difference to get that pass. Lickety split. 2 more. She's looking for 2 more. It's a sweet as.
How good is Alia Dunn at the moment? She is owning that 2-point area.
She's cutting loose. Oh, you can see the crowd were willing Burley to get a tip on that.
Throwing.
Well, one thing we know about England is that they will come back. Their structure is sure and their composure is very good. And they've got a bit to catch up on at the moment. Now look, she's the queen, isn't she?
She is.
Paige Reed.
That's why it's important for the New Zealand team to push that lead out so that when the power play comes, it doesn't come into play. That is not going to help them though.
Side. Contact goal shooter.
2 less players per team. It means that there's so much more work has to be done off the ball to support, to offer, to create and give an option. Straight away that pass, that was excellent vision.
Ali McDonald's been good for England. She turns and she lets the ball go.
New Zealand.
She's been the engine room down there.
Ball's the difference. New Zealand ahead 17-13 and we're into the power play. 90 seconds to get double points.
Again, just all getting caught in one space for New Zealand. No options on for Manua.
Construction centre.
Oh, she's dangerous with the ball. Of course, she'll get 6 points if she can get close here. Paige Reed. And they're looking and trying to push her out wide.
Contact, centre third goal attack.
Some anxious faces on the English bench.
Good move by Taylor Earl, just dropping back on that 3-point line, obstructing the view into Reed.
Centre third.
Nice spacing behind, and this will be worth 2 in the power play. So 17 plays 15.
Just wonder if it's a bit of a strategy there not to let them have that 2-point and 3-point area. They're happy to have them one.
It looks a little bit laboured at times. And that's the second time in a row the ball has not found its mark in that New Zealand shooting circle. And hats off to the English defence. And they'll know that they're less than 6 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Contact defence in the 2.
It's Paige Reed going for 4 points here.
Subtraction, both players.
And she'll get another chance. Ali Timu can't believe it. And we all wait and silence prevails. And it misses. So an opportunity, but it is New Zealand who go to the break at 2-goal advantage, 17-15.
Fern Fives have kept it to the last match to produce their best shooting. What about those stats, Jodie Brown?
Yeah, outstanding shooting by New Zealand, 100%. Alia Dunn is sitting on 100%, as is Georgia Heffernan, so that has been the key difference. There has been a difference. Oh, as we see, Alia Dunn's shot chart, outstanding.
Players ready, waiting for the umps to come back on. Well, let's go across to Debbie Fuller. And Debbie, you've cut Alia Dunn loose. That's fantastic shooting.
Oh, she's pretty good herself, so we're really pleased to see that accuracy rate pump up at this time.
Hey Debs, let's do a deal, eh? If you win, I want you in the middle of the court dancing.
I do my dancing on the netball court when we win netball games, Jodie.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, well, thanks very much. We look forward to the second half and appreciate the insights of the coaches. And Ali Ratu is back in the centre for England. It's fast, it's furious, that's what I expected, it's tight. Let's go over to Kat Ratnapala though. And Kat, what about this match? This is really important, isn't it, to get something from this Fast 5 tournament? A medal would be great.
I think we've got a huge amount of it already, to be honest. Absolutely. You know, we want to play every single match and in it to compete. And yeah, it'd be amazing to come away from it. But we've had massive learnings coming out here and with this squad, and yeah, huge learnings that we can take back to England.
Kat, your team has been very good at staying in the play so that you're able to make the most of that power play. What's been the key for that to happen?
I think it's, again, opportunities to goal. I think in that second quarter, again, we weren't taking a huge amount through. So for us, it's just making sure that we're taking the opportunities when it matters and choosing the right number to hit.
Well, thank you very much, Kat, and enjoy the watch.
Thank you.
We certainly are. And the quality and the skill that we're seeing is top drawer. Not that time. From a New Zealand perspective, the defence from England is just so tight and their structure is so sure. 4 in it. New Zealand with a 4-goal lead, 19-15. Putting a lot of pressure on, but she's shown how good she is, and it's Temu who stays high for the longest and pulls down the rebound.
Oh, look how quick New Zealand get that ball through the court.
Heffernan goes again. Doesn't worry about the ring, straight through the net.
No hesitation either, just puts it up. She knows that's her job as a shooter.
I thought her pass into Dunn, who then gave it back to her, that was critical as well, just that whole movement. Look at that, still going at 100%, the New Zealand shooting.
Yeah, more successful in the 2-point range, New Zealand. 8 from 8, that's pretty impressive.
Oh, it's the best we've seen. Absolutely the best we've seen here so far.
Centre obstruction.
Earl for New Zealand, and has had her eye, and not that time. Who's going to get the rebound? It's all England.
Yeah, just a little bit of game sense there. Needs to make sure she takes it in that centre third.
Look how tight it is out there. Every pass.
Goal attack.
Every pass.
Beside the goal attack.
Just cribbing a few metres. Christiana Manua. If she shot from there, she'd lift the roof. Very good rebounding.
Yeah, great position underneath the hoop. Did a good job boxing out.
They look slightly in better shape, where's Wally and the group, than they were first thing this morning, and they've had a bit of downtime.
Had a Barocca or two.
Yeah, or 3. Backer for the 2-pointer. And it's Sweet as well. Gosh, we're seeing some terrific shooting in the last game for both these sides.
Contact goal attack.
Very careful, aren't they, with that pass.
Goal defense.
Penalties starting to even up now. They were heavily favoured on the Kiwi side.
Looking for 2, doesn't get it, gets the rebound though, does Georgia Heffernan. And again, just a bit short, and Dunn tries to flick it back and gets called for contact. And England come away. Oh, wasn't ready for that because Winders was in there like a whippet.
Yeah, that was great. Winders came in from the transition from a sub box.
Contact centre.
Oh, get out of my way.
Whole time centre, that's a deliberate centre. You're out of play, that's a deliberate contact, that's a caution.
Oh, Ratu gets a caution. Getting feisty. There's a lot. Another one hits the deck. They mean business. Wow, and she means business.
England.
Yeah, just great game sense there coming in from the sub box from Sam Winders. Oh, Ali Timu again.
It's sensational, isn't it?
Oh, she
Where's this been?
Wow. Ali Timu read this game really well.
Oh, that was just England. Again, the excellent defence. But they've done so well. 18 to 24.
Barney's offside goal defence.
We've still got a minute left in the third quarter. Look at that pass. That's who they want to get it to. Paige Reed, the go-to girl. Here she is, looking for 4.
Obstruction, goal defence.
And in it goes. And within a flash, they're just 2 behind. Taken till the last game for
contact centre. Centre off the body.
Oh, quite physical in that mid-court, isn't it?
Oh, McKevitt and Winders having a good old tussle. Oh, and she does really well again and reads the rebound. Does Dunn.
1.
With 2 more.
Here's England.
And there's less than 10 seconds and they want to get this ball in and get the shot in. Could shoot from there. So this is where...
Contact in the 3.
In the 3, folks, in the 3. Paige Reed has the ball. The golden shooter for England, but not this time. And that's the buzzer has saved them again for New Zealand. It's 26 to New Zealand and it's 22 to England. Got 6 minutes left for both these teams. It is New Zealand, England. The next match, the big finale, of course, is Australia, South Africa. But this team here, New Zealand, looking to finish with a flash and finish with third and a medal. England, though, if they've got anything to do with it, will want to spoil the party, as they did in the round robin, where they beat New Zealand by just that 1 goal right on the buzzer. Music's playing. I'm a believer, and do the fans believe that their New Zealand side can get up and take this?
Obstruction goal attack. Obstruction goal attack.
Straight away the pass is taken.
Oh, both offering away. Both England shooters offering away. Gave Kate Burley the opportunity to get up, use their elevation. Great work from both defensive Timu and Burley.
Just makes so much difference when you're winning ball, doesn't it? A little sneaky look at the scoreboard. It says 27 to New Zealand and 22 to England. Let's try the old bounce pass, and for 2. Targets off. Oh, clever work, Alia Dunn. Pushed it on to the English defender.
Well, she's doing all the work down there, isn't she, Alia Dunn? She's feeding Georgia Heffernan. She's getting the rebound.
Contact goal attack.
Doesn't look happy with that, Georgia Heffernan. And again,
Havlin takes it in a flash.
One.
And it goes for one.
New Zealand.
There's 5 in it. 28-23.
Advantage obstruction, goal attack.
Good taking. The support crew to come back. Straight in. All going for 2. Beautiful shooting again. It is sweet and just a swish of the net.
Yeah, the key to New Zealand has been their ball release and their ball speed. I think down the court they've been able to open it up when they don't get on top of each other, create that space.
Outstanding defence. A lot of game awareness coming in from England as well. It's Paige Reid.
Timu again, she's been a real leader down that defensive end.
Oh, she's been terrific. Look at taking the ball through to the transverse line. Just looks so much more assured. New Zealand! Oh, Georgia Heffernan.
Take a bow, outstanding. These 2 shooters for New Zealand have really stepped up.
Big time. The hoist, looking for the 3 seconds on it, and they get the ball. They have come to play, have New Zealand.
Advantage move up goal, advantage contact goal shooter.
Put through that mid-court, Taylor Earl. Just can't help but think when Georgia Heffernan's on, something magic occurs.
Contact centre.
And they agree.
And really great to see Deb sticking with this combination here. They're the 2 most successful shooters for New Zealand. Let them run out their whole quarter, pile on the points just like that.
Up to trot.
Advantage obstruction centre.
Counting down to the last power play as well. Got just over 40 seconds. I don't know what little dance Manawa was doing there, but it didn't quite come off.
Becca is outstanding at pressure shooting.
Oh, she just drags it in. Girl. Certainly got to have all your sharp reactions, your wits about you, don't you?
Love the role reversal between Dunn and Heffernan as well. When Dunn comes out, Heffernan gets in. Another 3-pointer.
Centre, in the 3, centre.
Right, so going for a 3-pointer here.
Contact, both out.
And both Havlin going for the biggie. Can Dunn get the rebound? But no, Heffernan gets the touch from Dunn and she goes to the 2-point. Oh, footwork. Tough call.
Just trying to get into that 2-point region.
We have got just 1 minute and 20 left in this Fast 5 World Series for both these teams. 35 plays 25. Oh. They've been so efficient, New Zealand, and they have got intercepts and they've sunk the big shots when it's counted.
Well, they've been determined right from the opening whistle, haven't they? They've come with a game plan and they've executed that well. 100% shooting in that first half.
Oh, just misses.
Was outstanding. The shooters have really stepped up, but for me it's been that defensive effort right down there with led by Ali Timu.
Agree. Here we go. She's had a couple of opportunities, Paige Reid. Can she get this one in? No, she cannot. And looking a little bit worried on the bench. Don't count it out yet. 6 points on offer if you can get it in outside that transverse line. And all they have to do is play it around, really, as the New Zealand men did a little earlier on when they beat Australia in the men's final.
Whole time there's a bib.
There's a bib. We've seen a couple of the bibs come off.
Obstruction goal attack.
Winders, the co-captain, and Dunn keeps it alive for Tiana Matuaro.
Give us a 3-pointer to finish.
Where you are.
Is Winders going to shoot for a minute?
Possession, goal attack. Possession.
Using up time, there's not much left. If there's any, she'll get the shot at goal. Will she get it? Oh, yes, she does, and it counts. And the from
bronze medal, and the best game from New Zealand at the Fast Five has just occurred here, and they have beaten England by 39-25. It has been a masterclass of shooting and some outstanding defence, and then the middies have just been outstanding in that middle, securing the ball. Georgia Heffernan, wow, when you look at what she has done today, shooting with Alia Dunn, and they have just excited the crowd so much. We were thrilled to see a New Zealand team really produce the potential that we knew that they had. It hadn't shown up until this match.
Amazing competition, and I hope you get to enjoy yourselves tonight. Cheers for England!
Sammy Winders and Ali Temu was just enormous. They're now coming through, getting the important intercepts, and it just enabled the New Zealand team to breathe and get the ball down there and do things amazing with the shooting from Alia Dunn at 85%, and Ali Temu, and there they are happy chappies. Look at them. It is party time. It's New Zealand bronze and England finish fourth. Let's enjoy it. Join in if you're watching. Come on. Get off the couch and off the chairs. Here we go. It's like they put a bit of work into this. And when you play as well as what New Zealand did, they can party and dance away the night. Well, they're thrilled. They look so happy that they have had a very good finish to Fast Five 2022, and these people out there. So let's go to Sammy Winders and find out her thoughts on that big final. She's now with Jodie.
Sam, how good was that? So nice to finish that way, like, just good. You guys started that game and you looked determined right from the mid-whistle. What was that? What were the words said before that game?
We just wanted to secure position. I think that's the name of the game, and we can't just go out banging those long ones, and if we start doing that, the whole game becomes long. So we want to shorten up a little bit, get some under the post, and we're away.
Everybody was accountable in that game. Your defence did the job, your shooters did the job, the middies ran out the minute. How proud are you?
So proud. It's like a completely different team, and if we had another day of competition, who knows what would have happened, but just really happy to be here, really proud of the girls, and it was so good.
Right, thanks for your effort, Sam. We've been really proud of you and love the dancing.
Oh, awesome. Thanks, Jones.
Winners are grinners. It is New Zealand who finish with the bronze medal, and they have taken this match over England by 39-25.
party here in Ōtautahi, Christchurch. That was continued by the Fast 5 Ferns as they got the win over England 39-25. Everyone is partying here in the arena as we come closer to the end of 2 days of absolute great netball cruise.
Yeah, it's been such a fantastic atmosphere down here at Christchurch Arena. Boy, the party is absolutely happening, as you said, Courtney. Everyone's up and dancing. I think that's credit to the Fast Ferns 5 who got that 14-goal win over the English netball side. But boy, the atmosphere is amazing, and I just can't stop moving at the moment.
Now, how amazing were the Fast 5 Ferns? I almost feel like that's what we've been waiting for this whole series, for them to play like that. And Sammy even alluded to it, saying that if only they had one more day together.
Yeah, absolutely. That was probably their best game of this weekend. I just thought the connections right from that first whistle all the way to the very end was so clinical. The shooting was a lot more fluid as well. We saw Tiana Maturdo come back on in that final minute and sink that final shot for them. But just a fantastic effort from all players all over the court.
Speaking of the shooting, I can't go past Georgia Heffernan. For me, she was superb. She just turned and went to goal, cool as ice, alongside Alia Dunn as well.
I don't know how she does it. She's so placid. She shows no emotion. She just turns, has the ball, looks in and shoots, and it goes through 9 times out of 10 it's a swish. So full credit to her.
And I must say, I would love to see this when they turn out for the ANZ teams in the Premiership next year. Now, Cruz, while I have you, how amazing were the New Zealand men getting the win over the Australian men?
Yeah, my heart is singing at the moment for that win over the New Zealand. We lost to Australia in the Trans-Tasman series, so to get the win over them here in Christchurch this weekend is absolutely fantastic. I spoke to some of the boys after the game, Coco, and they're so elated, and I think it's going to be a big night for them following this final.
And the men have always been part of our women's netball journey, so what does this mean to be part of this series?
Yeah, well, I think that it's so grateful for them to be here to showcase their talent. Also for World Netball as well, there's big names here. Shirley Hooper, one of the CEOs for Netball, World Netball is here as well, so for her to be here to see the kind of talent that men bring is absolutely amazing.
That's it, they brought sass, they brought flair to the court. Congratulations once again to the New Zealand men's side. All right, it's an absolute party in here, and earlier I actually caught up with some, I'm going to say naughty nuns. Well, kia ora whanau. I've actually found some naughty nuns up here in the stands. They're actually the original nuns, and you go all the way back to Melbourne, is it?
Yes, and Auckland.
And now you ran into Caitlin Bassett. What did she say to you guys when you met her?
She asked one of us if we were real nuns, and we said, of course we are.
Of course you are. Have a look at you. Now, sister, you actually played netball when it was 9-a-side. I won't ask you how long ago that was, but how much fun are you having here at the Fast 5?
It's really amazing. I've just loved it.
And what's been the best thing? It would have to be having a bit of a girls' trip because you all come from the South Island.
So we've all come from Riverton, Invercargill and Timaru.
Pleasant Point.
Well, it's absolutely great to have you. Now, I heard that you've all been on the waters this weekend.
Yes.
Can you show me some of your dancing? I've seen you up there on the big screen. Sister Act, that's it. I'll be whoopee. Thanks, guys. Oh, absolute fun. Oh, look, there's some more nuns in the crowd. They've all come to support Fast 5. The party is on cruise. It is an absolute vibe in here, if you can describe it for the people at home.
Well, I can't stop moving, Coco, but I love all the different costumes here as well. We've got wallies, we've got nuns, we've got people dressed up in sparkly outfits. It's just amazing to see. Actually, if Jenny Woods wasn't behind, the commentary team should be in the crowd dressed up as one of them as well, so it's absolutely amazing.
No doubt we would be there too. Now it's dancing in here, and it is time for the big dance. It is the final of the Fast 5 Netball World Series. It is Australia up against South Africa. Let's have a look at the highlights from the last time that these two teams met Australia. They got the win. Australia only lost just earlier today against Uganda.
Yeah, I think for me, Australia have been the informed team right throughout this series. Just very clinical, specifically on attack. Sophie Garvin there in her goal shoot. She's just come off the Constellation series against New Zealand. She was a standout. For me, South Africa, they don't do anything special, but they just do the simple things really, really well. This game, I think, is going to come down to the wire, Coco. It's going to come down to those power play points as well. And whoever can get those shots out will come away with the win.
Well, definitely, but being mid-court ourselves, I have to put the attention on Shannon Bartlett. She got the MVP for South Africa in their last match, and she has been absolutely superb for them. I think across the entire series.
Yeah, she's been very nuggety, just super strong on defence and just opens that space up on attack as well. So look for her to stand up.
Yeah, and she'll be up against Kelsey Brown. We know her. She plays so well for this fast 5 side. I tell you what, it's all happening right here in Otatahi, Christchurch. The fans are getting ready. We are getting ready. The dancing is all happening. Singing. Now let's hand over to commentary with Jenny Woods.
Well, I love the fact, Courtney, you say the fans are getting ready. I think they've been ready for days. All these costumes, all these dance moves, they are pumping here for this final of the Fast 5 World Series. And I tell you what, whatever happens in this game, the name of a new winner will be etched on the Fast 5 World Series trophy. Neither Australia nor South Africa have ever won this competition. Australia has been the bridesmaid on a number of occasions, but never the bride, while South Africa, well, their best finish was 3rd, and that was back in 2012. So what a long way South Africa have come. They were the last time this competition was played. That was 2018. Here we go. Here's a look at the 2 shooters. Sophie Garvin for Australia. Jeannie Stein, the captain of South Africa. Georgie Hodges, straight up for South Africa. Kelsey Brown, Fifi Nketsa. They'll be running the mid-court. And 2 players who've been good all weekend. Kimberly Jenner at goal defence, Nicola Talliard for South Africa, and the captain for Australia, Tara Hinchcliffe. She has been absolutely outstanding, but she'll have to be today because that Sammy Ngubane has been red hot for South Africa. Lucy Austin has been a revelation under the pole, and Zandre Smith, well, who knows what she might pull out of the bag. We are about to see the 2022 final of the Fast 5 World Series. Here they come. And the players, I think, Cruz, give me the impression they have really enjoyed this format, everything around it.
Yeah, and how can you not, Jim? Just the atmosphere, as we spoke about in the build-up, it's absolutely electric at the moment. The crowd are really bringing their energy, and you can just see the fun that the players are having with the big smiles on their faces. Look at this, Kelsey Brown. This is her forte. She loves dancing. She loves singing.
They come, Stridham. She has grown as the tournament's gone on. And here they are, the 2 captains. Jeannie Stein, Tara Hinchcliffe. Both of them very good for their sides. What a moment. Both these sides thoroughly deserve to be here. Now we'll stand by for the national anthems.
Stand again, please, for the national anthems of South Africa and Australia.
the final of the 2022 Fast 5 World Series. It's been a long time coming. There hasn't been one since 2018. And I just wonder how many people would have picked that the final would be between Australia and South Africa. Fantastic situation. And here we go. Kelsey Brown will get us going. Australia underway against South Africa. Cruz, neither of these sides have ever won this title.
No, and how exciting does that even make this final? Just the fact that it's going to be a first for either team, so I guess that'll add a bit more excitement to the game this evening.
Advantage break goal defence.
Toliard, she's been strong all weekend for South Africa at goal attack. Hoisted across. Nicely played. Sammy and Gubani, another one. And I wonder if the moment just got to her a little.
I was just going to say that, Jim, maybe the nerves are coming into that flow motion.
It's an interesting team, this South African team, a mixture of up-and-coming young, what they call them, baby Proteas.
Yeah, but this is the perfect environment to really allow those players to get world-class experience, to come up against countries like Australia, like New Zealand.
Shot behind goal defence.
Oh, beautiful roll.
Oh, big split. Oh, and Gubani recovers well, gets those legs back together. Interesting there on the bench, Erin Berger, assistant coach for South Africa, and in my view, one of the best players ever to come out of South Africa. Fabulous centre. Garden under pressure.
Yeah, maybe a bit shaky down this Australian attacking end as well.
Good win for Jeannie Stein. Nicole Toliard. There's Fifi Nketa again on the edge of the circle.
Great tip there by Kim Jenner, just suffocating that space.
Gubani got herself going.
Oh, pass, Kim Jenner. Great vision. Look at this pass. Little fake and then popped it up. Well, not a pop, a huge heave into Sophie Garvin.
Ooh, dangerous. Ketsi gets it away, but she can't go there. Australia back in possession. And you get the feeling, you know, that Australia really wanted this. They've got senior players in this team, a couple of diamonds fresh from the Constellation Cup series. They look drilled.
Yeah, one person that really stands out for me is Sophie Garvin in that goal. She just provides that stability, that experience down the shooting end. When things get a bit sticky, they look for her to really control.
Ketski looks behind. He's Stridham. Gubani, you know, you can't help but think she is going to be one to watch.
Star of the future for sure. Just that split in itself gains about a metre.
She did well. Jenna avoiding going offside.
Tilda McDonald on at centre.
Vantage breaking, goal attack.
Vantage contact goal defence.
I'm sure this game will be watched hugely in South Africa. A big hello to our SuperSport viewers. You should be very proud of your team. Gorgeous now at goal attack. Hannah Mundy driving. Australia having to work. Tell you what, coming close to power play time. There it is. Oh, just moves in. So Garvin adds the 2.
Definitely look to Toliard, the goal attack for South Africa, to stand up in these power play moments. She's been shooting incredibly throughout this entire weekend.
Well, they tidied it up, South Africa. Ticking along. They're in touch, 7-6 into the final minute of the first quarter.
Contact, goal defence, penalty, goal defence, goal defence.
Stridham having to stand down. Big ask now for Stein. Interesting. Just ticking away, getting the 2s rather than going for the big ones.
Great goal defence.
Oh, great up to go back. Finding that space in the pocket.
Instructions, goalkeeper in the 2.
Now this is the sweet spot for Toliard. There's 4. Just like that, South Africa hit the front. 10-9. Seconds remaining in the first quarter. Nice deception from Sophie Dwyer. There's the tip.
This side.
6 seconds here.
Big shot for Dwyer.
Well, that's a win for South Africa. They go to the break at the end of the first 6 minutes. They lead Australia 10-9.
Back in women's sport in Aotearoa for over 20 years, Go Media are the leaders of outdoor advertising solutions here in New Zealand. Go Media make a positive impact on businesses and communities nationwide by providing them with the tools.
Here we go, getting ready for the second quarter. 10-9, South Africa lead.
Yeah, well, what's really standing out for me is the shooting percentage for both teams. Really sitting high, the 78% for Australia, 86% for South Africa. But what we noticed in the first quarter, Jen, is that they're not afraid to take those ones, just keep the scoreboard ticking over. And I'm assuming we're going to see this in the second quarter as well.
And of course, we put that shout out to our South African viewers. We should also say a very big welcome to the Australian viewers. I think we're taking you for granted a little bit, but boy, your team, they have come to play this weekend. They were doing the dances, really getting into the mood of things, as all the teams were here. Underway, second quarter, 10-9, South Africa with this tiniest of leads.
Again, the up to go back plays really work. Unfortunately, there was a replay.
So South Africa forced into that error. Tilly McDonald at the back. Kimberly Jenner with her over to Kelsey Brown. They're inching their way slowly, Australia.
Yeah, great defensive pressure here by South Africa. Just holding up that play.
Contact, goal defence.
Nicely picked up.
Missed a few of those little short ones under the post. Manages to regain that rebound, Sophie Garvin.
So we're back on par, 10-all.
Oh, what deception there by Toliard. Faking to go to the pocket, just waiting for that space to open up under the post.
There's Andre Smith. She would have admired that.
Look at this.
Well, look at that. Looking for all money as though it was coming this way.
In the 1. Goalkeeper, it's in the 1. It's obstruction, goalkeeper. 1.
There's the Australian bench. Martha Musaathi, the coach of South Africa. Oh, good balance there from Fifi Nketsa. And again, using that big split.
shot here for a 2.
Obstruction, go shoot.
Oh, look at that.
Currently sitting on, no goal.
Contact against the shooter. Australia perhaps don't look quite as smooth as they have in earlier games.
No, and full credit just to the defensive end for South Africa. Really, as I said before, slowing down the pace, not allowing that free flow ball.
Australia had just the one loss. That was to Uganda, and as you can imagine, the roof came off the stadium when that happened.
Yeah, crowd favourites is the Ugandan team.
Here's Toliard.
Oh, great tip.
Strident just holding up the Australians as they make their way down court. Tilly McDonald looks across. Hines Horges. She's been good in these 2 days.
You're very crafty. I just love, especially her entry into the circle, just sweeps that top of the circle, pulls someone off their shooter, opens up that backspace. Oh, great D by Australia. Very smothering, pushing those attackers wide.
Now Garvin had to do nothing but just stand there and pluck the ball. So chance here for Australia to make a real lead of it.
Advantage contact centre.
Horges shoots these all day long for the Thunderbirds.
Tippy toes. Oh, gets a rebound. And that's all experience.
Advantage break on the attack.
Defense, free pass.
Oh, Ngubani. What can she not do?
Contact on defense penalty. In the one.
What I like about the South African side is that so many of us, I think, in this part of the world hadn't heard of any of these players.
Yep, that's right. They're very unfamiliar, specifically to Australia and New Zealand. They probably haven't played these players before. So I guess that's an advantage that they'll bring to this 5-5 series.
Here we go, power play. Oh, great hands again, Garvin. We say it every time. Well, she'd have to put a big ring around 2022. But what a great year in her netball career.
Yeah, especially heading into the World Cup next year. Oh, speaking of the World Cup, how amazing would this be if South Africa can get the win over Australia this evening? They obviously host the 2023 Netball World Cup.
She doesn't want to shoot it from there. Just to remind you, the centre can't shoot it from outside the circle. It has to be a shooter.
Next to the goalkeeper.
An interesting concept for them to think about, though.
Look at this contest. Lost to balance, pushing Garvin over.
But out to that 3-goal advantage. Australia 17-14 over South Africa. Speed of the pass.
For 4.
No good for Furi.
But great boxing out there by Ngubani.
She's been reliable, Sammy Ngubani. 6 from 6 in this game. Oh, if only she had given up that contact. Free shot here for Australia. Oh, Horges can't do it. So we go to the halftime break. There's just 1 goal in it. It's Australia leading South Africa 17-16. Hockey my, here we are in the final of the Fast Five. Just one goal in it, 17-16. Australia just in front.
Yeah, not a lot really separating these two teams. Both the percentages are really up there. They're not afraid to take those longer shots at the moment. If we look at the other stats for these guys, well, Sophie Garvin in particular, 12 goals from 15 attempts, 80%. You can see on the shot chart she's shooting under the post, but it's the work she's doing to get free.
The most amazing thing about Sophie Garvin, Cruz, is she has shot every goal of Australia's except one. Incredibly valuable, this young woman. So let's go now and have a quick chat with Bryony Akel, coach of Australia. Bryony, what was your message?
I just said to them, just go back to the basics, look after that ball and be kind to each other out there.
Brian, I just want to ask specifically on attack, it feels like at times the players have been pushed a little bit wide. Are you asking for them to sort of cut that middle channel?
Yeah, absolutely, especially starting on that centre pass. Just have some variety on that centre pass to set that up.
Well, Bryony, all the best. 12 minutes to go.
Thank you.
Advantage obstruction, goal defence. Advantage obstruction.
And now let's grab a moment with Martha Mosoati. Martha, you're in touch. How do you feel about this game? Which way is it going to go?
Definitely our way. We're in control of the game, and this is exactly what we're telling the girls, to stay in the game. You know, you only win the game on the last whistle, and this is Fast Five. Anything can happen. We are still in the game, 2 goals down, and we know we can keep save the best for the long shots.
And Martha, you've been strong defensively, but what more would you like for your defensive end to get the win today?
Maybe to stay on the bodies more, you know, and to hold it for 3 seconds instead of letting go on the 2. So yeah, and to put lots and lots of pressure on the shots.
Martha, thanks for your time. All the very best.
Thank you.
And she's right, isn't she? It's Fast Five. Anything can happen.
Yep, and we've seen that in 2 games yesterday where England broke the hearts of New Zealand and Uganda by getting that 6 point. Look at the speed here by Dwyer, just finding that space nice and early.
Shannon Bartlett in at centre now for South Africa. Big heave right across court.
Obstruction, goal defence. And the 1, and the 1 or the 2. And the 1 or the 2. 1 or the 2. Goal defence, step back.
Here's Fury. Not quite.
Oh, strong rebound there by Jenna.
Here come Australia.
Contact goalkeeper in the 2.
Oh, unfortunate. Strident just couldn't control it. Off the post, off her and out. Yeah, strong from Garvin. Adds one more. Australia out to a 3-goal lead. Kelsey Brown urging her teammates on from the bench.
Perfect shooter to shoot a play there, just finding it. They step extra close. Look at this pass over. Strong land.
So the margin's back to 2. Oh, great regather.
Contact goal defence penalty.
The 2 Sophies. Sophie squared.
Sophie squared, I love that. Yeah, Sophie Dwyer with a perfect 2-point.
I think this might be the biggest lead of the game so far.
Kim Jenner, oh! Yeah, perfect pressure there by Australia, just creating that confusion on the shot.
And that's exactly right. Perhaps the South Africans just showing a little bit of their inexperience there. And you've got to remember, these Australian players, they play in the Suncorp League. You know, they're used to this sort of pressure. They're used to the 2-point shots, particularly this young woman. In comes Tilly McDonald. The lead is 5 for Australia.
Oh, great control.
Oh, Zandre Smith. She's not here to muck around.
No, she's been a standout shooter for South Africa as well. Look at this, downtown, no problem.
Meanwhile, Sophie Garvin just carries on. Here it is. Now I think she'll get another crack at this. Smith for 6. Yeah, they're smart, aren't they? They know exactly what they're doing. Australia has weathered that storm. And here they come, building through court. McDonald, Brown.
Oh, great balance.
Great hands. Gee, gorgeous. She's not tall, but man, she works her way. Look at that change of direction.
Yeah, so sharp on that change as well.
Not that time for Australia. Now nowhere to go.
Well, look at the
pressure from Australia. Wow.
Unfortunately, the offside call by McDonald, but boy, she came right up to that transfer line for that tip.
Well, she came through like an exocet. She couldn't stop.
Tara Hinchcliffe gets the ball. Oh, and again, another intercept.
Well, the place has gone mad.
Big shot coming up.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Well, you can see the disappointment on Sammy and Gubani. It is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Australia leading South Africa 24-20. in this return of Fast 5 World Series 24-20. Australia leading South Africa. I think most people will agree it's been a pretty successful comeback for the competition. 2 days of, well, madness really in Otautahi. And a lot of people have had a lot of fun. Here we go, 6 minutes remaining. Oh, great defence. Hinchliffe again.
Yeah, she's been phenomenal. Look at this tip here. Just reads the line of the pass so well. She's been phenomenal for the Australian defensive end.
Advantage obstruction set up. Contact, goal defence, step up. Goal defence, step up. Obstruction.
Well, she's got that ball on a string, Sophie Garvin. I'd love to see how much time she spent on court in this game.
I think she hasn't left the court,
I don't think she has.
Rightly.
Ngubane! Oh. And here comes, I was just wondering what had happened to Nicola Toliard, back in court now. Oh, that looked awkward for Brown.
Well, great drive to find the top of the circle, though. She's another experienced player for Australia. She played in the 2019 World Cup. So she brings a lot of knowledge to this game.
Australia putting on a push here. 6 goals out, 26-20. Oh, that was extraordinary. Was that a step?
I think she just stayed on that 1 foot.
Oh, nice. Well,
again,
it's not exactly pretty, but it's working. Not that shot, though, for South Africa.
I just feel like Australia has taken the intensity just to another level in this last quarter.
Yes, and they're making South Africa rush.
Oh, can't quite recover, but boy... Strong take there by Toliard. Kim Jenner all over her.
Oh, off and out. And away come Australia go. This is where the Australians really showing their class. You know, I wonder how much they've practiced, because they just look as though they know exactly where all their teammates are going to be.
Yeah, so well drilled is this Australian team, and they're not afraid to reset that ball back to the transfers just to reset the play. Kim Jenner coming through with such a strong intercept.
Yeah, well, Kimberly Jenner, she just bollocked her opposite number off that ball.
Goalkeeper, step back.
They're just strong, fit young women. Real run of goals here. They've scored the last 6. This is where they're just turning the screws, aren't they, on South Africa, and they're waiting for the mistakes to happen.
Yeah, another error, just a simple error, a step over on the far side of the court.
So I wouldn't say it's all over, but real uphill battle here for South Africa.
Well, this power play coming up has definitely they need to take advantage of it, maybe take a couple of 4s, a couple of 6s.
Advantage obstruction.
Quite a different playing philosophy, isn't it? When you look at the way the Australians are playing it. I don't think New Zealand would ever not take a player off at all.
Yeah. Big shot here. Smith.
Oh, in and out. You can see that is what they want to try and do. And really, they haven't got a choice. They're up against it, South Africa. Australia looks so strong. Their error now critical for South Africa. They'll know this.
Need to get it down quickly, score quickly, and try to get it back on the centre pass. Yeah, great defensive pressure there by Australia. Just no options coming to the ball. Bench on their fleet.
Well, Bryony Akel will be absolutely delighted.
Contact over the fence, on the way through.
And look at this, 19 seconds remaining. And this is going to be a great victory for Australia. Sophie Dwyer rocks another one through, and what a victory for Australia. It's always been the one that got away, the Fast Five title. It's now Australia's. 34-20 over South Africa. And really, they dominated. In fact, I don't know that South Africa even scored in that final quarter. And look at them. They thoroughly deserve this game, this title. They have been outstanding. Here it is from Dwyer. And the bench goes up. And you've got to think back to South Africa's, or I should say Australia's track record in this competition. Here they go! They've been second about 4 times, they've been third a couple of times, they've never won it, and this is how it feels. And there it is, big crowd reaction here. So, I can tell you that last quarter was 10-zip. Australia totally dominated, and they forced South Africa into mistakes. And you've got to feel for this young South African side. I don't know how many people would actually have expected them to make the final. But they should be pretty proud. So let's go down now to Jodie Brown. She's joined by Kelsey Brown.
Trophy that's been missing from your cabinet. How good is it to win it tonight?
Yeah, we're really, really proud of that. We knew coming into this round, this game, that we hadn't won it before, so it was a real focus for us to take away the win today.
You've been really determined right from the opening game. What's the team environment been like? Have you been really focused on, your plan to come and win it?
Yeah, we've obviously been watching the Diamonds be really successful in the last few months, and we were trying to have a lot of fun during the season, during the rounds, but I think come finals we were sort of like, yeah, this is our time to shine, and we wanted to get out there and bring home a trophy and follow after the Diamonds.
Where's the party tonight? What's the celebrations happening?
I'm so tired, I don't think there will be. I'm a grandma going off bed, but no, I think we'll celebrate. It's been a really fun week. It's been a really enjoyable time with the girls, and I'm super proud.
Hey, look, I'm sure your young players will drag you out there and you'll be fine. Enjoy tonight.
Thank you so much.
Well, Kelsey Brown, she will be well pleased with what she put out, but particularly she'll be pleased with the work of this young woman, Sophie Garvin. Absolutely incredible. I'm still not quite sure that she actually ever left the court at all. And she just put up so many shots. In fact, I think she put up 16 points. So amazing. Let's go down now to Cruz, who has with him Mary Cholick.
Yes, I am standing here with Mary Cholik, the goal shooter for Uganda. Well, Mary, I told you I had a surprise for you, and the surprise is you're the fans' player of the series. So you were picked by the fans for the most valuable player of the series. How does that make you feel?
Oh, that's really amazing. It's something I didn't expect, but it's been amazing to be here. It's really good to see all the colors. Like, it means a lot to me and my country. It's really amazing to be here, and I'm really excited. Like, thank you.
You should be excited because you played incredible over the series. Listen to the crowd, they all love you. Yes, you absolutely deserve that applause, Mary. Now, I want to ask you, you've been playing in the UK Super League for the last 4 years. How much has that experience helped you here this weekend?
I've been playing in the UK for 4 years and in the Super League for Loughborough Lightning. And the whole experience, me competing in the Fast Five, I'm normally a holding shooter, and that's like my strength. But just to be outside my box and just shake my confidence a little bit, it has given me a little boost, like to be able to shoot and just gain that confidence. Like, it's a massive boost to my career.
Yeah, that's absolutely amazing. Again, applause for you. Mary, I want to ask you about your team dance. You guys have a really good sort of hip movement. How does that come about? As a natural talent, or do you guys learn that?
Right, I had to learn. But the rest of the girls, like, most of them are naturally talented. Like, people love dancing in Uganda and like in Africa in general. Like the West, that's the thing for them. So yeah, can show you a little bit.
Well, Mary, congratulations again. This is for you. Congratulations. You're the fan player of the series. Everyone, give her a round of applause.
Fantastic moment there for Mary Cholik, and really interesting what she said, how much she had grown through her international play in both the Suncorp and the UK Super League. And this is what netball can do. It can get young women up and out of wherever they are in the world and give them opportunities. And Mary Cholik absolutely epitomises that. And there are plenty of other women, I'm sure, who do. Maika Mwenda, Proscovia Pease, I could name many. But it is now just about time for the presentation of the Fast Five trophy to Australia.
Tēnā koutou katoa. My name is Courtney Tidy, and it is my privilege to lead this presentation. Greetings and welcome to the 2022 Fast Five Netball World Series final presentation. And what a series it has been. Full of athletic prowess, highly competitive matches, great dancing and fun at times that we expect from Fast Five. So thank you to you all. Let's give all our fans a big round of applause. Now, it has been some time since this event was hosted in Aotearoa, but boy, are we glad to see it come home. A massive thank you to all of you in the arena and those at home who have made this event so successful. We are honoured to be joined on court by Liz Nichol, the President of World Netball, the Honourable Grant Robertson, Deputy Prime Minister of New Zealand and our Minister of Sport, and Jenny Wiley, the Chief Executive of Netball New Zealand. I'm also joined by my colleague Jodie Brown, who will be doing the Q&A for the presentation. I now invite the Honourable Grant Robertson to say a few words.
O kia ora, ngā mihi nui kia koutou katoa. How good's Fast Five? Fantastic. I want to acknowledge Liz Nichol from World Netball, Jenny Wiley from Netball New Zealand. I want to acknowledge all of the sponsors, Christchurch, New Zealand, and everybody who's got on board with this fantastic tournament. It's been a long time for us to be able to host international events in New Zealand, and so I want to acknowledge all of the teams that have come here from near and far. Thank you so much for coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand. We really, really welcome you. I want to acknowledge the winning teams in the men's Aotearoa New Zealand and in the women's Australia. Fantastic finals in both cases. And finally, I just want to say that for us here in New Zealand to have this tournament, to have the Fast Five here, this is a huge time for women's sport in Aotearoa, and I think you should all be incredibly proud as supporters for what you have brought to this. Thank you so much. Kia ora tātou.
Thank you, Minister Robertson. Fast 5 would not be possible without the support of our valued partners, as Minister Robertson said, including Cadbury, Sky Sport and Christchurch, New Zealand. We appreciate all that you bring to this event and we look forward to your ongoing involvement in Fast 5. This year, for the first time, 3 men's teams competed and we now recognise the winner of this inaugural competition. Please welcome the captain of the men's side, Nick Grimmer, to come forward and talk to Jodie for a little bit of a Q&A, but let's give the men's side a round of applause.
Well done, Nick. You came in as the underdogs today. How did you pull that one off?
Just hard work. That's pretty much it. And to be fair, the crowd was the best part, so that was epic. So, yeah, that's what got us through.
It's been a huge month showcasing men's netball, both here and in Australia. What do you hope happens now for men's netball?
We just continue, you know. We enjoy playing it, and I know you guys enjoy watching it. So yeah, let's just get behind it because it's fun, it's exciting, and this is the future. Absolutely.
Well, congratulations on the win. Well done.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
I now invite Liz Nicol to please present Nick with the trophy for the men's side. Thank you, Nick, and thank you to all the men's teams that participated. We now recognise the 3 match officials of the women's grand final. Alison Harrison, Corey Nichols and Kate Stevenson, please come forward to accept our appreciation of your efforts. Please give a round of applause to not only these umpires, but the umpires across the whole weekend, also our match officials, our staff and our volunteers. Thank you all. Time now to turn our attention to the teams in the 2022 Fast 5 Women's Grand Final. Firstly, the runner-up, South Africa. Big round of applause, please. And I would now like to invite their captain, Jeannie Stein, to come forward, and Jodie will have a Q&A for you as your team is presented with their medals.
Kia ora, Jeannie. Hey, best finish for South Africa in this Fast 5 tournament. How was the preparation and what did you put that down to?
Yeah, I'm extremely proud of my team. We came here for the gold, but we'll settle for the silver for this year. Before I get to your answer, I just want to say thank you to the crowd. Thank you for bringing you guys been amazing. Thank you. And then secondly, thank you to Australia for bringing your A game. Well done, guys, and congratulations. It's been an exciting weekend, and I think from the start of from the first game till the last game, we really improved. And I know there's still a lot that we can improve on, and we're looking forward to next year.
How's this tournament helped your preparation in the lead up to the World Cup, which is in South Africa next year?
Yeah, I think the exposure was good for us, and there's a few of our players that's going to participate in the World Cup. But yeah, I think it was good preparation. Like I said, international exposure is always good for the players.
Well, congratulations on a wonderful tournament.
Thank you so much.
A big congratulations to South Africa for making the final and being the runners-up. And now it is time for our Sky Sport Fast 5 player of the series. This player has been selected by the Sky Sport commentary team through 3-2-1s across the entire weekend. So please put your hands together and congratulate Nicole Tolyard from South Africa. Big congratulations once more to Nicole Tolyard, the player of the series. And now to the winners of the 2022 Fast 5 Netball World Series Australia. would like to invite the captain of Australia, Tara Hinchliffe, to come forward while Minister Grant Robertson presents the team with their medals. And Tara, I'm sure Jodie's got a few questions for you.
Kia ora, Tara. This is the only trophy that Australia hasn't managed to lock away. You've finally done it. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels incredible. It's been such a special week with this group of girls. We haven't played together before, we've been enemies, but to come together and put this week out, we've had the best time, and it means a lot to us to represent Netball Australia and continue that success.
How much preparation went into this tournament? Right from the beginning, that first game, you look slick, you look like a team that was on a mission.
Yeah, we've had a week together, so it didn't feel like that long, but it was in Canberra, so it's all business there. But this group of girls made it such a fun week. It's gone by so far, so we're excited for next year again.
Celebrations tonight?
100%. Get ready, Christchurch.
Well done.
Thank you, Tara. I now ask Liz Nicol to present you with the Fast 5 Netball World Series trophy. Congratulations to Australia, the 2022 Fast 5 Netball World Champions. And as Tara said, watch out Christchurch. That concludes the presentation for the 2022 Fast 5. Thank you again for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you all here in Otatahi in 2023. Tēnā koutou I mā taki mai. Thanks for watching.
Well, great scenes here at Christchurch Arena. A victorious Australian side. And you can see beautiful tones of the colours. The ribbons match the colours of the trophy, and they match the things behind. And that's a very happy bunch of Australians. You can see Bryony Akel on the right of your screen there with the glasses. She will be delighted. So let's now go across to fronting.
Well, a big congratulations to Australia winning the Fast 5 Netball World Series for the first time. And as we heard from their captain, Tara Hinchliffe, she said, watch out Christchurch, because they are ready to party. But I tell you what, it's been a party all weekend here, hasn't it, Cruz?
Yeah, it really has. And I spoke to the fan MVP, Mary Cholik, the Ugandan team. Boy, they brought the hip movement to the party this weekend. But everyone, every single fan, every single team has been absolutely amazing, hasn't it, Jodes?
Yeah, look, I've really enjoyed the teams embracing it, embracing the fun, doing the business on court, but every team came up with a dance, every team was willing to get out there, and I think they've just embraced the whole weekend, which has been awesome.
Well, Edna, I think from our commentary team, you probably win Best Dancer, most involved with the fans and the crowd, but how great has this whole weekend been?
Oh, look, it's awesome. I'm tell you what, I'm going to sleep well tonight. I've ran out of energy, but I love it. I don't want to go home, and you don't have to go home, but we got to go home soon.
I thought we were going to go out partying as well. Are we not continue the party here in Christchurch?
I'm sleepy. But you know what? It's been great here. Like, I've got so much highlights. I'm just like, you know what? Great work, Aussie.
Great work, Australia. We've got so many highlights from across this weekend. One of them for me would have to be the New Zealand men winning. It was just outstanding, wasn't it?
Yeah, that is absolutely my highlight, especially the fact that they've had a hard month against Australia and to come away with the win, a close win today here in Christchurch. I'm so proud of the boys. They haven't been together for very long. They only came into camp on Monday. Joe, they had a couple of training matches against England, against a few of the Fast 5 women teams. So the fact that they really put in the hard yards, they came together, they were united in this game today. The flair, the sass that they brought, just absolutely incredible, and they are so proud.
You'd have to say Fast 5 Netball, it's exciting, but the most exciting is when those teams put up those double points in the power play, Jodes.
And I think that really came to fruition today. I think the power play was utilised much more better by the teams today, and we saw the effects of that coming in. Yesterday I thought it took them a while to get into it, and probably not many points scored in that power play.
Yeah, look, I can't go past Uganda beating Australia. Like, that was the highlight for me. I think I cried. You might not have seen it, but I did. And you know what? Our girls getting a win today, you know, stepping up. And I just wish they did it sooner, but you know what? We got there. We got there in the end.
Yeah, it's almost like Sammy, we heard from their captain, Sam Winters, she said they almost need another day together, Edna.
I know, you always get those ones, and you just want one more day in the tournament. But hey, unlucky. The Aussie girls did it, but our boys did did it, and you know what? It's been great.
And someone else who did it was the Australian side. So let's head out to their head coach, Bryony Akel.
Well, Bryony, congratulations. It's the one Australia has never had. How much does it mean?
Yeah, it certainly means a lot, especially to this young group. They're the up-and-coming Diamonds, so obviously we wanted to continue that success that the Diamonds have had, and what a way to go in such a fun event.
And what a year for Australia. You know, you got back that gold medal at Com Games, you got the Constellation Cup back, and now you've got this. What's left?
I just think to continue our legacy of bringing our juniors through, and I certainly think this event showed that the next crop are amazing, and yeah, just to enjoy the moment.
And that is, I mean, right from the get-go, you look to be the team to beat. How much does it help, you know, having the 2-point shot in your Suncorp?
Yeah, absolutely. We've played that rule for 2 years now, so we've learned a lot in that 2 years, especially on defence and attack. So yeah, we were pretty well rehearsed at the 2-point shot.
And I've got to come back to the drill. I mean, they just looked as though they were so used to playing together. I put that down to the coach, surely.
We had a great week in Canberra before we came away, so we certainly had time to be able to get together and put that out on court.
Well, Bryony, congratulations. I was going to say have a big night. Have a good night.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, a big congratulations to Bryony and her side. We see them there alongside the winners of the New Zealand men's side. Outstanding to have the top 6 netball nations here in Otatahi, Christchurch, along with the 3 men's side. Australia, they finish on top. So let's have a look at the results. As we see all the teams joining in. South Africa, they are going in there. It's one big family affair.
Yeah, well, I'm sure the New Zealand boys are fangirling at the moment. You know, some of these Aussie Diamonds are probably their biggest inspiration. So the fact that they're having a photo next to their idols is absolutely massive. You can see the smiles on their faces at the moment. As the Australian captain talked about celebrations tonight for the women, but also celebrations tonight for the men as well. I'm sure it will go into the early hours of the morning. Hopefully not too long, because they do have early flights tomorrow, but well deserved.
Oh, it's absolutely outstanding to see the teams with their trophies. Let's have a look at the results. And there it is, the final 4 matches. The New Zealand men winning the men's final over Australia. Uganda got the win over Jamaica. Our New Zealand women's side over England 39-25. And then Australia, they are the 2022 champions with that victory over South Africa. Well, wasn't it just an amazing weekend full of fun and partying? I tell you what, we've had a great time, haven't we? Thank you to everyone that tuned in. Congratulations once again to Australia, but thank you to all the staff, all our crew that made it possible, everyone that dressed up. Wasn't it just fantastic seeing the crowd get into it?
Oh, it was outstanding, and they still are filing out at the moment, so I'm sure the bars in Christchurch are going to be very filled.
And don't forget, we are back here in Christchurch for the Fast 5 series in 2023. I'm sure the party will be happening again. We'll hopefully be back as well, so don't forget, a lot more energy. Edina, this was your first time commentating. How was it for you?
Oh, I loved it. You guys have been awesome. I see what the pros do, and you know what? I don't envy you. Thank you for what you do. People at home, I haven't retired, but you know what? I might retire now. Someone take my mic. I'm going to dance. Love you all.
Love you, Edina. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We have thoroughly enjoyed the Fast 5 Netball World Series. Tēnā koutou I mātaki mai I a rangiata. Thanks for watching Sky.
Up, put on our makeup, slits up a skirt like $1 million breakup. We gonna do it right, make them sweat all night. So high they wanna tap that, start a fight. I can't stop this, we're so dangerous. Cut through the line cause we're looking so fabulous. Beat shaking, intoxicating, bass filling up the room. Give me that boom, boom, boom. Give me that boom, boom, boom. Banging with the bottom, gonna make you move. Banging with the bottom, gonna make you move. hit me just like a bad.
Kia ora and welcome to the Fast 5 Netball World Series, where it has been 2 days full of good times and good vibes. A big congratulations to the New Zealand men crews who got the win over Australia.
Yes, they did. Well, they lost the game against Australia in the round robin play yesterday, but they came away with the win. Such a strong performance right from the get-go, right to the very end. Thompson Makutu really stood up in that final quarter for the New Zealand men. Timmy Upperside, again, he was solid all over the court, but just the connections that they had, the flow was there. Defensively, they were so strong. And on the shot as well, they weren't afraid to take those longer shots. So very, very impressive. As we look at the highlights for the New Zealand men's team up against Australia this evening, just look at this play between the attacking ends. Sometimes they were, I think the average age was about 18, 19 down that shooting end. So they're really playing out of their maturity for such young, inexperienced players. Caleb, today Fitzy, Verco, the Verco twins really stood up as well, taking some long shots. But boy, super impressive. Coach Dion Tafiti was also very happy with that team. He felt like they came on defensively better in this game as well. Really took it to the Australian men. Look at Kyle Owen, came out of nowhere, getting those spiky intercepts. So full defensive effort right from the team all over the court.
Yeah, and Australia men's, they are a real powerhouse of men's netball. So I can tell you the crowd absolutely erupted, as you can see it right there. when the men got the win. So a big congratulations to the New Zealand men's side. And if we have a look at the women's side, Jodes, it was Australia getting the win over South Africa.
Oh, look, they've been solid all tournament, right from that beginning game on day one yesterday, right through to the final today. They were put under a bit of a scare with South Africa coming on around about halftime, but they were able to push on and really make their mark on this fast find. The only trophy that has eluded them, and they have finally got it.
And a big shout out to the South African goal attack in Nicole Tolyard, who was the Sky Sport player of this series, but it wasn't enough for her side to get the win over Australia today.
No, and I thought Sophie Garvin, she got player of the match in this grand final. She was solid under the hoop. I think Australia did well at playing, I guess, what we call traditional netball. They added the 2 points in there where Sophie Dwyer came on. I think Jenny Woods called them Sophie Squared, but really led down that bend by their captain, Tara Hinchcliffe. And like we said, too strong, and they were just able to push on in that second half and make the most of it right through to the end. And really happy that they've been able to lock away all the trophies pretty much until we get to South Africa next year in the World Cup.
Yeah, and their coach Bryony Akel, she was very happy with her side, and they just played very clinical netball, probably more the traditional style, but hey, it worked for them, as you can see them celebrating, as you said, Jodes, winning the Fast 5 trophy for the first time, so they can add it to their trophy cabinet. If we have a look at the final results of the day, the men, they got the win over Australia 29-25. Uganda, they were great this entire series, 32-10 over Jamaica in their final match, finishing 5th. New Zealand finished in 3rd over England, 39-25. New Zealand, they came right just at the end. They probably needed to do so throughout the pool round. And then Australia, they got that win over South Africa, too strong, 34-20. Well, I tell you what, it has been a great Fast 5 Netball World Series tournament. Thank you so much for joining us right here on Sky.
Up, put on our makeup, slits up a skirt like $1 million breakup. We gonna do it right, make them sweat all night. So how they wanna tap that, start a fight. I can't stop this, we're so dangerous. Cut through the line cause we're looking so fabulous. Beat shaking, intoxicating, bass filling up the room. Give me that boom, boom, boom. Give me that boom, boom, boom. Banging with the bottom, gonna make you move. Banging with the bottom, gonna make you move. Give me that boom, boom, boom. Give me that boom, boom, boom. Banging with the bottom, gonna make you move. I will show you everything that I can do. Give me that, give me that, give me that, that boom, boom, boom.
Jamaica.